Yes, the Athletics Federation of Nigeria invites you to witness the best track and field qualifiers live.
For 3 electrifying days, Nigeria's finest sprinters, jumpers and throwers will battle for spots at the 2026 Commonwealth Games in Glasgow.
Yaba College of Technology, Yaba Tech Lagos, June 20th to 22nd, 2026, 8 a.m. daily.
Watch World Hurdles record holder Toby Amuson, Continental Shot Put King Chukwuebuka Enekwechi, Nigeria's 100-meter national record holder Kanyishola Ajayi, 3-time African and Commonwealth champion Nathaniel Ezekiel,
Javelin Rising Star Chinechirem Prosper Inamdi, NCAA High Jump Women's Champion Temitope Additional, and NCAA 400 meters winner Samuel Ogazi. AFN Trials 2026. Be there.
Football Live are proof that Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM has gone beyond one league.
How many do you want? How many do you want?
Football Live.
Welcome back. Still Football Live on Brilla. What's the feeling like? The World Cup started 10 days ago. 10 days after for William Troost-Ekong. It's a strange feeling. It's a painful one watching the World Cup, analyzing the World Cup without Nigeria. 090-44,889. 090-44,889. Hello.
Hello. Good afternoon, Tony Momer.
Good afternoon.
Joseph, I greet you.
Welcome. I greet you too.
Yeah, my name is Odi Efosa, also known as Barcelona person of Kobioko. You can call me Mayu Destroyer, Mayu Bomo. You are welcome.
Okay.
You see, Tony Moment, if you see how this one of the beat from my body, I swear, the thing they do me so hard. You know why they do me so hard? This one top bill I say for day easy for Nigeria to win. Look at the group where they put up. Look at South Africa. That see, I swear, now we get that BC of South Africa. We go qualify for that thing. So if I say look at, it go be like the most simple soft World Cup ever. Now Nigeria no problem. When we can't try our hair and try our effort, the thing they do me work out. That's why if I they work out, if I they watch out like that where a scar tail look back. When make I know they look at 2000, that's why they do this World Cup. It's supposed to say make them disqualify and make them play more 4 years. Make Nigeria qualify for Laka. That's what the thing they do me. Thank you very much, Tony Momer. Domo to you people.
Okay.
Domo.
Thank you so very much. This one a personal answer. You personally, how they do you? 10 days in. World Cup started on the 11th, today now 21. So many matches have been played. Round 1 don't finish. Some clubs, some countries don't finish round 2. Some countries have been eliminated. Sharp. 1 week. Some countries don't know their fate. How is the feeling? Hello,
Anthony.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. Joseph, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
Yeah, my name is Anthony.
Okay.
I swear, this World Cup is sweet me.
This with you.
It's one of the sweetest World Cup and the relaxed World Cup I've ever watched. Considering to say Nigeria go, no be high blood pressure they give us. Who they want beat for them? Make it be. This Coca-Cola we play yesterday, they fit beat them. They do we play Quarados. They no fit. At least I'm watching this World Cup without pressure, without BP, without headache. You understand? Truly, Nigeria don't deserve to be in that World Cup, according to what they play in the qualifier. So, the thing they sweet me. Even says, they carry mineral and one bottle, they enjoy the thing. Except Spain and Argentina, they are happy. You understand? It's like next World Cup, they no go come. Next 34 said they no go come. So make we face reality. Nigeria knows to be playable.
Okay.
Period.
Okay. Sports Radio. What's your feeling, or what's the feeling following the World Cup? 10 days now. They don't play World Cup.
Anthony, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Ben Christopher on the line.
Go on.
Mr. Joseph.
Yeah. Good afternoon.
Anthony, if you listen well and you will discover say the pain we Joseph the feel no be say we no go World Cup. And because he no get opportunity, he said go mingle, make him register in name for.
What about you? Oh yeah, leave Joseph. You leave Joseph. You nko.
I know send because first and foremost, I enjoy the World Cup. Why? Because at least every day they cash out. So whether
when you say they cash out, what do they do?
They put something on social and every day they cash out. So whether they go or they no go, now my pocket is important.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Some of them they talk through now. Say whether the Super Eagles go or Super Eagles not go. Saying they cash out. In the cash out on a steady. So not be by Super Eagles. Super Eagles not go, they don't go. So far they cash out, nothing spoil. Hello. I greet you.
I greet you, I want you. Those have I greet you.
I greet you, my brother.
Yeah, this one is on the land, the Congo man.
Okay, the Congo man, go on.
If you shout it, they shoot me, If you shout it, this one called they shoot me,
Even though Nigeria not there.
I know this one not here. What?
I said, even though Nigeria not there, they sweet you.
I bet my word. So even Nigeria not there. Which Nigeria not there? Congo not there, England not there.
Nigeria and Congo.
Japan not there.
Okay.
Africa no there.
Okay.
What is even Nigeria no there? Nigeria they want Nigeria go feed. What Nigeria go feed? I don't Nigeria no there. This one called is sweet me. I don't know for you, but for my own side. It no sweet me. It no sweet me.
The World Cup no sweet me.
You know sweet.
Yes.
I don't go sweet you now. I don't go sweet you. No, that's what it is. I don't go sweet, but it is sweet you.
Okay.
That's one mouthful. It's another mouthful. It is sweet you. That's my God when I just do the blood.
So some countries just go this World Cup, They go this World Cup, go waste the tickets.
You have Mr. Rice, you're not going to shoot you. I know that very well.
No. Some countries go this World Cup, Go. Some countries go this World Cup, go waste the ticket. How do you explain Tunisia? Sweden beat you 5-1. Which is say on a sack coach, they still come beat you again 4-0. Yeah, on a what's the ticket now? Tunisia, they be big disappointment. Do you know that this Tunisia, during qualification, they were invincible? You go check their record during qualification. When I come World Cup, not fit do anything. Say they be Carthage Eagle. Which Carthage Eagle be that one? They beat you 5-1, Corsican beat you 4-0. This morning, Japan beat them 4-0. It's a waste. You will consider that kind of Tunisia now. Nigeria not fit go this World Cup, make them give us 9-1 for 2 matches. It's not possible. First match, they give you 5. Sweden.
You deposit 5, they withdraw. You deposit 5, you withdraw 5. That is the craziest I've seen in this World Cup.
Only you.
You score 5. They give
so when you can't see all this kind of country, you can't say, You just go there, go make up the number. World Cup only 10 days today, you don't cash out. Why you can't go? There's no way you go see all this kind of Tunisia, you know go they pay you. And they be Eagle, Carthage Eagle.
What is it Carthage?
Waiting in the Carthage. Hello.
Hello, Tony.
I greet you.
Yeah, this is Mike calling you from Anambra State.
Go on.
You see, I know they watch this World Cup. World Cup. This World Cup, I know they watch them. Because Nigeria know they. I did think that Nigeria there now, the position of South Africa, that group of South Africa. Nigeria for reach a semi-final, I'm telling you. Now, just think about it. We'll see it. Therefore, World Cup now. So I'm not happy at all. I'm not happy. Many people are happy, but I myself, I'm not happy. I'm telling you. Thank you.
Okay, says he's not happy that Nigeria is not there, and as a result, he's not following the World Cup. What about you? William Troost-Ekong say the Penam. It's a strange feeling, and at the same time, it's a painful feeling watching the FIFA World Cup, analyzing matches of the FIFA World Cup. But then he wants African teams to do well. Tunisia don't come out. Tunisia, they not try. Tunisia not try at all. 2 matches, 9 goals. I not be saying even the favorites they beat you. Sweden. So you mean say by the time they go play Netherlands again, they will collect 6. Let's go for a break.
airtime don't finish and you not get money to recharge? Or your data don't finish and you not get money to solve? 737. The GT Bank airtime and data load day for you anytime. Just dial star 737 star 90 hash to borrow airtime and star 737 star 91 hash to borrow data. You fit collect up to 10,000 naira instant at just 2.95%. Oh, terms and conditions apply, sha. You no go ever hang with the GT Bank airtime and data load. 737.
Football Live, our proof that Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM has gone beyond one league.
How many do you want? How many do you want?
Football Live.
Welcome back. Your frequency of champions, Sports Radio Brilla. Hello.
Yeah, Anthony, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
How are you doing?
Good. What's your name?
Yeah, someone Liverpool here.
Okay.
What's the name of your colleague there?
Joseph.
Joseph, how are you doing?
Fine, welcome.
Yeah, someone Liverpool. Anthony. See, I don't get eye why they use watch this World Cup for my eye. No. The thing they pay me so much. See World Cup where we say ordinary Uzbekistan, Karakau, and then I will tell you call them come. Nine Nigeria no come. Come on. See, I like what happened to those players. When they know say, say with the blame NFF, everything with the blame NFF. But what are the what did those players they put for match? See, not be everything NFF go do for you. Try and they play yourself out and qualify. All these people will qualify. Will qualify for this World Cup. Their football federation, maybe all of them very good. But those players they put their effort and make sure they qualify. 2 World Cups now. Osimhen, Lukuman no qualify, and we are here blaming the NFF. And now NFF they play World Cup now. Now players they play World Cup. Una day for room they watch them. They play World Cup. NFF they have they still they show the money. I pray we qualify for 1930. I say 1930 to 2030 because if no qualify for 2030, this country no go control all of us. So I don't go say 3 consecutive times we go watch World Cup. This country no go control me and these players. So I tell them, I beg. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. 2030 is in about 4 years' time. This World Cup is only 10 days old, and for some, the reality don't they set, and that's why they use William Troost-Ekong, waiting in talk. In say it is strange, and at the same time, it is painful to watch this World Cup. See Nigeria not there. Okay, what about you? Hello.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Hello. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you. What's your name?
My name is Shogoye Adegbe Russia.
Okay, go on.
There wasn't much feelings I have for this World Cup. There's not much. Our which we are there. Well, as someone have said earlier, I think the complaints say that we see ourselves that we are going to be there, cause us the damage. To me, the pain is very, very bad, but there's nothing we can do. I would have even suggested, had it been that FIFA can even reduce this tournament to maybe give Africa back 5 slots, maybe Nigeria will be serious. Then we now know that, yes, to go to World Cup is not more money. Maybe the extension of expanding it to 10 countries from Africa put us in this problem. Because when it was 3, I could remember, we qualified.
Yes.
When it was 5, we qualified. So I could remember back then the feelings of World Cup. Even when Nigeria has not been qualified for World Cup, 78, 82, 86, when World Cup is coming, even the aroma, the feeling, the atmosphere is just being too electrifying. Back to 1994, when we first went there, the feeling was just. But now,
it's like we are taking it for granted. So maybe there's no need for us to be partaker of it. Then to the players as well, just as the last caller have said, they are the one that we feel it more. They are the one that's going to feel it. But imagine player like Lukman, African Footballer of the Year, Nigerian African Past Footballer of the Year. They are not in World Cup. Then even Cristiano Ronaldo that says so. They are going to feel it more. So to us, we ordinary Nigerians that have been enjoying the best of World Cup before now, there's no more thrilling for us. Back to Argentina 78, España 82, Mexico 86. Go and watch those World Cup there. That's when you see what is happening. But now, maybe the FIFA too on their own, they just take it for granted. Let everybody come. But that's it. That's my only conviction. Thank you.
Okay. Let's again hear from William Troost-Ekong. William Troost-Ekong, the film, says it's a strange and a painful feeling. Strange and painful feeling to be watching the World Cup at this time. What about you?
Very strange, and I think maybe combined with being in studio and of course watching, analysing some of the games, it feels really strange because of course you get more of the impact and maybe the experience of the tournament, whereas I probably would have maybe watched a little bit less and tried to tune out because it's still something painful. Of course we would have loved to be there, and that was my aim and goal for the last 4 years, so it's very painful, and I'm sure the Nigerians feel that with us. And I think sometimes I try to remind people that first and foremost I'm a Super Eagles fan. Of course you have the opportunity to steer the team and be part of it and give your best, but you want the team to do well at all times. So all of us are upset about it, but you have to carry on and you have to look at things that we can improve. So that is one thing which is not on my forefront of my mind. I'm just busy watching the tournament, and of course I want to like I said, see African teams do well because it's going to be important for the continent, and that's what we want to see.
Hello, somebody.
Hello, good afternoon, Mr. Tony.
Good afternoon.
This is Christopher calling from Papa.
Go on.
Happy Father's Day.
Same to you.
Mr. Tony, this World Cup, I don't know how I feel for now, honestly speaking. Because Nigeria is not there. Even when the African continent was 5, Nigeria will still meet up. Now, FIFA have even agreed just to favor some country, make it 10 in Africa, and Nigeria cannot make it. I feel somehow so painful. To me, I'm very, very disgusted because of Nigeria is not going to World Cup. To watch the World Cup, I'm not even interested of watching it. Because it pains. I know how I feel as a football fan, as I love the and the waving the banner at the World Cup. This World Cup I see as a special World Cup. Very, very special. And Nigeria cannot make it. NFF causes painful to the fans of Nigeria football. Very, very. NFF causes more painful things. But I don't know if they can sit back and talk to themselves. How a whole best in Africa, Nigeria is not there. Certainly, I would not lie to you. I'm very, very painful. And he paid me according to that our captain said. He paid me. The only thing maybe I see play them, I will ask what's discussed, who and who play. But who I sit and watch, I'm not more interested. Seriously. I wish we can make it 2030, the next coming. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The next one, like you rightly noted, is in 2030. In 2030, the World Cup would be exactly 100 years old. It's the Centennial World Cup. World Cup started in 1930. Nigeria not started the World Cup until 1994. 64 years after. I don't know, maybe because we don't need taste them now, you don't sweet for our mouths. See Tunisia. Tunisia started going to the World Cup in 1978. They don't do anything. They don't go another one now. They are coming back immediately. So this Tunisia won't even come. When I saw them playing against Japan this morning with their new coach, I would say when they bring new coach, they go fit do something. Nothing. Tunisia during the World Cup qualifiers did not concede a single goal. They won 9 matches, 9, and drew only 1. 9. Qualification was smooth, too smooth. See them now, 2 matches.
Now they first qualify for Africa.
They don't collect 9 goals.
Now they first go. Now
they come back. So this kind of Tunisia, they make the World Cup. They annoy me. How they take go? You just I won't go World Cup. You go now. You go disgrace Africa.
Okay, embarrassing.
You go just go there, go disgrace Africa. You go collect the small money, disgrace Africa, come back. Netherlands go beat them.
That was too short. If they no collect at least 5, man, know what happen. They go collect 5 again, another 5. Just embarrassing.
Very embarrassing. I say whether you like, we will not go. We better pass them because we don't go do this kind of thing when they go.
They don't go embarrass. We don't go the embarrass like this.
Somebody talk. And maybe I go agree with that person. Maybe they should reduce it. But maybe by the time they reduce them, maybe countries like Nigeria go dey serious. See Tunisia now. It also shows that not even be the coach be the problem. They're not good. You bring coach the same 4-0 deficit. Not be the Sweden 9 Netherlands Popo give them 5-1.
They collect their 5 back.
If Netherlands not beat this Tunisia, at least 2 or 3.
In fact, Netherlands will just
they don't qualify now. Maybe they go rest players for them.
Team. Just the remaining 24 players who know they play.
Hello.
Hello. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
God bless every one of you there. This is Ized speaking.
Okay, go on.
Sometime when I sit in my house like this, hearing people saying, I'm happy that Nigeria did not go on. I ask myself, we are different human beings in this world.
How?
Nigeria is the nation almost everybody in the whole world wants to be a citizen of Nigeria, no matter the situation of our country. We are not proud of this country called Nigeria. Then people are playing World Cup. Last night, I felt pain when Cote d'Ivoire lost that match. Over pain. Then how much more when my own nation, Nigeria, this Nigeria won some few months ago in Nations Cup, that this Nigeria went to this World Cup, there are people in the world who will not hear about us. Look at some people what they are playing in the World Cup. Look at the mighty Germany, Cote d'Ivoire dragged them yesterday. How much more the way our boys played in Nations Cup, we and Cote d'Ivoire who play better than. Look at, let us cast our mind back in that competition. Somebody like Osimhen, this is the area that Osimhen would have let the world know that I'm one of the best strikers in the world. Clubs, we are forced to drag him now to buy him, and we become proud. This is our own blood brother. Somebody is condemning it, a nation of Nigeria, that it doesn't care whether Nigeria went to World Cup or not. And you're happy watching the World Cup. Maybe it's not because I'm a love of ambassador of Messi. I used to console myself for what he did for the first match. I felt pain overnight. Pain. So much pain. Nigeria, a lovely country. So if they even see you call it Nigeria, they spare respect for you. In terms of football, we have history in football. We don't do Nations Cup 8 years now. And somebody is happy that it doesn't care whether Nigeria went today. Right. Well, may God show mercy on us.
Okay, amen. Okay, thank you very much. Hey, anytime they watch World Cup, how you go watch this kind of Tunisia? I no go pain you. Even South Africa, watching South Africa, I'm disappointed. Then they play, oh my God, football.
Wait a minute, oh my God, football.
oh my God, football. you never they watch match when we say, you could just say, oh my God. You never watch match like that.
Man, you match.
Okay, man, they play, oh my God, football. You could watch match, you could just say, oh my God. What be this? See Tunisia. As they go now, they don't come back. Just play your last game and leave the space. Just play your last game and leave the space. Tunisia don't go World Cup before Nigeria. They don't go World Cup since 1978. Nothing to show. Just go there, go make up all the number. Not be mouth. Sweden no go fit beat us 5-1. Then the following match, Japan go come beat us 4-0. Even so when they do new manager bounce, you know they reach Tunisia side. Okay. Wow. Hello.
Hello, Tony, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
This is Tony Okera from Muguta.
Oh, yeah, go on.
See, I'm a Nigerian that is too happy that we didn't qualify.
Why?
Yes, NFFA failed to do their duty. Even the players failed to do their duty. So compared to what we are facing in Nigeria, honestly, I'm too happy that we didn't qualify. Because it's only this football that makes us happy, but other things are killing us in Nigeria. We have been dying silently. So as we did not qualify, maybe football could have confused us more, not noticing the suffering we are into. But I'm too happy that Nigeria did not qualify. And let us see that if we can correct ourselves from all over that insecurity and other things working in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Okay. Let's look at the Nigerian situation very, very closely. Because one man has equally looked at it. As you feel sad, as you feel, pained, one man say, if you look at the Nigerian situation very closely, the problem was man-made. Meaning, say, now we dig hole. Say, you dig the hole for your enemy. You can't go fall inside the hole. Now be man-made. Now you create your own problem. Former national team coach James Peters is saying that nobody else, now man-made, now we do ourselves. Former national team coach James Peters has hit out at the leadership of the Nigeria Football Federation for how they handled the qualifiers that led to Nigeria's non-qualification for the ongoing World Cup. Speaking in a chat with www.brilla.net, JP said that the country's failure is man-made. Man-made. Now we cause them for ourselves. We don't know what we do. And the result be this. We watch the World Cup and it pain us. Because say NFF don't know what they do. Don't take my words for it. Let's listen to James Peters.
Is man-made. There was no need for Finidi George to take over the national team to prepare them for the World Cup. When did he coach before? And what is his record in coaching? He played. If playing is coaching, then Pele would have been the best in the world. We wasted our time, wasted our effort bringing unqualified people to come and coach the national team. The current coach is doing a very good job. I think he's one of the best that I have seen so far, from Western out to Otto Gloria. Chile is very good. I'm not missing words. But then we did not do it on time. We just playing with our prestige, our nation, by picking players to come and coach the national team, like Finidi George and the other Portuguese coach. It's nonsense. Finidi George has to work hard to get to the player he can take the national team. It's not right for it yet.
You don't hear them? You don't hear James Peters say, our problem now man-made. Now they cry. But now we cause them. Say now NFF cause them. They bring coaches where no qualify up and down. That's why you go say that the result where you go get be this. He say that now NFF now cause this problem. Bring coaches where not good to handle the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Man-made problems. Joseph, what say you?
I understand,
You understand, but you don't agree.
I don't agree. I understand where it's coming from, but I really do not agree.
So our problems are not man-made?
They are man-made, obviously. Whether you're blaming the NFF or...
And I'm sure you agree with him.
No, but the fact is, I do not agree to, for him to say...
you don't agree 100%?
Yes. For him to say Finidi George did not deserve the job, was not qualified, he needed to have worked hard, all of these things, I do not agree for
Let me ask you one question. Let me ask you one question. What was Finidi George's biggest qualification?
He won the league.
He won the league, right?
Yes. And
so should we give Fidelis Ilechukwu the league, the Super Eagles job?
He's been the assistant coach.
Should we give him the job?
He merits it if
Eric Sekou Shell, for instance, now say no sign now, we should give Fidelis the job or give Daniel Ogumodede the job.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes, they merit it. Because there's no reason why you say, okay, we at least for the interim, we will go bring. Nobody.
This is what he's saying now. So in the recent past now, the people that have won Stanley Eguma has won the league, Finidi George don't win the league, Daniel Ogumodede don't win the league, Kennedy Boboye don't win the league. Fidelis, so we should give it to any of them.
So, no,
Super Eagles.
No, the fact is these people were assistants to
all these people I just mentioned said they be assistants.
So, yeah,
all of them.
Okay, we will for person whenever coach top level football. Now we will for coach.
At some point, what did be name? Stanley Eguma was in the coaching crew.
Yeah.
It would have
at least
at some point Kennedy Boboye was in the coaching crew of the Super Eagles. Right, presently now, we have Ogumodede and Fidelis Ilechukwu. At some point, it was Finidi George, assistant to Jose Peseiro. So are you saying now that if Eric Schell not fit agree new contract, they should give Ogumodede the job?
Not them. We don't see her with England before. We don't see her with Spain. You give it to the vice, even if not the interim position. Now that's what makes every sense in the world. And it's not as if these guys are greenhorns to football. They've managed top level football before and they know the players. The players don't sabi them. They know waiting. Okay, this is how we do it. This is what we the different styles. They know these things. So who it's probably called Amunike. For what? Nobody. I don't think there's anybody deserving except to go outside of the country, just as they've done with Rick Sekushe or whatever. But naturally, it is by that order. So I do not agree with him 100%. In fact, I do not agree with him on Finidi George, and I think he's just trying to hang on to the low-hanging fruit, trying to insult somebody of our own. I just feel like again we talk about disrespecting our own coaches.
No, I like that part now where they say if Eric Schell not fit continue, we should give it to Ogumodede.
Yes.
Or Ilechukwu.
Yes.
Okay.
And I feel like with the talk say would they disrespect our coach? Normally I feel that the fans they do that. It is more disheartening that people like him. When we say don't know how these things will be, and your own contemporaries now they insult like this. I think it is just lack of respect for the man, and you just look at it, you feel like the easy target. I just think that's what it is. Yes, he must have made his mistakes. Everybody does, but you say he did not deserve it, and it was a mistake. I think it's a low blow. No need for all of this. He deserved it, true and fair.
Okay, Sports Radio. Hello.
Hello.
I greet you. Good afternoon.
Malak Tony. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
You see, the reason why I did fire up when you did that studio, like man of truth.
Can you say your name? See your name.
Yeah, my name is Victor.
Okay.
Yes. You see, you speak the truth. They look back, and the kind of person where I be that, and I support people like that. You see, how can we give our national team to those that are still climbing the ladder that are not up there yet? Like Joseph is making the case right now. When Man Sabi bring this thing up for a show, Man Sabi, with all due respect, I like Man Sabi when they play, even when they talk, he's so good. I love people like that. We should not give our national team to mediocre. Yes, all due respect to Finidi, now legend to the country. But he never qualified. Let's call it spade a spade. Just like you asking Joseph now, this man that just won the league, should they hand over the national team to him? They on the shake. So you see, these things, man will try, man will do the right thing. That's the only way Nigeria will move forward. Our legend that spoke knows what he's saying, but I saw media people are condemning. Why will he say that? Why will he say that? I just thought I was laughing. Like, okay, now, back to whether Nigeria not did the work of the payment. Person like me, they not pay me, not BP there for the game. The kind of commitment Cote d'Ivoire players they put for the game, whenever I watch their match, they inspire. I wish our Super Eagles would play like this. The way they went 2-2 with Portugal, I know we played them the friendly, it's okay, our score not complete. But you will see that vibe, say yes, we die here, that spirit. When the man will sabi they carry enter field. With those men, when they talk about and say I qualify to be our coach, when they were playing, when we watch Super Eagle, you will say yes, this is Super Eagle. That's just my own contribution. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. The difference between Stanley Eguma, Imama Mapakabo, Fidelis Ilechukwu, Daniel Ogumodede, who did Kennedy Boboye. Okay, Kennedy Boboye at least. But then the difference be say the ones who in play no play at the level of Finidi George. But all these people at some point then they with the national team. All of them. And they be league winners. All these names I mentioned. All. Maybe I don't miss one or two. I talk about recent times.
I want to ask you a question.
What?
Which coach in Nigerian football at this point in time would you say is not even trying to climb the ladder? Is there any other coach? I mean, what is the standard? If you say we should not give the job to people who are trying to climb the ladder, who for Nigeria do they try to climb this ladder?
Does the coach have to be a Nigerian coach?
That's what I'm saying. If we know fit do this thing,
Tunisia they find new coach now for as the full Tunisia big reach. Why they not go back there go collect? When they fire Sabri Lamouchi. Now
waiting at the talk with that. At that point in time, NFF talks say they don't get money to hire a foreign coach. They talk say we no fit do this. So what do you think would be the next ideal thing to do? To leave it to somebody who has not coached even on the APFL level before? So who exactly they try and climb this ladder?
Nine James as they talk now say there the mistake from come.
Oh, we could have gone to the foreign guys to.
We had like maybe 4 months or 3 months to plan this thing. We all rushed the thing. That's what I say.
I don't think there's one way to look at it, especially as a Nigerian. We suppose don't learn that lessons. We've had coaches before from the foreign side. We've also had coaches who have done good. The 2030, where everybody they like talk about, it was a foreign. Was it a foreign coach?
No, local coach, Stephen Keshi.
So when it comes, the same James Peters.
Stephen Keshi did not come to Nigeria as a novice.
What is a local
Mali?
Coach? Fine.
Togo.
You don't get where
even carry Togo go World Cup.
Okay.
You don't know.
By that logic, it means.
So now something he don't do before. So he not only qualified Togo for the World Cup, he qualified Nigeria for the World Cup. He won the Nations Cup. So I don't know whether Stephen Keshi is a good example. God rest his soul. Again, Stephen Keshi no coach for Nigeria to win the league. That one no.
But we had the likes of Amadou.
And
they don't qualify us
before that time. No, Amadou self don't make waves for league and make waves for continent now.
Exactly my point. Again, where Fididi self they come from. It not just come to Nigeria from nowhere. So what is the talk about is not qualified. When we say the other people they talk about Amonike, what did Amonike they actually do? Pass.
We'll mention Amonike. We'll mention Amonike now.
Now, if that time it was either Finidi George or
Amonike now.
I just now wait till be that time. It was either Finidi George or Amonike, which he had many of the ex-international.
Amonike win the league. Amonike win the league
because of what he do for under 17. Exactly the point.
So Amonike. So indicate that time. Don't forget that Amonike had also qualified a national team for the Nations Cup. He don't coach national team before. Maybe not be big team like Nigeria, but he don't. So people they use that one as a premise. Go check up. And he also don't coach outside Nigeria before. He don't even coach national team. Go check Amonike record.
Sports Radio. Don't bring them to level playing ground. He failed to the same man.
Hello, Tony.
I agree with you.
Now.
Yeah, good afternoon, Tony. Good afternoon, Joseph.
Good afternoon to you.
Yeah, Mr. Totti, I'm on the line.
Go on.
Tony, at the verse.
Why?
You see, why would Peter and even the last caller begin to talk down on our coach to be the judge of all people? Looking at his credential in Nigeria today, he's the number one to take up the Nigeria Super Eagles. Forget about our players let him down. Okay, so if you want to compare this Elite Secretary, does Elite Secretary, his credential, does it to be appointed as an Super Eagles coach? If you want to go about that one.
But the results are saying otherwise now.
In terms of where Nigeria has been, does this Elite Secretary, does it have
the results say otherwise. Now what did I tell you that?
The result says otherwise.
Yes.
What has he won?
What are you talking? So in Didier now.
What has he won?
So if say Finidi George they do well, Erisiel no go come now.
That's what I'm saying. Does
because really they didn't do well, maybe because of one thing or the other, or the players let him down. Does not give some of us the credential to criticize him like that. That's my point.
But now so the game be now. You go praise coach.
Everybody must not do well in first 6 months or 1 year. Look at Arteta, for instance. What did Arteta do before he was appointed as a Arsenal manager? We should look very well. If you don't like him, don't criticize him like that. He's still a good coach and a legend for that matter.
I understand what you're trying to say. I understand. So some coaches then they do well. Some coaches not they do well. Yes, Eric Sekou never really win anything.
But he even struggled when he came.
He never win anything.
Games,
he win bronze with Super Eagles for AFCON.
Yes.
And
but
then,
that's the hindsight.
And then he win 2 Unity Cup. He never win anything.
So that's the hindsight.
Hello.
So talk say the qualification of Finidi no merit. Did not share merit.
Hello.
Hello, good afternoon, Mr. Kwame.
Go on, Kwame.
Okay, you see, let's call it spade a spade. Our local coaches, they are good, but they are not of super good standard. Let us be honest with ourselves. Look at this, the last man, like the last coach that we had, that's really good. Because he won the league doesn't make him a better coach for the Super Eagles. What about Kadiri Kana? He won the CAF Champions League. Did he coach the Super Eagles? Or was he given the job? See, our local coaches are not up to our standard. Simple. My own is just that whatever it takes NFF to keep Eric Chels, let him just be at the end of the seat. I'm not even bothered about this present crop of players we have. Look at the kind of players he's already scouting for our team. And I believe the sky is just our starting point for the Super Eagles. I watched some of our games now recently. Before I don't bother myself watching. Even the man that actually said it was the NFF, he was part of the problem. So he was a former coach of the Super Eagles of the national team. Look at our indigenous coaches. Are they not doing handling our youth team, our younger team? What have we been doing on the field of football? We have not been winning anything at the junior cadre. Only for the senior team that is actually doing well these days. So our local coaches, they just need to do the needful. This is the assistant they want to be doing. Yes, let them be the understudy for so long. It doesn't mean just get your facts right. Then before you put in for the Super Eagles job. Super Eagles job is not where you do trial and error. It is not where you do apprenticeship at all.
Okay. Thank you very much. James Peter says our problem. This World Cup will not go now because of our man-made problems. Now we cause them for ourselves. What kind of coaches did we appoint? Say which kind of coach on a really appoint? Hello.
Hello, Tony.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. Happy Sunday.
Same to you.
Good morning. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
Yeah, my name is David Galadima Basa.
Okay.
Yeah, you see, there is one thing, Tony, like we football fans, we used to say, and for the first time again, I will want to disagree with Joseph for being sentimental on this issue. Yes. You see, we should always call a spade a spade. In football, there is no anybody who is a sacred cow. Are you getting me?
Yes.
If you do well, we praise you. If you do wrong, if you fail, we criticize you. That's how the game is. That's the rule of the game. You see, Tony, I want to remind us, some of people that are sentimentally arguing that Philly George is being unfairly treated, treated or being criticized. What has Philly George done? This game is a game of professionalism. You are a professional coach. You are coach your license. You are qualified, and then a nation, being that your nation, there is no brother, there is no friend in business. Are you getting me? You come as a professional. When they hand over this national team to you, you have to follow all the necessary procedure has to be followed. Please, I want to ask you, Tony, has Philly job been presented to the Nigerian football fans? We, the Nigerian fans, by the NFF, as according to the rules? No.
Yes, now. Yes. That has happened now. Yes, now.
They no answer, my coach.
Yes, now.
What was the salary of Philly George? What are the conditions of Philly George? What are you telling me? We are here in Nigeria. We know what happened. Philly George was sacked with a letter.
So you may have to call us back. I don't know, when you say presentation, how did they present coach to the fans? How? Finidi George, they don't present. Finidi George even had a media tour Finidi just even come this same umbrella, talk to fans. And don't forget. Are you I don't remember your name. You don't forget.
Hello. Hello. Good afternoon, Tony.
I greet you.
My name is George.
Go on.
You see, the truth there is that let us say the thing that what the National said. And how the time where your colleague there is coming from. Also not think all the blame in the judge, because we can record that it's not the judge that started it. What can happen? We see the contract and Nigeria and Brazil after the Nation Cup. Because I believe that we came out second in that Nation Cup. After then, now what now happened? Brazil started a qualifier. So for me, I believe 100% that if Nigeria, NFS, they are telling themselves the truth and trying to do what is right, at least let us find a way to settle the contract with contract issue with Brazil. I don't believe that we'll find ourselves in this place. Yes, Fernando Pastor did not start the World Cup qualifier work. So it's not that enough for a Nigeria to come out and put all the blame with the judge head. It's totally not acceptable for me. When the judge was employed, it because that he was you people were collecting in your city. I called that day, and I told him in the federal that I don't believe that it's the president will take up the police land. He was in the city that day where I called. I told that I don't believe that you are the one that I take up to the police land. He said that he told me that we will try. Let us have everything to come out. But at the end of the day, this is not work out well with him. We are not seeing even the crisis that he started having with the players and the politics that came in doing that qualifier. What this happened in this same country? So people come not trying to blame the man. Okay, we are even talking about our present coach now. If we even have opportunity, they will qualify in that our group. What happened to the one that we play? They didn't need the judge that is coaching us dead. He has gone. At least the judge are aware. The team have come back to the team. And we expected that day. If we should have won that game now. We will be saying all this. We will be saying all this now. So what about the game against Congo? So see, let us just don't make anybody a scapegoat in our predicament. You understand? It's coming out to blame the judge. It's not applicable. It's not applicable by me because it's not there. We have every opportunity. After he leave, we will get the a second chance of defeating Congo and find ourselves the qualifier. We do not do that right now because of because Nigeria is very, very wrong. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's take 3 calls on this matter and then read comments from WhatsApp. We have tons of your comments already. I'll take 3 calls on this subject matter and then we'll go straight to WhatsApp to read your messages. 090 44,889 090 41,889. Hello.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Happy Father's Day.
Yeah, same to you.
What Peter said, I want to remember in Mauritius
93. Yeah, it's the one. Naim.
Against Ghana.
Naim now.
He's supposed to buy us for the World Cup that time.
Yes.
He met bad technical. He now called Tunisia just inexperienced. I'm surprised. I'm surprised when that day I was crying after the match. I was crying. He went and invited Jejo Kocha. I can remember.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
It was among that time.
Yes.
He messed up. Ghana beat us. They are looking for draw. Just to qualify for final and qualify for World Cup.
Yes.
Now say that our Nigeria is inexperienced.
Okay.
I'm surprised.
Okay. In case you're wondering what he's talking about, so the FIFA Under-20 World Cup held in Australia, and as you know, the AFCON at Under-20 level serves as qualifier for the World Cup. That time, James Peters was coach of the Flying Eagles of Nigeria. That's what that man is trying to talk about. So Nigeria was supposed to qualify for the FIFA Under-20 World Cup Australia 93. James Peters had Taribo West, Kanu Wankwo, JJ Okocha, Garaba Lawal and some others in his squad. They were under 20 players. Nigeria did not qualify. But make no mistake, that Ghana team was good. Oh. That Ghana team nearly won the World Cup. Ghana played in the final and lost to Brazil. Go back to, there's Japan 93 under 17. Nigeria won it. And there's also Australia 93 under 20. That Ghana team that stopped Nigeria was good. They were very, very good. Now they on that Atlante team be that. So this caller, they say, you will be say, qualify Nigeria at under 20 level many years ago. You can't make mouth now. Go and sit down. James Peters, go and sit down. James Peters was coach of the team. He had late Kelechi Emetiole as his assistant back in the day. I don't take for football, Joseph.
Of course.
I don't tell.
The OG now.
Hello.
Yeah,
good afternoon.
Yeah, this Francis talking, the talking point.
Talking point, go on.
You see all these our ex-players, they beat themselves.
Okay.
They know they like themselves, I swear. It's all this why sometimes you go to sports machine. Let me be the person who be there, you see last time, sometimes you go talk about sports machine, I will purposely just off my phone until when you don't talk and finish, because sometimes you go be like this our ex-players, they beat themselves. The players no do their homework well. That time, their first match and the second match, they go play draw. Then before they come bring the judge, then the players no agree turn up to see them. They don't agree turn up before they go lose that match. Where they go lose, they be like
so they draw South Africa, can't lose to Benin.
The players no do. If they say they turn up, then come play that match. Then we could just keep everything by the side. At least we could have get winnings from out of all those matches. Then they don't carry the blame. The play them on Finidi George. No, we say Finidi George no doing all this, but at least I know see all these our ex players they do themselves, because I did listen to waiting this man talk die in this interview. I can't listen to the two of them they work at the same road. If they give them that work, you know go still do them. So all these our ex players they beat themselves. So thank you, I remember. I think Finidi George too.
Okay. Today remains Father's Day. As a father, what say you? How they do you as you watch this World Cup? How they do you for body? How they do you for body? I just use this Father's Day take whole body. Hello.
Hello, Simon calling.
Simon, go on.
Hello, can you hear me?
I did hear you, Simon.
So I want to disagree with your colleague there, Joseph.
Okay.
Let us mind our use of language. He said the coach insulted Finidi George. He did not insult. He disagreed with the appointment of Finidi George. I don't think that's an insult. Not an insult. We that we are the presenters. These are things that we should be teaching we the callers. So when somebody disagrees with somebody, it's not insulting the person. It's when you are holding a public office like this, it is bound for you to be criticized when something goes wrong. But I may not agree with what the man said, because I see Finidi George as a good coach. But that does not mean that anyone that disagrees that Finidi George should not be holding that position is insulting Finidi George. And also, you know that our local league, you cannot compare the quality of both the management and the players in the international scene. The quality is too far. The distance is too much. So let us take a template from the English. Look at every time they want to play qualifiers, not even a World Cup. Look at how seriously they take it. The problem starts from the FA. Who do they appoint as the coach? Once you appoint the wrong man, just know that everything from there will be wrong. Thank you very much.
Okay, so I allowed you to finish. So insults, not till you somebody say you they mad, your head not correct, you the insult them. Sometimes you get how you could talk to somebody and you could come out as disrespect. You go belittle the person. it can be interpreted as insult. So not be till you use abusive language to insult person. Yeah, you go talk person. Some persons go even nice to you. They go out to say, what are you saying? Are you trying to insult me? Because you get how the thing come out. Come out. Some persons go look the thing when James Peters talk and go see I'm saying the insult Finidi George. Somebody just pointed out that you James Peters when you were in charge. What did you even do? Not be if you qualify Nigeria with star players like Okocha and then Kanu that year. That guy took us down memory lane. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
I greet you.
Yeah, Komoni on Chelsea fan calling from Ojoto.
Go on.
Concerning this Nigerian topic, not qualifying. To me, they are so number one because you take as you see. If the country comes to they will see for work, they will call everybody no come and in and go there. And secondly, we should try to step up concerning our coaches. Because now they do, I don't know what I call them, but the argument between George and Michelle and other coaches, they don't coach Nigeria national team. We Nigerians, we don't pass that kind of level of coach, to be frank. Like overheard somebody say they talk NFC, they don't get money for big coach. Which other thing they make us happy for this country football? Which thing they make us happy for this country in Nigeria now? Only with this particular football. So they cannot invest in any pain at all. Even this called ordinary football, we don't give rampart popular for all the countries. They don't even invest inside. It's a big shame to us. So every time we talk one word, every day the same thing, every day the same thing. They go carry people they don't know anything concerning football for head. The way they come now, they go begin to do it as they like. But they not go let me the higher coach will say when they talk to them, never agree the one they talk. The one to the worst way they could control. It's unfair. And talking about Tunisia, that one a big slap to all Africa, to we Africans, because I see this newly promoted, promoted countries will come World Cup. They are doing fine. They don't replay draw last time. They don't try. People who know who expect they will go do anything. Now then for this World Cup. So for Tunisia to be the first country to qualify, be the first country to be out of the World Cup is a very painful and shameful thing to South Africa. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much. Let's read comments from WhatsApp. Tunisia for my hand. No. So if to say now 1-0 they beat them.
Nice.
Say maybe Sweden beat them 1-0, Japan beat them 1-0. You go say okay, they still try 5-1, 4-0, 9-1 in 2 games for a team that did not concede throughout the qualifiers, for a team that did not lose throughout the qualifiers. 9 wins and 1 draw, and then you fall like a pack. You play 2 matches, you use 2 coaches, they still beat you.
And then you go play your aggressors. We give you 6. I mean, we'll give you 5. Those people give your aggressors 5. How much you go collect? You go collect the remaining change.
The only luck they might have ahead of that game be say Holland go rest players.
Even
and
if
they no go players, they feel no come all out.
Even if they rest players, those of them even play football. They know they play as if they even try so much. They're just vibes. Just tap before you know they don't reach your second half. Oh God.
If Holland come play that match,
he go reach 11.
He go reach 5. They will give them another 5. 5
go
or 4.
reach 11. No, be this Sweden we say play yesterday. No. Yeah.
Sweden no good now.
Sweden no good, but they collect 5 from Sweden.
No, Tunisia. That's why it's more painful. Tunisia not good. That's why Sweden beat them like that. Even the game against Japan, I don't see any sign. No sign. They were lethargic. You qualify for World Cup, you just go. You waste the ticket too.
They have collect money. They can.
Let's read comments from WhatsApp.
Nobody told me they pay me because watching a big football tournament without Nigeria, and we are seeing teams that are not better than Nigeria. But Almighty God forgive NFF. Austin Okadi from Festac Town. Arowo Jobe Jami Olarewaju says, very painful and regretful feeling. I only watch highlights and listen to Villa. Okay, keep doing that. Good afternoon, Tony and Joseph. I'm veteran Nikoko Isho from Ogba. Tony, since the World Cup started, my morale is low, especially when watching other African countries. My memory also reflects that match against Zimbabwe in Uyo. Very sad. Really sad one. Good afternoon, Bila. If Nigeria qualified, there are no fits past round of 32 to go show fine jersey like they have been doing in previous years. But
not be say they're going to beat us 5-1, 4-0 now.
No, if they do that, make them not even come back Nigeria. Can't do anything. That's a good player clubs. I'm feeling good. Enjoy my German team. By merit, we don't deserve to be here. We don't learn from our past mistakes at all. If FIFA can give Africa 20 chances in 2030, that's when hope might day. For Tunisia, let them sack this coach as well, which is Germany. All right, it pain me because we never would have done well. Look at the caliber of teams. Our players would have done well and progressed past round of 16. Augustine from Anambra. Okay. Good afternoon, guys. Anthony and Joseph. This World Cup without Super Eagles of Nigeria didn't go down well with me. It is most disappointing World Cup ever for Nigeria Federation. Very shameful, painful. Please let the Nigeria Football Federation start preparations now. The earlier the better. Thanks you guys. Keep it up. Chizozie John from Alpha Beach, Lekki. Okay, since I became an adult, I have never been so emotionally concerned about Nigeria not participating in any major football tournaments. Example, the World Cup. To make matters worse, the discrimination of Donald Trump and the silence of FIFA. The games I can conveniently watch, I watch. The ones that time clashes with my sleep work, I don't force myself to watch. But you guys in the sports broadcasting business should take heart, as I know it affects some of you by not traveling to cover and the income your station could have made by brand sponsorship. Lucky from Ikoyi. All right, Ekong should be pained very much because it cost us the World Cup. Demanding allowances were not necessary and making silly mistakes in 2 matches that cost us the World Cup. I'm not happy with him. Davidson or her, that is valid. Sanusi from Shasha. Hello, Tony and Joseph. The opening ceremony when the flags of the country that qualified was shown, I cried inside of me that my darling country, Nigeria, no day there. Thanks to NFF. Sanusi from Ashasha. Like, seriously, guys. Okay, good afternoon, guys. Anthony Euphonio. Oh my God, football. Like, seriously, guys.
So you don't know what they call oh my God, football? Have you never followed a game and maybe at some point you said oh my God?
You could just say he's.
you never watched that kind of ball before? Whether at club level or whether at national team level, at some you don't go know. You could just come out. You could say, "Oh God, oh God, oh my God." You never watch. Joseph, you never watch ball like that.
They want time every weekend. Why you now? Oh, good.
So that's oh my God football now. When the football they make you they shout, "Oh God, oh God." What is this?
Super Eagles early days of Sekushe. Anyway. Like, seriously, guys, I'm not happy seeing that qualify. Just imagine, say we did World Cup and then they give us Haiti, Qatar. Try see Ecuador, no fi beat
Curaçao.
I don't know the way it takes for that for you.
Now Curaçao I won't talk.
Wait to be the team name. It's so painful. NFM should be blamed giving us Finidi. It was the biggest mistake done out from Abuja. Okay, happy Sunday, Tony and Joseph. It's a bit sad that our current Super Eagles don't carry the same weight they used to. My colleagues at work keep asking me why Nigeria is not at the World Cup. They still remember us as one of Africa's best football nations, and honestly, I don't know what to tell them. Olajide from the Isle of Man. Keep holding it down. Oh, hello, Tony and the guys. Our local coaches don't have the experience to handle national teams, but those foreign players with plenty ego, they will suffer inferiority complex with these foreign players. The pedigree and aura of the national team coach matters a lot with these guys. The pressure on the coach and national team is very high, and these local coaches will be swallowed. Lucky. Okay, good afternoon, Tony. The Eric Sekushe we are talking about that has actually done. Has he actually done for Nigeria? He had the chance twice to qualify Nigeria for the World Cup, but he failed. Beat South Africa and Nigeria will qualify, and he failed. Beat Congo DR2 to qualify, and he also failed. He only won bronze at AFCON, and that we have won on several occasions. To me, it's not good enough for the Super Eagles job. Paul from Abuja. Okay, that's one way to look at it. Greetings from Sir Ken. I'm really enjoying the tournament without Nigeria because the flag doesn't deserve to be there. It is bleeding. Sir Ken from Mushin. Okay, good afternoon, my brothers. Please Let's move on. The deal has already been done. Let's look forward to 2030 by putting our house in order. Thank you, Shegun from Mijesha. Hi guys, we played first qualifiers and the meager 3 or 4 points and had 7 months to prepare and regroup and reset. Yet we were still complacent. So ideally, we'll take the bulk of the blame. So let's call a spade and quit the sentiment. Ayo. All right. Good afternoon, Anchor and the Shop Black Boy. Until the NFF ensure that they do the right things and the players abide by the code of conduct if there is any of the team. Some of our players are not controllable. We respect them too much. QED, Daffy from Oshodi. Okay. Good afternoon, Mr. Anthony Berkaderemo and co. Mr. Anthony, I really appreciate you whenever I'm hearing your voice on Brilliant Studios as this general manager. But since when Brilliant was open, my calls never go through. But some Brilliant fans will call more than 10 times a day, like Daniel Desmond, Zainab, and co. And I really want to call and contribute my own quota as a Brilliant fan. Mr. Anthony, can you allow to read WhatsApp comments on your incoming program? Secondly, Finidi George was not the right coach for Nigeria and it cost us the World Cup ticket. Solomon from Maya Ikorodu.
So, Solomon, we just read your WhatsApp comment. I think one trick is those that get across occasionally or get across frequently, we don't take time to ask them what they do. Some of them use 2 phones, maybe 3, and then they are very, very persistent. Because the phone lines can be very, very busy, they know this, so they try with one phone, they try with another phone. Maybe for you try once or twice, you don't tire. These other people, they're not the tire. Then go try until they get across. But take advantage of our WhatsApp channel 090440889 and take advantage of other channels across our social media. One way or the other, you will reach us.
All right, we could receive ourselves, especially Joseph. We just talk like a field content creator and not like a professional broadcaster. I pray make sure no renew in contracts. Where they give in favorite Ogumodede or fine job. Emmanuel is your name.
You say Ogumodede is obviously Jabot. It's obviously your favorite.
Yeah, no, my guy. Because if it does well, I mean, he's currently done well with Remo, and he's an assistant manager of the Sekushel himself. I think he merits it.
And he's young.
Yeah, he's young as well. So JP is 100% right. Finidi is not right for the Super Eagles job. Should we? We should leave sentiment apart. When the current took over, when the current coach, took over the job, we're still feeling the effects of the players. Thank you. My name is Balaji. Okay, Sir Tony. Okay, Sir Anthony and Joseph, I greet you guys. For me, it's a pity that my neighbor Nigeria didn't make it to. Not be Nigeria, didn't make it to the World Cup. I think this.
Maybe he's from Benin Republic.
Well, it says.
We have neighbors now. We have neighbors to the east.
No, because I wonder the number is in Nigeria.
Maybe he's resident in Nigeria. We have neighbors to the north, the east, and the west.
I think this eagle can do better than South African side because the present coach brought good stability to the team than they were before. My name is Frank Agbasa, the Ghanaian. It says Saturday, this is one thing I thought it happened with Finidi, which was the players didn't want to play for him. There was no unity and cooperation with the team because Finidi worked with Pesero and they understood the players and their strength. So it's not that Finidi is a bad coach. Frank Agbasa, the Ghanaian again, okay? My name is Goddy from UK. There are levels of qualification. Finidi may be qualified for the job, but the job was bigger than him because of the kind of demands of the Super Eagles job. The issue with the Super Eagles under Finidi was the style of play. The team played without any structure or pattern as compared to what we now have under Eric Chell. The style of play reflects the coaching the team gets. Well, happy Father's Day, Football Live crew. Finidi George's appointment was clearly an error. At the time the appointment was made, Emmanuel Amunike had a better CV than Finidi. Here we go. Amunike has coached under 17 national team and won a FIFA World Cup, producing players like Osimhen for Nigeria. Amunike coached outside Nigeria, created a record of taking Tanzania to their AFCON, even with majority below average players. Finidi handled Rivers United CAF Champions League. We all know how that ended, but you completely erased how we got to the CAF Champions League. Well done. Okay. Good afternoon, Tony and Joe. The truth be told, it is all of us Nigerians that make we know to qualify for this World Cup. Every one of us, NFF players, coaches, fans, make we go sit down. My name is Nature. All right, my name is Austin. I've been enjoying World Cup before Nigeria started participating. I will continue to enjoy World Cup with or without Nigeria participating. Good afternoon, Tony. This is Jesse from a bar for. Joseph should stop making excuse for Fodidi. I beg. It was a simple mistake. Here's the reason why we couldn't. Is the reason why we couldn't qualify for this World Cup. Instead of him to focus on his work, he started fighting with the players. Then Tony, what has Eric Shell done differently? At least he had the chance of qualifying us for this World Cup when CAF offered us a second chance. I'm not happy watching the World Cup without my country, Nigeria. You are just shooting yourself in the leg because you made 2 different points here. Good afternoon, house. It is me, King Kudus from Omaba. Omo, you see Ivory Coast, they sabi play ball, and how I wish they had good number 9 that they would have gone without. They would have gone far for this World Cup. And you see Nigeria that didn't make it for the World Cup. It doesn't concern me as far as I say they cash out. And I wish Tunisia could have stayed more. Let us use that collect. Let's just use them collect more money again by over 3.5. Thanks. Okay.
They have one more game now. They go play Netherlands. If it's sure for you, go carry over 3.5. Netherlands to win over 3.5. Sure. If it's sure for you.
Over 3.5. Good afternoon, Mr. Anthony and Mr. Joseph in the studio. My name is Anide from Ijorabadia. Nigeria no qualify, no pay me as far as I watch ball, but I always feel the pain anytime you guys analyze them. Okay, good afternoon, Brila. My name is Wally from Ado Ekiti. Oh my God, football happened to me when Yakuba Igbeni missed the chance against Korea Republic in 2010.
You not go know. You go just shout, "Oh God!" or "Oh my God!" You not go know. You go just shout out.
They pay me that the Super Eagles are not at the World Cup. It is not our birthright. We can still go to Morocco, Spain, and Portugal in 2030 if we need the only under 2 matches. Why all the hate? We scored first against Benin, but still lost. Scored first against Zimbabwe in Uyo, but couldn't win. In 2022, we couldn't pick Ghana in Abuja because the players couldn't step up. Ima from Lagos. Joseph, your manager, boy, we relegate Raymond. Now they talk, so do well. And I go cry, no worry, no be every day. Well, no be a rumor that they relegate Raymond Stars.
He don't come out at that time.
So, good afternoon, Tony.
When I start the season,
he played just 5 games. Good afternoon, Tony. My name is Innocent. He didn't even play there because most times it was with the national team. So he actually took a back.
So it was after the AFCON. Now those problems starts.
Yeah.
Did he not start the season? Why?
Actually, Thiago Conde, because they played at the Atabe Okuta. It was Thiago Conde all the way.
Do you know start the season? Nations Cup now December, January now.
It was on the touchdown like once or twice.
Did you not start the season?
Good afternoon.
Because now your guy now you want to be economical with
not be economical.
I'm not saying no. See, now 2 things we talk here. No? I'm not saying he was responsible.
No, I know. I'm just
like he started the season as Remo Stars coach.
And I waited that they talk now the same thing. I'm just saying the second there were like different stuff. Good afternoon, Tony. My name is Innocent. But this work or not they go well for us. We be investors. Stocky cut my $1 million investment.
You know invest well now. Why you not put your money on top Paraguay?
It don't go with that.
Stocky just the play ball go up. The play ball through it.
That's it for that.
Okay, let's go to our next talking point. We're still talking about the World Cup, but let's go to Ghana, and by extension, let's talk about England. Or by extension, let's talk about England and talk about Ghana. England, Joseph. The English FA say they would allow their players decide whether to shake hands with Thomas Partey. Say they would allow. That means say they don't discuss them. Say they would allow their players decide whether to shake hands with Thomas Partey. Thomas Partey has been charged with rape and sexual assault. The 3 Lions are set to come face to face with the former Arsenal man who denies a series of allegations in England. They face each other on Tuesday in Boston. However, players of the 3 Lions, I'm told, would be left to make their own verdicts on whether to carry out the customary pre-match gesture, which, of course, players shake hands. Partey is due to stand trial in London on 7 counts of rape and 1 of sexual assault. A start date of June 7 next year has been penciled for the hearing at Southwark Crown Courts. Of course, this game is just around the corner. Should this handshake talk? Should it have even come up at all? What now happens when players decide to shake Partey? Partey know how he go get friends for England, especially even Arsenal. The time when they play, Noni Madueke never come, Eberechi Eze never come. But what about Bukayo Saka and Declan Rice? Ian and Declan Rice, they play for the Arsenal midfield. What happens to some players? Because obviously for them to talk this thing now, when FA they put man safe an alignment like Shikamu, it sounds somehow. What happens if some players shake him? They go drag those ones.
See,
this talk about what in the happen,
it's stupid. Like it's just stupid. I don't think there's
the court case now next year.
Will they never decide?
Courts never talk say in they guilty. Now just allegation.
See, if any player
Canada do their own. Okay, he made a mistake in his application. He not enter Canada. He not play that game. Their first game against Panama. Now, when they tell players if they want shake them, make them shake them. If they don't want shake them, make them not shake them.
It is just. I just find this stupid.
For football.
If any player no shake Partey, I don't feel respect that kind of person.
Okay. So those players now, they don't put those players now for very tough position. So if they shake Partey now, wahala. If they not shake Partey now, wahala.
I just think it's just stupid because it is even counterproductive for them. Because now they don't probably plant some kind of nonsense to the mind of those players. Okay.
Because if you now you dey here now. If Saka they go now, let's use Saka now or Declan Rice, they're not shake him now. You obviously go get something with you get something to say about Saka and Declan Rice.
Yes.
Okay, if they can't shake them now, some people with the other side go get something with the players. Why they even do it like this?
I don't know. It's just stupid. But if somehow any player doesn't shake Partey, I'll be really disappointed because this is a world where we know that many of these players are targeted.
You never learn from what happened to Benjamin Mendy.
Exactly. We know that Neymar, Ronaldo, plenty of these players are targeted for these things, and you not supposed to understand. Say now they suffer these things pass, and there's something that has not even yet be settled in court, and then you are already judging the man. I just think any player that's somehow we believe within anybody they talk, we know. I just feel
you know what this thing sounds. You know what this thing sounds. I don't know whether your mom don't do them to you before or your dad. I think mothers are always doing this thing. And mothers, they do them. They go now. They don't actually want you to go. Malo now, Malo. They go. Shebi, you know they hear what they go. You don't know what the FA is doing.
Now what did they do with that?
See, if I want shake, I'm gonna shake. We not hold on now.
Because now,
well, why should they even come up at all?
It just shows you what the English people are all about, or maybe just select English people. Now, what did they do with that? And I think it's inhumane. We saw how they treated Mendy at one point. They said Greenwood will never come back. Yes, I understand all of those things, but at the end of the day, you don't get anybody wearing white, just simply white like that all through.
So is this not a case of not be say rape is not good though?
Yes,
but sexual assault is not good though.
It's not decided
but
yet.
The court when supposed to convict or acquit Thomas Partey never do their work. England, and I don't apologize to Nigeria. Have you people apologized to Ghana for enslaving our great grandfathers and our great grandmothers, turn them to slaves? No, I apologize. Now all of a sudden they be saints.
Gatekeepers of morality.
Even till today, self, honestly, they enslave our people, and they enslave our people mentally. Now I don't apologize. Now because of say even we not get leaders, we know what to do. They don't give on our independence, but on our still they dependent on them. Now make them they do all this thing. So what happens now if one player not shake Thomas Partey. And what happens when the player shakes Thomas Partey? Story go come from there again. See why he shake him.
Yeah, it's
so now we can say why not shake him.
Go even day.
See where they don't put the players now.
He's coming home.
I hope they knock England out of this World Cup. Maybe they come out.
I pray. No, be just I pray they knock England out.
I'm sorry to say it, but when I don't leave the football,
and them go carry.
That not be human being.
LGBTQ agenda put for head. Now the form.
Wait for the court to decide whether he's guilty or not before you they judge him.
They don't judge him. Now so they don't judge him finish. They will come cast the guy will come day innocent. He will come day
So what's going to happen that time?
They say we are sorry.
09044,889 09041,889. Have you people? I don't apologize to Africa for enslaving the people, for killing people. I don't apologize. Tell us in Amungo Park, Discover River Niger. People know they lived there before. Income. Hello.
Tomorrow.
I greet you.
Tomorrow I greet you. Good afternoon. I mean, the weather just look morning right now for my area. But now afternoon already. Joseph.
Welcome.
Good
afternoon.
Go on, Nick.
Tomorrow, you don't talk and finish now. You see these Oyibo people, I'm short of words, so you see these Oyibo people. Now the only thing I will just talk with that, God did. Because tomorrow, I believe sometimes money where they pay these people, where they pay these blacks, the money where they even pay, it do not say they anger them, they pepper them, they pain them. Because watching this guy, but I'm not surprised with Martin Mount, will be their own. With even his girlfriend coming out and even they are together tomorrow. In partner, they are together right now to actually see what they do that guy. Not because sometimes if you listen, is it because of the brown skin, but sometimes it happens to the white too. But all these things they know is common thing for footballers. They know what is going on. I mention men, they mention everything. You see these people tomorrow. I'm not going to talk here.
Okay.
When I continue, they agree to now.
Okay, I'm sure you wanted to say Mason Greenwood.
Yeah.
Not be Mason Mount. Mason Greenwood. Now you want to talk. Okay, Sports Radio. Should this matter even come up at all? So what happens now when some can shake Partey and some not can shake Partey? Would they be spared? Because Joseph already don't tell you say if he see anyone they not shake Partey, he go get problem with the player. Some other person go they look the ones who go shake Partey so that they go fit drag them. Why did they decide to put the players in this kind of position? Should this kind of discussion come up at all? Now ball on one play. I'm not sure whether Ghana go fit beat England. Whether they go fit use the ginger go beat them. I'm not sure. He had. Sports Radio, hello.
Hello, Toledo.
I greet you.
I greet you from Okmanam.
Go on.
The matter for Thomas Partey. Thomas Partey na rape according to the
they don't charge him. They charge him rape charge in head and sexual assault. Yes.
Thomas Partey carry disease. They carry Ebola. Now only disease, only person will carry now I would say nobody should take him like this. Why would you go head talk like this? Why would you go head talk? These people, they all they cry you. They cry. And the Toledo, when they talk about say we see them for Nigeria.
No, you can you can talk about Nigeria.
Okay, sir. I guess Ghana match. Now I see the happiness where these people deny us. I saw one woman when the Ghana scored goal according against USA. I saw one woman. This woman is like age 70. 70 years old. Let me much more her like that. You see joy where this woman. You see joy. This woman there for VIP. Now me can say myself. I say, look at these people. Look at what this MFA deny the people, Nigeria, many people in this country happiness. I want to drop tears, but I say nevertheless, say football na football. Let me know the stop my activity. These people deny us happiness. So thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Sports Radio. You can talk about the feeling. 10 days have passed since the World Cup started. How does you feel? How do you feel? You heard from William Troost-Ekong says that it is strange at the same time painful. We also talked about our problems, man-made or not. James Peter saying that we cause them for ourselves, appointing the wrong coaches, put us here. Now make us they watch the World Cup. Now make us not did there. And what about England saying that they would not intervene if their players want to shake Thomas Partey? Make them shake. If they don't want to shake, make them not shake Thomas Partey ahead of their clash on Tuesday night. Hello.
Hello, Tony.
I greet you.
This is Agola from Vegilaki Europe.
Go on.
Please, I want to ask something. That issue, is it the England Federation or their country, their president said they should not shake
the FA, England FA. No, they didn't say they should not shake. They say if they want shake, make them shake up. If they don't want shake, make them not shake. Say they don't go force anybody.
Because I'm an Arsenal fan. My party has played for Arsenal before.
Yes.
Saka is there.
Yes.
Declan Rice is there.
Yes.
Now, two of them, how can they be looking themselves on the field that they don't shake? Because they shake now. FA will come up with another thing now. That Rice shake Thomas Partey. Another issue will come.
They not talk like that. They only no. They didn't say that. Then say if the players want shake Partey, make them shake. If they don't want shake, make them not shake.
That's what I'm saying now. If some people we will see, if they want to play the man now, some people will shake, some people will not shake, and that story will come up again. What? Now that's Sabio.
Okay, so yeah. So that's why we ask the question. This talk of handshake, should he have even come up? Because they've made it official now, say they're not going to intervene. Is this something that should have come up at all? So what happens now to players who decide to shake Partey? And what about the ones who no go shake Partey? Fans go let them rest. Then go media go leave them, because they go tell us at the end of the day. You start seeing stories that Saka no shake am or Saka shake am, Declan Rice shake am or he no shake am. Not be where England don't put themselves be this. Maybe Ghana can't beat them now. They go say that the people in shake Partey now make them lose. Should this talk, should it have come up at all? If we be Nigeria Federation, now what we going to talk about with this? About handshake or no handshake? We're just wondering here. Should this kind of talk be coming up at all? Okay, you go shake all the players for Ghana. If you can't reach Partey, you know go shake them. This one said maybe go put the coach under pressure. You know, we even put Partey for the lineup. So many narratives in this discourse. Hello.
Hello. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Go on.
So for me, I'm calling from Lekki. My name is Sadiq.
Okay.
For me, I think every country has its own way of discipline. So you understand? It's not like Nigeria that you just do some things and let's go. I think you are learning from other countries. Like America now, if you are from us, will not allow you to enter their country. I think other countries are learning from it. So England, they have their own way of it. I think if any Nigeria or maybe Ghanaian or Cameroonian wants to act this way, if you have this intention of race in mind, I believe this was part is going to now. The person is just ignore his intention. So for me, the best thing for you, because just as you say, you have friends like Saka and these guys that you are playing with the right. So the best thing to keep that relationship, let the coach play in the second half. Hello?
Go on.
Hello, let the coach play for second half. Then after that second half, then now introduce it to you. Thank you very much.
Okay, Sports Radio saying for peace and for little or no controversy, not even start party, not even give them the opportunity to shake or not to shake. Starting from the bench. Hello.
Hello, Tony.
I greet you.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon.
Go on.
Okay, now the issue obviously I blame the NFF number one. And then to me the judge cannot be absolved from blame. One, because NFF they were not getting the bigger picture. That is the major problem that has left us not being in the World Cup today. Look at Senegal. Look at Morocco. Their teams are doing well because there was an intentional decision taken by the FA, the Moroccan FA and the Senegalese FA. And they are working out their intention. But in the case of Nigeria, politics and lack of vision have kept us where we are today. And I'm happy that I'm sad that I'm not watching Nigeria play in the World Cup. But I'm also happy that it will give us time to be able to be serious. Because back to back, 2 times they are not in the World Cup, or no. They only have their trajectory. So for me, the judge was not a fixed coach for the Nigerian national team. And that is the truth. We must tell ourselves the truth about it. So that's my take on that issue. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Sports Radio, this is Football Live. Let's take 1 or 2 comments from WhatsApp, and then we'll give you William Troost-Ekong. William Troost-Ekong has been talking about the World Cup, and he had a round table with the media. Brilliant Media was part of it. Let's give you a replay of that interview session. William Troost-Ekong, former captain of the Super Eagles of Nigeria. But before that, we're going to read comments from WhatsApp. Stay with us.
Good afternoon to you on the studio. Our major problem is not all about coaches, but from the system, which is faulty. Even when you bring the best coach in the world with this administration, the system it won't perform well. I am Tony from Newi. Good afternoon to Joseph. Concerning the party issue, I feel like the English people have an issue with being overly righteous, which is very sad. Thomas has not been convicted of the issue, so he's still very much free as any of the players. I am just waiting to see how the world will take Hakimi's case now that he has been tried also. Bosi from Agbado. All right. Good afternoon to you all in the studio. Okay. Good afternoon, Tony and Joseph. This is Majesty. Personally, I wouldn't want to shake hand of a rapist, but maybe it is just me. For me, I put rapists in the same group as murderers.
Well, he has not been convicted. He has not been convicted now.
Hello, Brila, Lagos. Nice to get in touch. This year is a disgrace to African football, and really wish FIFA can give us the fans the chance to choose who we wish to attend to the World Cup from Africa. Then Tunisia will forever be deleted in African football. From Etienne Nonsone, Anambra State. Okay. Good afternoon, Anthony Bekeremo and Joseph. In the case of Thomas Partey and England scored on handshakes, with Partey or not, let Ghana players put the party in front of, and if any England players doesn't shake Thomas Partey hand, then let the rest of Ghana players not shake any of the English football players at all, and maybe Ghana might beat them in the match. Solomon from Maya Ikorodu. I actually agree with this. Good afternoon, Tony and Joseph. In all sincerity, Nigeria never merits...
And that one will make the match tough.
Yes, it will make them tense.
Because from start,
everywhere that the hot.
Tension go on day. Is that what you want?
Yes, that's what I want. Make the come beat Ghana. Make we say now Thomas Partey.
That if he work in 2 ways. If he make England beat Ghana, beat them well, or make Ghana beat England too.
Make him be saying now one goal, Thomas Partey. One ridiculous penalty.
Now he can score the goal.
Very nonsense something.
Joseph, because I be right script too.
Good afternoon today, Joseph. In all sincerity, Nigeria never managed to be at the World Cup. I saw that on the 1-0 draw in Uyo against Zimbabwe. I stopped watching Nigeria's game up until Morocco at the last AFCON. So Africa is suffering from institutional decay in all sectors. God will help us. And the case of England, if I don't even know how to describe them, they are the ones holding Nigeria in captivity. My name is Ofodile from Onitsha. Okay, this is the life of these Oyibo people, always claiming righteous when the wars pass. Let's not forget the entire squad are in the pitch for the national anthem and shaking of hands before the 11 selected start the game. So coach can't avoid it unless the entire squad boycotts the handshaking. If they no shake party, make all African teams boycott handshaking with the Three Lions anytime they meet, especially those that have been racially abused in England. Augustine from Anambra. Hello, Football Live. Odututu from Lagos. The British FA and the British media are unrepentantly racist and hypocrites. Rape accusations was leveled against Neymar, Ronaldo. Even right now, Hakimi being accused is not equal to conviction. Last time I checked, in legal principle all over the world, the concept is that an accused person is deemed innocent until declared guilty. The FA is playing a mental game before the game. Even though I like Thomas Partey and I don't mind England winning the World Cup, I hope Ghana can hold them to a draw or beat them. Good afternoon, Anthony and Joseph. FIFA plans unity, peace, and love among the nations. That is why it is called the World Cup. But some countries like controversy. England is among them. A case has been extended with their own law to other activities. That is the reason for so long now FIFA will not give hosting rights to England. Kayode, I don't think so. I think English FA is very unserious people to me. But that match day between England and Ghana, the Ghana FA should make sure that Thomas Partey should lead the Ghana team out. If any England player decides to snub Thomas Partey, the entire Ghanaian team should boycott the ceremonial handshake before the game. Lucky from Ikoyi. Good day, Anthony and Joseph. Kajethan from Anambra. This statement is absolutely unnecessary and shouldn't come up at all, especially when Partey has not been found guilty by the court. This statement is a trap on the players, and it is quite unfortunate. I blame our African leaders for failing to do the needful. We are still dependent on these developed countries. Happy Sunday to you guys. Good afternoon, Tony and Joseph. Concerning the party issue, okay, I think I've taken this. I'm Daniel writing from Lagos. If there's anything I dislike most about this English people, it is their hypocrisy and inordinate display of self-righteousness and double standards. Let him without sin cast a stone. Whether the English players shake Thomas Partey's hand or not, it does not increase or reduce him. Good afternoon, Tony and Joseph. I'm Veteran Ikoko Eugene from Ogba. Instead of English effort to be thinking on how to win the World Cup, they are discussing about Thomas Partey. They will fail. Bonjour, Tony and Joseph. Sont qui? Je m'appelle Ni Avion de Porto Novo au Benin. La Fédération Nigerian de Football. All these things. I even see in our first parts. Everything in French.
You wrote everything in French. I tried to read down.
Everything. Okay. La Fédération Nigerian de Football a besoin d'un refond complet car Finidi est un dessert étant quelque tourneur. Quand à la fin anglaise, le fair play dans le football, c'est les joueurs refusant de quitter le parti. I don't know if I got that.
You killed it. You murdered it.
Good afternoon, Tony and Joseph. This handshake drama shouldn't even be a thing. If they actually want to win the World Cup, England and controversy going hand in hand. So I'm not surprised they've just split the dressing room, especially when Tuchel picked the squad for unity. That's exactly why it's never coming home. Allegedly from the Isle of Man. Thank God, say you understand. Good afternoon, Tony and Joseph. Hope you are doing well. The truth is that Nigeria's failure to qualify for the World Cup cannot be blamed on one person alone. There are several factors that contributed to where we are today. While many people are quick to point fingers at the coaches, we also need to ask ourselves the questions about the players. What about those who repeatedly fail to honor national team invitations? What about players who seem to pick and choose the matches they wanted to play? A lot of people are criticizing Finidi George today, but the reality is that some players appear to believe the qualifying group was easy enough for them to make up lost grounds later. Perhaps they felt things would eventually change on the coaching side, but unfortunately, football doesn't work that way. The time everyone came together and took the qualifier seriously, valuable points had been dropped. This is too long ago. Alfonso from Eco Atlantic. Okay, it says until we address the structural issues in our football administration, improve accountability, and ensure everyone is pulling in the same direction, changing coaches alone will not solve the problem. Okay. Good afternoon. I am really disappointed with what is happening around Partey, for crying out loud. He has not been confirmed guilty. Please, Partey shouldn't allow anyone shake him. Nigeria problem now. Nigeria, I beg. Amara from Aja. Good afternoon. Okay, 1 second. Okay. Good afternoon, guys. That's why I don't like this English people. Tony Walai, they will be knocked out in round of 16 by his grace. El Sabio from Ikorodu. All right, good afternoon, Tony and Joseph. We need to investigate Tunisia or how they qualify for this World Cup.
They qualified in style. in style. 9 wins, 1 draw, no goals conceded.
2 goals, 9 goals
conceded. And then 2 matches now, they don't concede 9. Sharp.
Well, Marco from VGC. Arojobe Jami Olarewaju is my name. This question shouldn't have come up because it is insignificant in the field of play. And this is happening because Thomas is an African. He hasn't been convicted yet, and so is this issue. Okay, convicted yet, and so is this issue coming up. So as this question shouldn't. Okay, actually pasted it again. Don't twist your tongue, brother. I thought Tony understands French. Okay, good day, Mr. Tony. Crew, my name is Niyi from Porto Novo. So the Nigerian Football Federation needs overhauling because Finidi was a calamity as a coach. As for the English FA, where's the sportsmanship in football if players refuse to shake Thomas Partey? Okay, good afternoon. Wait, I don't know that. Okay, it's not the same person. Good afternoon, Anthony and Joseph. I am enjoying you guys on BM. Seriously, I do follow the program every day. Please help us with afternoon program, especially with Eva and Adams, because I'm in Abuja. But seriously, I do enjoy Brilla through app, and you are doing wonderful jobs. Adenka from Metama, Abuja. Good afternoon, guys, in the studio. Musty from Kent. England is a country used to causing division as usual. I tell you are dear. Yes, he understands.
Now from Kent.
Good afternoon. Tunisia is always a disgrace to Africa and the world stage. Theo Cyril. Please, Adeyinka Ikorodu. Anthony, why is it that you are not always live on TikTok, Brilliant Media? Do you usually select episodes or program you want to be live on Brilliant Media on TikTok?
No, we're live on. Maybe we're not live right now, but we did live on TikTok now. Don't worry. So you be TikTok person. No, we'll try as much as possible. We do Facebook Live, we do TikTok Live, we do YouTube Live. So you just pick the one you like.
Okay, that's about it now.
So we would be going for a break. We want to give you the voice of William Troost-Ekong. He has talked so much about the World Cup. He talked about Nigeria. He talked about himself. Talked about the African teams. Talked about the surprises. He said so much. He had a media roundtable, and Brilliant Media was there. Sit back, relax, and enjoy it.
And you could not have scripted this.
I'm sure we've got a cracker on our hands.
This game is incredibly and beautifully unpredictable.
Well, I said the wheels were falling off. Wheels, the doors, the steering wheel, it's all come off.
Well, with just Wood one. Keeper headed on and goal.
Fantastic.
Didn't really see that one coming this afternoon.
Gone right under him. It's a shocker from the goalkeeper.
Where's it all gone wrong?
Football Live. There's nothing like it on weekends.
And you could not have scripted this.
Thank you to all of you who have taken time to join us. We are going to be getting into a conversation with William Troost-Ekong, one of Africa's most iconic defenders, Super Eagle captain during his heyday, and a man who at the Africa Cup of Nations has the record for the most goals scored by a defender. He's here, and of course he's going to be showing plenty of expertise, as he already has been, over the FIFA World Cup that is currently ongoing over in the Americas. William, thank you so much for your time. Appreciate it. And I have to start by, I guess, asking you the question, your insights and what you think of the World Cup to date.
Yeah, hi, thanks for having me on. It's been an exciting start. I think it's been fun to watch also maybe some of the teams that we didn't know too much about, or being on the World Cup for the first time. Doing well, surprising, which has been really cool. And I think also the essence of the tournament, because this is where stars are born and everybody wants to compete on the highest level. So it's been a really interesting start. And also I think from Africa in general, it's been a great showing. And I think I'm hopeful that this year could be a year where we can see an African team go beyond what Morocco did in the last World Cup.
Yeah, it certainly has been one of the standout, I guess, talking points about what we've seen so far at the FIFA World Cup. Africa, and at the very least their stubbornness, and they're just basically just saying we're going to be very hard to beat. Do you think there is a lot to take out of that from the majority of the 10 teams that we are hoping are going to be progressing?
Yeah, I think it's also the progression of the football on the continent. Yeah. I think we've seen that now in the last 2 AFCON editions as well. the standards getting higher and higher. And I think that the teams that are turning up now also for the first time aren't intimidated by the world stage and want to compete against the best players. We see a lot of those teams also full with players that are playing on the top level in great clubs where they might be facing some of the stars from the teams that we have as our favourites for the tournament. Historically, week in, week out, playing club football with them or against them. So they're all looking like they're saying, let's bring it on. And that's what we want to see. And I think it's been a great start for Africa.
Any of the individual players from an African perspective that have caught your eye?
I think there has been a few, especially with the young players. But I think it's most especially the number 6 for Morocco. Especially he made this change from France under 21s to Morocco just before the tournament to come in to start the first game as he did against Brazil. I think it's been a revelation for them. But they've also looked like they've got a very dynamic playing style with a lot of youngsters, players that progress through the under-20s as well, which I think is really exciting.
And I know this is the day after Bafana played their second game, so for the South African journalists, perhaps they would love to hear your immediate thoughts on South Africa's performance.
I think there was, of course, a lot more positive than the opening game. I think they've given themselves a chance now for the group stage, obviously, to progress. But they seem less encumbered by the occasion, because I think the opening game, everybody watched that. And I think that wasn't the Bafana team that I know or played against. They seemed like they were just off the pace, and then now I thought they looked better and they were competing. And I think that's the team, hopefully, that can take the positives from that for the next game. But I think there's a lot of work to do still. And it's also better to see them playing in a more classic formation, how they usually probably feel more comfortable playing. And they look like they were expressing themselves more.
And finally, from a World Cup point of view, as far as you're concerned, what would be a successful World Cup from the African continent? Is it a case of Morocco getting back to the semi-finals or another team going that deep? Do you feel that maybe there is an African side that has what it takes to even go further this time?
I think it's really difficult to say early in the tournament, because there's so many variables in the sense of what other teams progress. But I think success will be having a team definitely in the semi-finals again. And I think if someone can get there, then why not go all the way? And I think we will have to see how the tournament progresses. But I think it will be time for an African team to win the World Cup.
Those are some of the FIFA World Cup insights from William Troost-Ekong. So we are going to now open the floor to our journalists across the African continent. So question number 1 is from Sishen Debele from the Sowetan. And his question is, what have you made of the comments that Bafana have been poor, as many people say they are surprised that South Africa qualified ahead of Nigeria?
It's 2 questions in one. I think I probably have to agree in the sense that the opening game for Bafana wasn't where everyone expected them to be. But I do know them to be a strong team. I think they normally have a very clear playing style. I think some are disappointed. I think the second game has given them a chance to rectify that. And it was good to see that they did that. And the second part of the question, of course, for Bafana to qualify and Nigeria not to qualify, I don't know if I can say that it's one or the other, because of course they were consistent in the qualification games, and we were playing catch up from the first games where we dropped a lot of points. They in the end they qualified and we didn't, so of course they deserve to do that. But I think myself, and speaking about the Super Eagle team, the quality that's there, I wouldn't have thought that we would have not deserved to be at the World Cup. But of course you need to earn that place, and we didn't do it.
And maybe if I may just ask another side of the very same question. If you go back to AFCON 2023, you faced Bafana at really the start of their, I guess we could call it, resurgence in international football. What was so difficult? What was it about that Bafana side that was really difficult to manage from a Nigerian point of view?
They were very clear. They were good at tactically. They were very good, disciplined. They were very good at opening up the space. They let the ball do a lot of the work. So whenever they were in possession, you always felt like they found a way to get players that had a good rotation and how they played. I think also Rowan Williams, a key player in that, because a lot of the teams that we played against, we always felt comfortable pressing them high. But I think when we played against Bafana, you have to be a little bit more careful, because there will be moments where they'll open up the pitch, make it 1v1. And Rowan Williams would have the ability to put the ball in behind or to make a foot race. So that was always very challenging to play against. The possession part was key to how Bafana played. And I think now if they miss that part, then they lose some of their identity, because I don't know if they have the same quality, if they really have to go toe-to-toe and make it more of a fight than rather how they usually play with the ball on the deck.
Well, again, I'll ask that question because there have been question marks as to whether South Africa have progressed from that bronze medal they managed at AFCON 2023 to this point. We do have our first journalist from Nigeria, Chibuke Chukwu. Chibuke, go for it.
All right. Our legends, Troost-Ekong, I can salute you. I'm very privileged to have a session with you. So I have two questions. First, my first question is, so many people have actually blamed the Nigerian Football Federation. I don't know whether this question can be accommodated here. What is your view about the inability of the Super Eagles to qualify for the World Cup? And this is making it 2 in a row that we failed to qualify. Whom do you actually lay that blame on? That's number one. Number two, what is your impression about the African team performance so far after the first round of matches? Of course, Bafana played 2 times, but others, Morocco will play this night, and others will play subsequently. But what's your impression about the performance of the teams after the first round of matches? Thank you very much.
Thank you. First question, who's to blame? I think all of us are. I think there's a share in all of it. I think we have to take responsibility as players, as a coaching staff, as a federation. And I think everyone has done that. I don't think there's been a moment where someone hasn't put their hands up. I think for it now being the second tournament in a row, of course, the right questions have to be asked about how we prepare and how we start the qualification rounds. I think that was been probably the biggest lesson for us, because if I look back over the last 3 years before the build-up for this tournament, we had a lot of change. I think also managerial, I think also within the playing squad, because of the manager would have made different choices. And I think that now, as soon as we started working with Coach Eric Schell, there was a little bit more stability and I think identity for the team, because I think the quality of the players and the willingness of the players, from my opinion and my insight of being in the team, can't be questioned. You know, the players go through a lot, but they all want to perform, and there's no one that's selfish in any way to put anything on the line to be there. So that's one part, but I think they need the guidance and the structure around it for it to be more consistent. So in the long term and looking forward now, I think that's where we need to try and see if there can be some change. I think lay the platform for the team to perform well. And if you really want to look a little bit further than the next World Cup, you have to think about the generation of players that will be playing in that, which is going to be part of the younger generations the younger age groups. So the focus needs to be on those teams and preparing them with a clear playing style and a smooth transition to go from under 17, 19, 20 to Super Eagles, because those are the players that we have to prepare for. And they will be part of the generation that hopefully will continue to qualify again and again and again. And I think maybe the mismanagement that we had over the last years, relying on just the quality of the players, has cost us in the end.
All right, Chibuke, I hope you are satisfied with that answer from William. We're going to move on to Leonard Salz of ESPN Africa. Leonard?
William, thank you so much for your time. I know many of my colleagues who are from Nigeria are very, very proud of the work that you did for the country as captain. And from an Africa perspective, it's fantastic to hear you speaking so positively, even about other teams. But I'm wondering, that game, England versus Ghana, do you have any mixed feelings about that, or do you still want Ghana to do well despite the rivalry with Nigeria? And would you be able to give a score prediction for that game?
Oof, very good question. Thank you. A score prediction. I would love Ghana to do well. I think the beauty of the World Cup, and I think all the teams, even when we've been at the World Cup before, we want to see the other African teams do well. I think it's very important for the continent. And besides the rivalry when we play against each other, often there's also a lot of love for each other, because we we know the players well. And maybe from my perspective now, as retired from the national team, it's easier to say that. So yeah, of course I want Ghana to do well, and I was very happy with their performance against Panama.
Panama. Panama. And I think leading up now for the game against England, there was a lot of positives. I thought they looked very resilient in that game. I think the introduction of the substitutions in the second half, especially with Thomas Partey and I think Fatou, who came in, those players made a really big difference, and I think they've given them something to think about. And hopefully, I'm not sure if Thomas Partey is going to be part of the next game. So it's going to be very key. I think picking up the 3 points will give them a chance to play confidently against England. And I think against England, when I've seen them play, there's definitely opportunities to take advantage. So if I was predicting that game, I'm probably going to say a draw because I can see both teams score. All right, so he's going for a draw. I think that's going to be the big headline after this, heading into that game. We've got Izichukwu-Akao with a question for William.
Hello, Troost. Izichukwu here. So my question, Troost, as a former captain of Super Eagles, despite Super Eagles not being at the World Cup, Nigeria, there are conversations or sentiment that because of the little growth since AFCON, where we got to the third place and all that, a lot of people believe that the Super Eagles would have competed favorably at the current World Cup, or even probably more than some other teams. So based on what you've seen from the AFCON till now, is this a sentiment you share, or what do you think about that?
Yes, I mean, we're talking theoretically, right? Because it's difficult to say. It's the World Cup is an occasion where you're playing in a new continent, different environment. So I can't just say this is what I predict for the Super Eagles to have done. But I do think that the team has the maturity to be able to perform. And if they would have been there, if I would have been there as a team, then I would have liked the team to be ready for that. So I think we learned so much from these two campaigns and the AFCONs, especially, where I feel like the generation of players that we've seen now, the Super Eagles, are ready for that big stage. And I think that's probably why it hurts so much, because I think if our team wasn't ready, then we probably would have been more acceptable of not being there. But I think, like you said, I would have liked to see Nigeria play there, because I think they would have competed well. How well, I can't tell you, but definitely they would have given a good showing, like many of the African teams have done so far.
Thank you for that question. We're going to move right along to Nawaz Antulai from the Corner Flag. Nawaz?
Yes, how are you, William? I guess, Nawaz here from the Corner Flag. Wanted to ask you, you spent 3 seasons in the Premier League. One of the big headlines in the 25-26 season was Mohamed Salah announcing that he'll be leaving Liverpool. Just out of my own curiosity, and I guess a lot of others, what was it like playing against Mohamed Salah?
Good question, and it's not fun, because of course he's a fantastic player. I think there's been so much talk about Mohamed Salah, and I think from my perspective, it's a legend. It's an icon for the continent. I think he's achieved so much, both at club level, but now hopefully also with Egypt at the World Cup, because I think it's a player that has changed so much and has given us all an opportunity to dream about playing on that level so consistently. He's been very difficult to play against when we have. I think beating them in the 2021 AFCON, we had them in a group stage, which was a very difficult match. And I think it's a player that, of course, we would love to see do well, because as everyone's talking about Lionel Messi and Ronaldo and their last chance of the World Cup, I think as a continent we should also be talking about players like Mohamed Salah to achieve similar feats, because he's one of our own as a continent, and a player that has done so much.
And maybe to ask another part of the same sort of Mo Salah discussion, a lot was said about how he sort of did exit Liverpool and some of the frustrations that he shared on various platforms. I'm trying to draw a parallel with him leaving Liverpool after a long time and you stepping down from the national team. Could you identify with a lot of the frustrations Could you understand why so many people did feel a certain way about the way he did handle himself in those last few months?
Yeah, I can't understand that completely because, of course, it's a different situation. But I think sometimes we forget too quickly that people are human and they feel a lot. And for him, having a lot of responsibility on his shoulders, both for club and country, whatever decision you're going to make is not always going to sit well because some people are going to be disappointed. But I thought it was brave for him to express himself. And I think at some point he was also probably standing up, fighting, protecting his legacy, or maybe reminding people what he had done, because there was a point where I thought they were also being somewhat disrespectful to what he had achieved. So to that extent, I can maybe understand it. But yeah, it's his decision completely, and I think we have to respect that. And exciting to see where he might end up, because wherever he will go, I'm sure he's going to be a great addition to their league or club.
Thank you for that, William. Thank you to you as well, Nawaz. Next, we've got Kimoso.
Hey, thanks for having us again. It's really a pleasure to be part of these discussions. And I just want to ask you guys, I think a lot has been said about Bafana's, qualification versus the performance at the World Cup. I don't want to dive too much into that, but I want to perhaps drag you into perhaps some of the train of thought that Hugo Broos has mentioned, that, Bafana players perhaps do need more exposure to go play overseas. I want to find out how important is it, do you think, for a squad, especially a young squad like Bafana, to have that international exposure instead of, building a team around community? Do you think that plays a role in the performance, or is it a non-factor to have players that are based abroad, as opposed to having a squad that is locally stacked?
It's like a double-edged sword, that one, because in Africa especially, we talk about the success of the South African League and them having consistency of players, pathways to perform. I think what they've done so well is that they've created a clear identity, playing style, which comes from the league being strong. I also think that they've given them a good platform for players to progress, and young players to transition into the national team. I do think it's important for international exposure. So I think there's a certain point up to where you can achieve maybe and challenge yourself in the league here in South Africa, and then you need to go looking for new challenges, as every player needs to do. So I think there is a part maybe now where they have to see what players can step out of their comfort zone, and I think whatever player does that and is successful outside of South Africa will come back to the national team and help them. But I do also think that it's very good that you have a strong league, because for the national team and the football in general, that's the backbone, and every team that has done well consistently on the continent often have based that on a good league. And if I look at it from Nigeria's perspective, it's definitely something that we need to improve, because otherwise you create a big gap between players that go abroad and get exposure, come back to play in the national team, and players that are coming through in their own league who are also trained to get there, because otherwise you can run away with one generation with all the experience internationally in different clubs, and a crop of players that might be playing second fiddle to that can't have a chance to catch up because they don't have that same level of competition week in, week out in their normal league.
Okay, and maybe to further extend from that same question, this is a question that Sihle Ndebele from Sowetan has asked, and the first part is, which African team do you think will go the furthest at the FIFA World Cup? And the second part is, do you think Bafana will qualify for the knockouts as things are currently constructed?
Okay, first part, I think the team I've seen and I like the most from the opening game would be Morocco, but I also thought Senegal played very well for a majority of the game until France overpowered them. And there's also a team and a generation of players that I think have the experience and consistency to be able to handle knockout football, especially on the world stage. So I want to see a little bit more from them, because they would have been one of my favourites at the start. But if not, then from what we've seen up to date, Morocco look very, very promising and unfazed, even with all the young players that they have playing against some of the world stars. The second part of the question was
Bafana. Do you think they will be able to qualify for the knockouts?
I think it's going to be challenging. I think also because they are missing some players with suspension, and yeah, it's going to be a huge pressure game. I think the second game that they played, they looked a lot better, but I'm still, to qualify from the group, they might be able to, but I don't think it's going to be easy because they're going to have to win the last game, because even a draw won't be enough for them to get out of the group stage. So hopeful, but I'm not as sure as that they will compared to some of the other teams that we've seen.
All right, another one of the questions we have been sent is from Tony Bekediremo of Brilliant Media over in Nigeria. And this is very much personal to you. What does it feel like to be watching the World Cup without Nigeria?
Very strange, and I think maybe combined with being in studio and of course watching, analysing some of the games, it feels really strange because of course you get more of the impact and maybe the experience of the tournament, whereas I probably would have maybe watched a little bit less and tried to tune out because it's still something painful. Of course we would have loved to be there, and that was my aim and goal for the last 4 years, so it's very painful, and I'm sure the Nigerians feel that with us. And I think sometimes I try to remind people that first and foremost I'm a Super Eagles fan. Of course you have the opportunity to steer the team and be part of it and give your best, but you want the team to do well at all times. So all of us are upset about it, but you have to carry on and you have to look at things that we can improve. So that is one thing which is not on my forefront of my mind. I'm just busy watching the tournament, and of course I want to like I said, see African teams do well, because it's going to be important for the continent, and that's what we want to see.
Moving on to Essence, your opportunity.
Okay, thank you very much. Troost, how are you?
Good, thank you, sir. How are you?
I'm cool. I'm from Nigeria, and I'm taking a cue from Tony Bekederemo's question, but in a different way. You've seen how the teams have been playing. I think the first round of games have been done and dusted. And looking at the Super Eagles, first the team that played at the AFCON in 2024 and the team that played at the AFCON this year, and looking at what has happened at the World Cup so far, how far do you think the Super Eagles will have gone if they are there? That's number one. Then number two, I'm sure you've seen a lot of Nigerian footballers in the past, from the Sheikh Wadegba Amis, Christian Chukwus up to now. I'm putting you on the spot now. Pick your all-time best 11, the Nigerian team.
So, a short answer, so I don't repeat myself for the first one. If Nigeria would have been at the World Cup, then we would have gone all the way and won it. That's my headline there. No, we would have been there, of course, to compete, to try and make history and go beyond the group stages into the knockouts, and see where the tournament will take us. I think it's such a big distance to talk about, but I think Nigeria would have been competitive if it would have been at the World Cup now, but we're not, so I can't talk about it that way. And for the best 11.
Start with goalkeeper.
Yes, goalkeeper. I would go for Vincent Nyama. Some of this is maybe a little bit more personal because I try to weave in some players that I've played with. Right back. Very difficult. I'll start from the top then. I don't know if that makes it any easier. I would have Yekini. Probably played with two strikers. I'd have to say Victor Osimhen, just because I think he's on course to break every record. And of course, a world-class player doing it in this day and age is not easy at all. Midfields, on the wing, JJ Kocha. Midfields, I'll put John Obi Mikel, Sunday Olise, and then on the other wing, Victor Moses. Again, some of this might be a little bit personal, but... and then central defenders, Stephen Keshi, Joseph Yobo, left back, fullbacks I find really difficult to choose.
Tayo Taiwo, no.
Tayo Taiwo can have a spot in there. And then right back, I'm going to say, this is going to be pretty controversial, Ola Aina. I think he's a fantastic player. And someone of my generation. I had to have someone of my generation in there.
All right, hope you're happy with that. Actually, it will be very interesting to see how many people are in agreement with William regarding his all-time Super Eagles lineup. Up next, we've got Zarif Minty.
Yeah, guys, I'm really loving the chat so far. I'm from the Bob Media, and I just have a question for you, Troost. If Nigeria could steal one player from any national team for the World Cup, who would it be?
Love it. Good question. Can we steal Mehdi? Is that a player that we can have? That would be the obvious choice. I think for me, greatest player of all time, arguably. We're very privileged to see that in this day and age. If not, I will go for Olise. I think as he is also Nigerian, I think that's a choice. That would be great. And also maybe a player that we can see up in those comparisons in the future. And an easy steal because, of course, he's partly Nigerian.
Within within current African players, which player from any country on the continent would you love to be representing the Super Eagles?
Who else could we steal? That's a very good question. This is so hard because if I say anyone, that means that I don't like our Nigerian version of that player. So very difficult. Maybe I would add Yan Diomande. I think just because I believe in his potential, and he doesn't necessarily have to start, so that means I don't have to take someone out of the team yet.
Yeah.
Because I can't do that to any of our attackers. But if you have Diomande there, then let him compete and earn his Super Eagle jersey.
Incidentally, he's a player, Yan Diomande, that I thought was going to be Africa's player of the tournament at the FIFA World Cup, and again, based on what we've seen so far, I might be correct. We are back to Leonard Sols of ESPN Africa.
Thanks so much. William, on Victor Osimhen, who you had such high praise for a moment ago, he's been linked with the likes of Manchester United and Real Madrid recently, Chelsea a little while ago. Don Obi Mikel has obviously been very vocal about wanting him to play for Chelsea. Is there anywhere in particular you would like to see him play? You think he would do a good job?
I know where he's going. No, I'm joking. That'll be a headline. I think Victor Osimhen makes any team in world football better. So I think there's not many strikers out there. Comparison. I think also maybe part of the guilt that we have as a team, or I definitely feel part of it, is that he's not at the World Cup right now to make a name for himself, because he's a player of a different caliber and someone that I've seen grow into that role and into that person, which is not easy, again, coming from where he's come from. He's a player I think that will make any team better. So all the teams that you named before, if they were to sign him, I wouldn't be surprised, and I think that we will see maybe even more than what he has produced now consistently, winning the league with Galatasaray and Napoli, which are also two very difficult environments to be in, and to do that, because as long as you can keep him fit, I think he's every defender's nightmare.
And he certainly did prove it in the UEFA Champions League as well, scoring goals for fun for Galatasaray. We are back with Chuke Chuku.
Yes, thank you very much. So, a quick one. Morocco have actually shown that the gap between Africa and European football is very, very closing. As a legend of the football, as an ex-international who has played the game at the highest level, what do you think Africa can do to actually get closer to what obtains in Europe in terms of national team? Because Morocco getting to a semi-final and the way they played, even the way they play against Mali, has shown that, yes, with commitments on the side of the football administrators, we can get there. What do you think, as experienced footballers, what Africa can do to get closer or even be at par with Europeans? Thank you very much.
Thank you. Great question, because I think if we talk about talent comparison between Africa and Europe or South America, I don't think that's where the gap lies. I think if we look at Morocco, what they've done well is that they've invested heavily in the infrastructure and the planning of their football in the last 10 years, which has come from the King's interest in the sport and love for the national team. And they are definitely reaping the rewards from that, but it takes patience. There's several other federations that are also doing that in the right way. I know Mali's invested a lot in their national teams. And I think you need to have that base layer. And that's not necessarily only a financial support, but I think an idea of what you want to create and the patience that comes with waiting to create that. Because if you want to start with a project like that, you need to think about the players that are going to be the forefront of that, which are now 10 years younger than probably your national team, and guiding them and creating the opportunities for them to progress together. And that's when you see a team like Morocco. All of those players and the national team facilities that they have there are on par with what we see in Europe. And that's why I think they can maximise the potential of their team. And I'd like to see more national teams and federations in Africa do that.
All right, guys, we've got time for more questions. The first of which will belong to Choost-Ekong. Okay,
hi, Troost. My question is this: as a defender, we know that it's quite easy for attackers to, at all times get all the praises and sort of during tournaments like this. And as an accomplished defender that you are, who are the standout defenders for you so far, African defenders so far at the World Cup?
So far, I mean, round one, so it's difficult to give back a complete overview. Just the importance of a defence line and defenders is so key if you want to progress in the tournament. But that starts with the whole team and the discipline that you need, because when you see a defender in action and making a great challenge, a lot of things would have gone wrong before that moment happened, and they saved it and everyone cheers about. So, the teams that have looked solid, I think I'll probably have to talk about Cape Verde, of course, which is not easy at all. They relied a lot on their goalkeeper, but I think for them as a nation to stand up there and still perform that way is important. But I think as a defender, maybe it will be Chancellor Mbemba. I think also a player that's in the prime of his career, I think, and for him to be on that world stage and one of the best players to come from Congo, Republic of Congo. I think he's probably one of them so far. But I think this question needs to be asked many games down the line and see who actually makes it that far.
All right, question going to you, Nawaz.
Cool. Now, William, I'm going to play a small game with you, okay? All you need to do is just respond with the words agree or disagree. If you would like to add more on top of that, feel free to do so. It's going to be all World Cup related. Okay, so the first question is, a team outside of Europe and South America will win this year's FIFA World Cup.
Agree.
Oh, lovely. Okay, second question. Harry Kane will win his second World Cup Golden Boot.
The second World Cup Golden Boot.
Yeah, because he won his first one in 2018.
2022, yeah. Disagree.
Oh, okay, interesting. Would you like to tell me?
Agree, disagree. That's the game we're playing. So.
Okay, last two questions. Ousmane Dembele has more pressure on his shoulders than Kylian Mbappe for France.
Sorry, Ousmane Dembele has.
He's got more pressure on his shoulders.
Pressure on his shoulders than Mbappe. Disagree.
Okay, the last one. The young player of the tournament will be either Lamine Yamal or Endrick.
Disagree.
Thank you for your time.
Yeah, this is getting some people to think about. So I'm feeling it in my way, but let's see what other people think about it too. But it's a difficult question, of course. Two fantastic players, but I disagree. I have someone else in mind.
Willing to share?
Disagree.
Thank you very much, Nawaz. And thank you very much to everyone. I do have one question, a written one. Again, it's from Sihle, and it's got to do with a former teammate of yours with the Super Eagles, that is Stanley Nabani.
Yes.
Had a fantastic AFCON, left Chippa United a few months ago, has struggled to find a football club. But what do you make of the whole situation?
Yeah, it's a difficult one. I think seeing Stanley's rise over the last years has been amazing. I think he's been an answer that we needed for the national team. Again, fantastic AFCON twice in a row is very difficult to do. I think probably the situation that happened at Chippa hasn't been favourable for him. because I think the time he terminated his contract with the club was outside of the transfer windows, which made it very difficult for him to find a new club, because of course you can only sign someone if that happens during the transfer window. So it's been tough. I've spoken to Stanley a lot as well. I know he's been training, keeping fit. Hopefully there's going to be a good opportunity to come his way in the summer. But I think maybe if we would have gone back to the AFCON, and if he was in the situation again, obviously I can't speak for Stanley, but how things have unfolded now, maybe it would have been a better decision to remain with Chipper. But I'm only speaking from what I can see from the outside, because of course we don't know what occurred for him or for that to happen between him and the club. So it's a difficult one. I'm sure he's going to find a club and return back to playing for his club football, because we need him for the national team, and also for me he is too much of a good goalkeeper to be without a club. So hopefully we're going to have some good news about that soon.
Yeah, so we will be keeping a close eye on that. Once again, thank you very much to all of you, and brilliant questions that were asked of William Troost-Ekong. I'm going to ask one last one as we close, and it's got to do with the FIFA World Cup. According to William, if everything goes according to plan, and you can look into a crystal ball and tell us, come the final, who the two teams are and who wins it all.
One of the two teams will be France in the final, and the second team will be an African team, and people can look in their own crystal ball and fill that in. So, because I know many people watching this, of course you're going to be hopeful for your own nation, but I think that'll be the final.
There it is. It's France up against an African team. That's what William Troost-Ekong feels will be the final come the end of the FIFA World Cup. William, thank you very much for your time. Again, thank you to all the journalists who made some time to join us. Certainly hope you got the answers you were looking for. This has been the Round Table.
Football Live are proof that Sports Radio 88.9 Brillo FM has gone beyond one league.
How many do you want? How many do you want?
Football Live. Are proof that Sports Radio 88.9 Brillo FM has gone beyond one league.
How many do you want? How many do you want?
Football Live.
Welcome back. 88.9 Brillo FM station, and it is Football Live on a Sunday like this. My name is Anthony Becker-Dermo. Joseph Obi-Sheson is very much in the building. The showers of Black Boys. A lengthy one there from William Troost-Ekong, answering different questions. When he was talking about the World Cup. What did you make of the general take, Joseph?
Yeah, I understand. As somebody who was actually part of the campaign leading to the World Cup, I understand that the way he probably must have felt having left the squad, and I'm not sure if there's anything he could have done better. He was not able to play the final rounds, the final and all of that. So I know how disappointed he could be. So he spoke about it as well, and the fact that having to not witness it as a player, particularly, must have been gotten for him. For the fact that it was at the 2018 World Cup, was still young at that point in time. Now missing it 4 years later, and then another 4 years. I feel the world particularly should I don't know. Maybe we didn't exactly see the very best of Troost-Ekong. Yes, is a late bloomer, but I think this World Cup would have been, a really great audition for him to. I don't know if he probably has his eyes on, bigger clubs. But I thought for me personally, with the way it went down, I thought he still had a bit more to give. It's just unfortunate how the entire thing went, and obviously he doesn't have that opportunity once, anymore. But let's see, how we go into the next one, because now he has to work with the team, not as a as a player, but just supporting from the side. And let's see if any of the advices and any of the things he has to still offer the team, given the players' advices. Something he's close to. He was former captain. Let's see if it comes to light, and maybe they make use of them, and then we can qualify for the next one. But I understand how disappointing he must currently be feeling not to be with the Super Eagles at the World Cup now.
Let's talk about Turkey. The coach of Turkey, Vincenzo Montella, says that he's surprised, that he's shocked by his team's World Cup elimination at the hands of Paraguay. It happened on Friday. But he says that he would hold nothing against his players after another fruitless night in front of goal. Turkey has played 2 games in this World Cup and failed to win any of the matches. Turkey failed to overhaul 10-man Paraguay, losing 1-0 despite 32 attempts. They had 32 attempts in that game, and they have now crashed out with 1 match to spare. In their first game, they were also very dominant. They had 30 attempts in that game against Australia. Again, they were wasteful. 30 attempts against Australia, they lost 2-0. 32 attempts against Paraguay, 10-man Paraguay, because Miguel Almiron got that red card early in the game, in the first half. But Turkey, as we speak, are out of the World Cup. They will just play a formality match and then kiss the World Cup bye-bye. Have they been unlucky, or they are simply not good enough?
To be honest, I just think it's about summarizing Turkish football as a whole. How they've been, Euros, Nations League, whatever. Sometimes I look at their quality, I feel like the miles better than what they used to be, at least in the last 10 years.
This Turkey team not good. In 2002 Korea Japan, they made it to the semi-finals. They were the team that knocked out Senegal.
Yeah, that was the last time you say, okay, Turkey were particularly good, on a global stage. But since
did you watch this game against Paraguay? It was defense versus attack.
Yeah. And
Paraguay not play anything, especially when they were down to 10.
Even the last game, they have all the people who can take the risk, all the risk takers in the world, good attackers, not world class, but you know that they hold their own. And sometimes I can't pinpoint it. They had over 100 entries into the touches into the opposition box in the 2 games. Over 60 shots. And just to put the final touch, sometimes I just can't explain it. So this is the kind of performance where I think African teams have basically been, I would say, relegated to just feel like it's okay, being collecting whatever comes, and you talk about, okay, we made the team happy, we made the Africans happy, and all of those nonsense. But I just think you cannot particularly pinpoint what exactly is the problem. You will do all of those hard work.
Is it luck?
I don't think it's luck, because it's one time too many. Many times during the World Cup qualifiers as well, they blow teams apart. The reason why they are not qualifying for World Cup or even Euros sometimes not because they are not playing well. You just find that out of they can play 15 games, and then the most important one, they just do not know how to cross the line. So I can't particularly say it is. Maybe it is the mentality. I'm not really sure, because you can't do all of those hard work and somehow you can't put the ball into the back of the net, for you to just go through. So if it's 1 game, 2 games, I say, okay, maybe they've been unlucky. But this is like a pattern on its own, and I don't know if maybe it just put it as a curse or something, but that's just how Turkish football has been for 2 years now. They have Hakan Çalhanoğlu, they've got Arda Güler, they're having youngsters who are coming up the ranks as well. Ferdi Kagli, all of these guys are coming up, and somehow they've not been able to hack it. Maybe, I don't know, they take their lessons from these ones. I don't know, what other lessons can you take from doing all of the hard work, doing everything right, but not doing the right thing. So maybe they have to invest in, having cold-blooded killing machines of strikers. Maybe that's a yeah, maybe that's what they need. But overall, it has just been a case of Turkish football. That's what mirrors how they've been for the better part of 2-3 years now. I cannot pinpoint it, but they just need to start investing in getting the next big thing in terms of strikers. They've not always been a country with known strikers as such. Probably is the reason why they've not had so much success. But I think they need to strategize and look for a better way of solving those problems.
Two games for Turkey at this World Cup. They started by losing to Australia 2-0. In that game, they had 30 goal attempts. And then their next game was against Paraguay. They had 32 goal attempts. They were playing against 10 men. They still could not find the nets. Now they have crashed out. Is this bad luck or just the Turkish national team not good enough? 090-44,889, 090-41,889. Hello.
Hello, Tony. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
I greet yourself as well.
We greet you. What's your name?
Please consider the case mouthpiece.
Okay.
Tony, there's a question I want to ask you. Please, did Ekong, William Troost-Ekong, did he play all the qualifiers for us towards the?
Yes, he did.
The qualifiers for
it was there.
So he was there.
What happened?
So it's unfortunate. We couldn't qualify, and
he was there in the qualifiers. He was also there in the playoffs.
Yeah, I don't want to take blames, but I think it is what it is. So for Turkey, I'm really surprised because I could remember before this tournament commenced, when people were, the Brazilian fans were asked, to choose their courses, teams that could surprise us, many people picked Turkey, but I'm surprised that 2 matches they could not score 1 goal. So it's really surprising for me because their league, it's on a high level, on a high level. So, but sometimes these things don't translate to victory because when you look at England and Spain, the top 2 leagues, in Europe and by extension in the world, and see that their national teams it's not reflecting in the number of titles, whatever. So sometimes these things don't matter. The little details like you just pointed out, the calm, in front of goal, being able to convert their chances. So good afternoon. You're doing a good job.
Okay, thank you very much. Turkey, good or is it bad luck? How can you have 62 attempts in 2 games and not score 1 goal? 62.
I don't know if it's his course or
62 attempts. The other one, you had 32 attempts against a team that had been reduced to 10 men. And you still could not score. For over 50 minutes, you just blow. They blow hot. They play ball, go over. They play ball, go over. It was see, if you be Paraguay supporter, that game against Turkey, na hypertension game. Whether on the bench, whether on the field, whether on television, they won't die. Turkey won't finish them, but put ball inside net now, they're not fit. Sports Radio, hello.
Hello, Tunero.
I greet you.
Yeah, good afternoon. Yeah,
okay, Adamu.
Yeah. I told you, I'm telling you, I pity them. That day they play well. It's not like the games these people, Senegal, play against France. For the first half, they did not see any chance. But second half, the small chances that France gave, they utilized their opportunity. Senegal was having opportunity, they did not utilize it. At the end of the day, they were being blown out. And then the same thing with Turkey. See opportunity, we are blowing it out. I cry for Nigeria. It pained me. I live in Nigeria, go they did. Oh God, we'll have been singing hallelujah today. Because I remember Atlanta 96. Anything in the US, they always perform well. The US 94. Anything in US, Nigeria always give good credit of themselves. I'm telling you, Atlanta 94, US 94, Atlanta 96, US 94. And even it's US 2006 today. You will see how Nigeria will perform.
Okay.
Oh. Hi. Hi.
Okay. Let me say the thing. It pain you, Abby.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much. So I'm looking at the statistics. Second half possession for Turkey against Paraguay was 80-20. They had 20 shots. They had 7 corner kicks in that second half because Miguel Almiron got that red card just before halftime. So in the second half, when they came back, they dominated Paraguay, 80% to 20 for ball possession. Shots was 20-3. Big chances, they had 5. Corner kicks 7. They could just not score a goal against a very defensive Paraguay team. Is this bad luck or they are just not good? Hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
Yes, this is Famila. You're calling from Ikorodu.
Good to have you here.
Yes. Happy Sunday.
Happy Father's Day. Happy Sunday.
Father's Day.
Yeah.
So I listened to Troost-Ekong's interview. Can I comment on that?
Yeah, why not? Yes. Yes, you can.
So I love the way he answered. It was so articulate. And I see that he still has something to offer to Nigeria. If not as a player, in any capacity that he can. So I think he should be, encouraged to do so. He answered so well and articulately. He answered like someone that, knows what he's saying. And I saw that he's missing not being in the World Cup. So it's so unfortunate that Nigeria is not there. And concerning Turkey, I think to a large extent they were unfortunate. They were just so unlucky. Perhaps their finishing was not technical enough. But I think they were also unlucky. So I wish, subsequent World Cup they will come back and do well. So that's just my contribution.
Okay, thank you very much, Fumilayo, for that contribution. Says that the national team of Turkey, they were unlucky. You have to be unlucky. The number of chances they created, the ball possession, the shots, they were unlucky. Playing against Paraguay were on the ropes for the second half. Chance after chance, chance after chance. The ball will even just not enter the net. The ball no great enter the net. Whoever did something for Paraguay, he do well. Yes, they do well. Hello.
Hello. Good afternoon, Tony Moment.
Good afternoon.
Joseph, I greet you.
Greet you. Welcome.
My name is Godi Efosa.
Okay. Okay. Go on.
For me, according to the analysis what you do for the ball, say that they play well, they shot of target, how many, they no put one on the back of the net. For me, it's a bad luck. You understand? You know, the way you get a bad luck for season, that's how it may be. You know, the Chelsea get very bad luck this season. They play anything when they're supposed to play, they no qualify for top 4. Man, you when no play well, they can't qualify for Champions League. That's how football be. So for Thomas Partey, that shaking of his team, me, I no look at it. The coach won't dodge her, may he bring her for best, may he not put her for the first lineup. So for best, he come out, nothing concern Agbero with overall data. Tony Moment, Domo to you. Domo.
Okay. Thank you very much for that one. Don't forget, you can still send us messages on WhatsApp, 090-44,889 on WhatsApp. On the phone, you can call 090-44,889. 090-41,889. Good afternoon.
I'm Jordan Indaboski from Onitsha.
Okay, go on.
You see this Turkey, I bet when I know they keep that in Turkey na the footballing nation. In the very normal, Turkey no be match to Paraguay now. Nothing like bad luck. Because they get somebody like Adagula or whatever you call him, it doesn't make them a very good footballing nation. Turkey, they have done what they are supposed to do by representing their country there and they should come back home. I beg. There's nothing like bad luck there. Bad luck. Which one be bad luck? Say you know go fit score goal for only 2 matches, only 1 goal. You know fit score. Oh, this is very bad now. You know bad luck. I beg. Maybe they need to change their coaches or whatever. But in the normal, these people Paraguay are better than them. I beg.
Okay.
Because Paraguay now. They are kind of down for the moment. If it is like before, who is talking compared to Paraguay?
What in Paraguay don't do for World Cup before? Which Paraguay they talk about?
They show now.
I just told you that Turkey have played in the semi-finals of the World Cup before. What in Paraguay don't do?
Now, that was then. Tony,
when Paraguay play, since you watch World Cup, when Paraguay play for final or semi-final?
If you prepare for World Cup, you prepare well. If you don't prepare well, you go.
No, I want make you clear me now. You say Paraguay is a football nation for South America. Who be Paraguay star when you know?
No, I can't remember. But that time they used to play well. You understand?
So
I can't remember, but they used to play
Turkey
well.
don't play semi-final of World Cup before.
If they don't play, they don't carry. They carry them. They don't carry them. All of them are average teams. But the truth is that in terms of FIFA ranking, Paraguay should be above them.
You they talk confidently from a point of ignorance. What thing they do you know?
It's not point of ignorance. I'm telling you what to me, personally. You understand?
Paraguay, they not too sabi play ball like that too.
They should go and sit down. Let other people who make business continue in the tournament. After all, even if they win the 1 match or 2 matches, what they want go? Not before group stage, they will come out highest.
If like say you get something against Turkey.
Turkey, leave these people a beg. All this Turkey, Iran, or whatever you call them, maybe they will go allow people to do us France for World Cup.
Okay.
We have England, Portugal, Brazil, Argentina, all this France, all of them, they are where we will watch. All this Kriboto team, they should move out and allow us to watch better teams. You know, like when the match against Argentina, France, you know what they were doing. Clear Mbappe and Messi showed up. This is like the kind of thing we want to watch. All this Kriboto should go a beg.
What is Kriboto? What is Kriboto? What is Kriboto?
The one where we say, you know, the warawana, where we say you go bring this one cut and joy, bring this one cut and joy. Make it like saying original, but it can never be original.
Okay.
That is Kriboto.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much for that one. Sports Radio Brilla FM is still the station, and indeed, this is the place to be. Turkey don't join Tunisia. They don't come out for World Cup. Tunisia score 1 goal. Turkey try you, but they don't come out. Hello.
Mr. Tony, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
And happy Father's Day. I mean, you are who are the studio now?
Joseph is here.
Mr. Joseph, happy Father's Day.
Same to you.
This is Terry from Ologoro.
Go on.
For Turkey. Okay, for Turkey. It's not a bad luck, not a bad luck. They don't know what they are doing. So it's even better they go back home, because how can you have how many attempts on goal without even scoring one? With a 1-man down against Paraguay. To me, it's not a bad luck, so they should come back home.
Okay.
So that's my take on the Turkey matter.
Let me give you an idea of what the World Cup groups look like. Some teams have played twice, some have not played their second games. Group A has Mexico. Mexico have qualified for the round of 32. South Korea have 3 points, also in Group A. Czech Republic and South Africa have also played twice. They have 1 point apiece. In Group B, you have Canada, they have 4 points. Switzerland have 4 points. Bosnia have 1 point. And Qatar Republic have 1 point. They've all played twice in this group. Brazil have 4 points. Morocco, 4 points from 2 matches. Scotland, 3 points from 2 matches. Haiti have 0 from 2 matches and -4. They are effectively out of the World Cup. Let me tell you that USA 6 points through to the round of 16. Australia 3 points. Paraguay 3 points. All of them in Group D. Turkey 0 points, -3, effectively out of the FIFA World Cup. In Group E, you have Germany. They have 6. Germany beat Curaçao. Germany beat Cote d'Ivoire to record 6 points. Cote d'Ivoire have 1 win. That win came against Ecuador. Ecuador has 1 point. They played 0. They played, of course, against Curaçao and played a draw. So Ecuador and Curaçao did the same level. Germany, of course, have qualified for the round of 32. The Netherlands have 4 points. Japan, 4 points. I'm talking about Group F now. They've all played twice in this group. Sweden, 3 points. Tunisia, 0 points, -8. Tunisia, now they check now. They don't collect goals pass for this World Cup. 9. What a disgrace, Tunisia. First match 5-1. Second match 4-0. Score only 1. You say you be the first team to qualify for, and in their last game, because in Holland they won't play. Unless maybe Holland go rest players. Only Tunisia have don't change coach for this World Cup. Nothing change. They collect better Akpako. We are waiting for action to continue in Group G, action to continue in Group H, Group I, Group J, and of course Group K. Not forgetting Group L, where you have Ghana and co. England say their players, they like me, they shake Thomas Partey hand. If they don't like me, they're not shaking hand. That ball on I can't play here. We know say for football, even when they play for local football, ceremonial football, you go see shake hand. It becomes a debate for England. I just know say Ghana not go fit beat them. I feel like me Ghana beat England. I want check something there. But they not go fit beat them.
We don't see surprises for this one.
Ghana not fit beat England. They're not fit. Not be Ghana. England go knock Ghana. If you knock them like 3.
Yeah, no. They don't go this. I think Ghana have a good chance of.
Ghana not fit beat England. Joseph not be same out.
Yeah, no.
They not fit.
They have the chance of getting something from them. If they don't fit,
Ghana not fit beat them.
They'll fit draw them. We'll see. They have to play with spirits. If they play with spirit, they can beat this. England are not.
You know they see how African teams they play when they meet their colonial master.
The Ghana go change them. Ghana go change them.
I doubt it. I need a Ghanaian to call me and tell me how Ghana want to beat England. Hello. I greet you.
Oh my God. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you. Why did you say oh my God?
I greet you.
Why did you say oh my God?
I would Turkey and Tunisia they play now. Oh my God! Now first we get how many goals on target of his goal one goal. Don't be oh my God. After we play those goals, don't be oh my God. They shout.
What's your name?
Good afternoon, Joseph.
Good afternoon.
This is Communion.
Okay.
Yes, I'm calling from Mojoto.
Okay.
See, we won't bring that first matter come England. That taking of hand matter come England for the fourth place. I don't understand these people. What do you to shake hand get to do with football where they play? Well, to me, I see maybe this word where they talk to and emotional damage they want to cause to the player to tonight they tell you. Because I never visit person to me and they good right from time. They can't tell me say if I like me, I can. If I don't like me, I can. Then if I shake hands tomorrow, if anything happen, they go tonight because I go shake hands. If I don't shake, they go say because of I don't shake. But that one at their own matter, but they carry from there for their head. Then talking about Turkey. That's the Turkey with the shop, no play for the Turkey with the shop. That's why they can be like that. The Turkey brings them at all. Because when you know prepare well for something, I thought the result will always be. So the unfortunate, between our bad luck. And them they know they well, not prepare well. You play 10 man down for first half, fit score at all. The second half they score you. Now wow, you can get a CB. Well, maybe they go and I know be all 38, I think 48 countries go carry the World Cup. I want them to go carry them. So who no play well. it will go rest. Just like we will say we not qualify. We don't dare now they look. But me, I still believe in Africa supporting Africa. We will see, we Africans, we will still try. Just like our brother Troost-Ekong talk. He mentioned one Africa and one Europe country we will play final. So now to me, I still stand because I still say some Africans they try. Even the Germany against Ivory Coast, I never expect the game going end for 2-1. But at least Ivory Coast they try. They try. The goals not that much. Some people when they complain, if Nigeria qualify for this World Cup, for life, 2 matches, Nigeria will conceive up to 3 or 4 goals. If I say we qualify, so we come out. But this is always Tunisia. They give them 9.
No, we cannot be as bad as Tunisia. Not be same out.
No, highest. Who they say highest? 2, 3 or 4 goals. Those guys might say highest. So they get a +8 to reach Abi.
-8.
Minus 8, right?
Yes.
Then I know say it's impossible. I just say this mathematics like this. I know say it's impossible. If the Tunisia their net opponent by 9 goals, because they still qualify.
No, they're not fit.
Yeah?
They're not fit.
No, I know it's impossible. And that's why
no, they're not fit. They don't come out. They don't come out.
They don't come out already.
Yes.
No, England still go shake party. See, I don't begin to suspect. Maybe then I will make Canada embassy and that guy for the first place. So the way they come outside, I go bless they get one different thing with the guy do. Court never talk say this thing with the allegation saying not true. It seems they made no shake. If now maybe the Ghanaian coach or SA. And Partey now go for that after they don't come out and finish they begin shake hands. And Partey now go for the front so that anybody will no shake hands, make the rest players don't shake anybody. That's all.
So
that we will know when a handshake will come to happen at
okay, no wala. Alan Shearer don't predict say England go beat Ghana and go beat Ghana 3-0.
Expectedly.
Eh?
I mean, you expect.
So he do correct score.
3-0.
Say 3-0 Ghana go collect. I'm not sure. Say Ghana will beat England. I don't think they will try you. I don't think say they will try. They will beat England.
Turkey, Paraguay go happen to them. Turkey, Paraguay go.
England go beat Ghana.
Yeah. We go see.
Party or no party, they go beat them.
If Partey just score one ridiculous goal, maybe that kind 85.
I for like him will make Ghana beat England, but can Ghana beat England? Ghana you dey trust?
I would not say trust, but I think Ghana. I wouldn't. Yeah, people said that Panama say they don't. Panama had them for the taking for a long period of the game, but I think Ghana has everything it takes. You know, they have people who could make magic from out of anything. Semenyo is the guy I'm actually trusting the most in that front line. But I think with how they've played against the big sides at World Cups before, I think it gives me a little bit of, maybe not 100% trust, but I think that's moments they come for them, at the Nogote. And I'm not sure, but I think it might just even happen when they take on England. Not 100%, in terms of hope, but I know that that's time they come near, and I sure say go take before it happen. And I would not be surprised if it's against England in their next game.
Sports Radio, let's take this one. Hello. Hello.
Yeah,
I greet you.
Good afternoon. This is Dan Valentine,
God's
grandfather.
Go on.
Where I will see this World Cup as they go, my mind no street because Nigeria no data, no street. You see, this NFF, they don't know now. This said they play them, they hide their state because as the World Cup they go, even though
hello.
Because of Nigeria, no, they get the way they talk. But if you say Nigeria, they go, they bold way. I know 2 seconds. We go talk. The thing that affects both all this our football leaders, they affect them because they know what it is. They know what they will gain where they meet in each time. This one go teach them lesson. The next 30 years now will come. They will do it right. They will get everything right. Because now we don't get new coach. We study where we had share. Maybe increase that man's salary, retain the man. Now man he be. Now man he be. Go full drink for him for cup. He's a man. So
Eda Valentine, where you did? There's somebody singing in the background. Where you did?
Now my woman they pray.
Okay.
Hey, England go for Ghana where that one they shop.
Okay.
If anybody will get hard, make you not go put money for Ghana.
Okay.
If not, their money go till up be that.
Okay.
England will beat them where. I greet Joseph for Bishop.
Okay, thank you very much. We greet you as well. I say, now my woman, now in the pray for the background. Thank you very much. It's still Football Live Umbrella. Hello.
Hello, Anthony.
I greet you. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good evening. I greet Joseph.
Yes, we greet you too.
Yeah,
say your name.
Don Pedro.
Okay, Don Pedro.
Yeah. Plus, you look at this football, so this World Cup, there are some teams that know how to do business. If you see the way they approach the game, the way they play, at the end of it, all the business that we do is to get that 3 points. Are you getting it? Don't like what's it called? Cote d'Ivoire and Germany yesterday. I look at that match. I see the way Cote d'Ivoire wasted chances because they don't know how to do the business. They say the end product of every business is gain. So look at what Germany just do. They didn't play much like that, but look at that target. Papa. They just get that 3 points. That is the business. Some teams just go to World Cup. They are just moving up and down, playing rubbish. So like Tunisia you talked about. They don't know how to do the business. As in 3 points, collect it. You have chances. Okay, see Turkey. See chances, open chances. You wasted all. But Paraguay just want the 3 points. That's the business of World Cup. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much. Sports Radio Umbrella FM. Some teams have crashed out over the World Cup. They don't come off a World Cup. Tunisia, one of them. One of the first teams to qualify from Africa is indeed one of the first teams to leave the World Cup. On paper, Morocco were the first to qualify. They were quickly followed by Tunisia some days later, but Tunisia don't crash out. Hello.
Hello, Mr. Tony.
Good afternoon.
I greet you. Good afternoon, my brother. Happy Father's Day.
Same to you.
This is Mr. Pius Rabo.
Okay.
Number one Liverpool fan.
Okay, go on.
Tony, I just want to greet you. You just make my day. I'm so happy since I'm listening to you since 12 o'clock.
Okay.
I say, may God bless the day your mom gave birth to you.
Amen.
I pray to you. I pray to you. I'm just happy listening to you. I used to listen, but today's show is different.
Okay.
I'm so happy hearing your voice.
Thank you very much for that one. Thank you.
Keep it on.
Thank you Let's talk about our top goal scorers at the ongoing World Cup. Dennis Undav of Germany has 3 goals, and he has assisted 2 of his teammates in scoring. So goals involvement for Dennis Undav is 5. Jonathan David scored a hat-trick for Canada as they dispatched Qatar in style. He has 3 goals and no assists. Lionel Messi has played once for Argentina so far in this World Cup, and he recorded a hat-trick in that game against Algeria. Scored all 3 goals against Algeria. He has no assists so far in this World Cup. Cody Gakpo has 2 goals. Crescencio Somerville, both of them from the Netherlands, have 2 goals. There is Ueda from Japan. One of the reasons why Tunisia is going home is because of Ueda. Let's say that Vinicius Jr. has 2 goals from 2 matches, 1 assist. Yassine Ayari. Again, if you talk about Tunisia, you could talk about this one. 2 of his goals was against Tunisia, Ayari. Folarin Balogun has 2 goals in another world, another arrangement. Maybe he could have been playing for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Brian Bobby leads. Say football, no level. Brian Bobby leads the attack for Holland. He has 2 goals. Two of those goals coming, in their last match against Sweden. Mateusz Cunha, Man United fans that would know him when he reached to play against Haiti, he body is strong. Come play against Morocco, we not see him. Not being be this. Mateusz Cunha. Just have not go like this, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Now 80 plays they get power. You want to talk?
How many goals the full Brazil score against Morocco? Now him did the line. Nobody got Thiago.
But when he reached to score against Haiti, he did score. That 80 keeper now 2. He get one ball when he play with the left leg on the other side. He's supposed to score that kind of ball.
If he starts against Morocco, he probably will score. Because now when he enter, Brazil called the play better ball.
Erling Haaland 2 goals. Kai Havertz 2 goals. There's of course Daichi Kamada 2 goals. Just of New Zealand has 2 goals. Harry Kane 2 goals. Larin of Canada has 2 goals. Manzani of Switzerland has 2 goals. Mazambia, I beg your pardon, of Switzerland has 2 goals. Kylian Mbappe has 2 goals. Morocco's Saibari has 2 goals. The other players, all of them don't net once. There's a player called Brown of Germany, 1 goal. Alexander Isak has 1 goal. Of course, there's Diaz of Colombia, the former Liverpool man. He has 1 goal. Embolo of Switzerland has 1 goal. Freeman of the USA has 1 goal. Gyökeres of Sweden has 1 goal. Hang Inboom of Korea has 1 goal. Nakamura has 1 goal. Mecha, in other words, Mecha would have been playing for Nigeria, but he chose to play for Germany. He has 1 goal. There is Raizan of Iran, 1 goal. Saliba of Canada has 1 goal. Vargas of Switzerland, 1 goal. Al Amri of Saudi Arabia, 1 goal. Araujo of Uruguay has 1 goal. Anatovic of Austria has 1 goal. Ashur of Egypt, 1 goal. Bakola of France has 1 goal. Baturina of Croatia has 1 goal. Jude Bellingham of England, 1 goal. Campas of Colombia, 1 goal. Comencia of Curaçao has 1 goal. Of course, Amad Diallo of Cote d'Ivoire, 1 goal. Anthony Elanga in France 98. The father was playing for Cameroon. In USA, Canada, Mexico. Of course, Anthony Elanga is playing for Sweden. Sometimes when you play monkey post, when you play over stone. Today's Father's Day. Now, waiting they come up with this. So, the papa play for Cameroon for World Cup. Elanga not play for Cameroon. Elanga naturalized as a Swede in the play for Sweden. He get 1 goal. Scored the only goal as Sweden were destroyed by Holland. Yes, in their latest fixture. Fajulev of Uzbekistan has 1 goal. Galaza of Paraguay has 1 goal. Hussein of Iraq 1 goal. Irakunda of Australia has 1 goal. Ito of Japan 1 goal. Raul Jimenez of Mexico has 1 goal. Casey, I thought the goal-winning score go win them the match against Germany, but Undav had other plans. As soon as Undav entered, Undav changed the game. Undav scored 2 goals to cancel the goal of Frank Kessié of Cote d'Ivoire. Let's tell you that Krejci of the Czech Republic has 1 goal. Lukic of Bosnia and Herzegovina has 1 goal. There's Mamik of Bosnia and Herzegovina, 1 goal as well. Mauricio, the Paraguayan, has 1 goal. Mbaye of Senegal has 1 goal. McGinn of Scotland, 1 goal. There's Metcalf of Australia with 1 goal. Mohebi of Iran, 1 goal. Mokena of South Africa has 1 goal. His penalty. Now they keep South Africa for this World Cup in penalty against the Czech Republic. Had he missed that penalty, South Africa for the come out now. Mokwena, they are very grateful to him. Munoz of Colombia has 1 goal. Musa of Croatia 1 goal. Musiala of Germany has 1 goal. In another world, how many players I don't call now? This one said for the play for Nigeria, Musiala, but they play for Germany. 2 players when they don't score for this World Cup. 2 of them don't score for Germany. They would have been playing for Nigeria in another world. Jamal Musiala is one of them. Yao Neves of Portugal has 1 goal. Oh Hyung-ju of Korea has 1 goal. All-One of Jordan. The only goal Jordan don't ever score for World Cup. Now this man score Ali All-One. Now he score because Jordan are debutants at this World Cup. Ostigard of Norway has 1 goal. There's Quinones scored the first goal of this FIFA World Cup. Remember him?
Yeah.
Quinones
Julian
scored against
Quinones.
South Africa.
Yeah.
Scored the first goal of this World Cup. Marcus Rashford has 1 goal. And there's Omar Rekic of Tunisia, 1 goal. The only goal Tunisia scored so far was scored by Rekic. They have conceded 9 and scored only 1. Let me tell you that Reina has 1 goal, plays for the USA. There's Romo, who plays for Mexico. He has 1 goal. Sadilek plays for the Czech Republic. He has 1 goal. Scholterbeck plays for Germany. Has 1 goal. Schmidt from Austria plays has 1 goal. There's Svanberg over Sweden, 1 goal as well. Johan Wissa over the DRC scored against Portugal. He has 1 goal. Granit Xhaka scored from the penalty spot against Bosnia. He has 1 goal. There's Yirenki of Ghana. Their only goal so far in this World Cup was scored by the youngster Yirenki. He had plenty with this guy. There's Virgil van Dijk. He has 1 goal for the Netherlands. Brahimi Diaz of Morocco has no goal, but he has 2 assists. So these other players are going to call their name now. They not get goals, but they get assists. Denzel Dumfries has 2 assists. Julio Enciso of Paraguay has 2 assists to his name. Ryan Gravenberch has 2. Josh Kimmich of Germany has 2 assists. Chris Wood has no goals, but 2 assists. There's Ala Amari of Iraq. He has 1 assist in this game. Al Rawadei of Jordan, 1 assist. Alvarado of Mexico has 1 assist. Amiri of Germany has 1 assist. Anderson Elliott of England has 1 assist. Lucas Bergvall of Sweden has 1 assist. There's Bruno Guimaraes of Brazil. He has 1 assist. Vladimir Kufal of the Czech Republic has 1 assist. They have 1 assist also. Memphis Depay of the Netherlands. David of Canada. Gonzalez of Argentina, 1 assist. There's Hernandez of Colombia, 1 assist. Itakura of Japan, 1 assist. Kolasinac of Bosnia-Herzegovina, 1 assist. Kubo of Japan, 1 assist. Lee Kangin of Korea, 1 assist. Lira of Mexico, 1 assist. Lucas Paqueta of Brazil, 1 assist to his name. And of course, Ato Masuaku assisted Johan Wissa for their only goal so far in that 1-1 draw against Portugal. He has 1 assist for Congo DR. Hannibal Mejbri has 1 assist for Tunisia. They are coming home. Of course, Liman Ndiaye of Senegal has 1 assist. Pedro Neto of Portugal. He thought that he had made things happen. He has 1 assist, the Chelsea player for Portugal. Martin Odegaard has 1 assist. There's Okagawa of Japan with 1 assist. There's a player called Okon Inkster of Australia with 1 assist. Michael Olise, in another world, he could be playing for Nigeria. You know, somewhere, Nigeria not did this World Cup, but Nigeria did it. Michael Olise assisted Kylian Mbappe as Kylian Mbappe broke the record of France to become their top goal scorer. He has 1 assist. Ivan Perisic, old man, has 1 assist for Croatia. There's Poeta of Colombia with 1 assist. Pulisic of the USA has 1 assist as well. We're looking at the bigger picture. Nigeria not did here, but we call Nigerian names because somehow, some way, then they play for their adopted countries. Mr. USA, Christian Pulisic, has 1 assist to his name. Let me tell you that in this World Cup, let me also tell you that Adrien Rabiot has 1 assist for France. Declan Rice has 1 assist for England. Same for Bukayo Saka, Mo Salah. Of course, Bukayo Saka for England, Mo Salah for Egypt. There's a Sano for Japan with 1 assist. This World Cup has the Austrian called Shagla with 1 assist. Singo of Cote d'Ivoire has 1 assist. Sochka of the Czech Republic has 1 assist. Sucic of Croatia, 1 assist. Thomas Asante of Ghana has 1 assist. Tillman of the USA has 1 assist. Florian Wirtz of the German national team has 1 assist. De Paul of Argentina has 1 assist. This guy, they say that this guy be Messi bodyguard. Even in this World Cup, he don't assist Messi once so far. Wolf of Norway has 1 assist. So far, so good. And the players, when we don't talk, we don't establish themselves either as goal scorers or assists. People with assists so far in this World Cup. 090-44,889, 090-41,889. Those are the numbers to call. Nigeria not did there, but they call Nigerian names when they say that they represent some countries of their birth, or some countries where they naturalize as football players. Imagine say all these players, then they play for Super Eagles. Well, like, we could don't win World Cup. We could don't win World Cup. If say all these players, they play for Nigeria.
With certain NFF they do.
I don't know about that one, but we could don't win the World Cup.
This is way NFF they do.
Imagine say that place where they play Chukwueze now.
You don't get reason why.
Now listen to
You don't get reason why Alabama play for Super Eagles.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello, Johnny.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Just
Welcome.
Say your name.
Arsenal legend.
Okay.
You see, England, that thing where they talk now, nonsense stuff that they talk. If you are an Ghanaian coach, no force to greet English player. Let them fold their hands. And for this, I would like this Ghana to beat England.
Then go feet. Then go feet. Ghana go feet. Ghana not get level now.
It's impossible in football. Do you remember 2002 when Senegal beat France? That's why the football is unpredictable. I will not make them put all their effort to see they beat England. England not go there anywhere. Me and any aspect of football in this world, me are not the support England. Now them put us in this problem in this nation.
Okay.
Now England they put us in this problem. What would they suffer for this nation now? Like that. Thank you very much.
Okay, let's go for a commercial break. We're back shortly.
Teams. One winner will ultimately emerge. The 2026 FIFA World Cup is here, and Brilla Media will always take you closer to the action as we celebrate the unity, diversity, and passion of the world's most beloved sport and the unique cultural and artistic spirit of the 16 host cities in Canada, Mexico, and the United States of America. Follow on Instagram at Brilla Media, X at Brilla Media, TikTok at Brilla Media, Facebook, Sports Radio Brilla FM, and YouTube Brilla Media TV. It promises to be a historic moment on Brilla and the largest FIFA World Cup. For sponsorship and advert placement, contact hello@brilla.net. Brilla Media, home of the fans.
One fire burning in every soul.
Breaking news straight to your phone. Brilla Media is now on WhatsApp. Follow our official WhatsApp channel for the latest sports news, talking points, live updates, and in-depth coverage of sports events in Nigeria and around the world. From international tournaments to national teams, athletes, and exclusive stories. If it's sports, it's on Brilla Media. To join, simply go to WhatsApp channels on your device. Search Brilla Media and tap follow channel. No stress, no delays. Just sports as it happens. Brilla Media, home of the fans.
They are the heartbeat of the game. The voices that roar from Lagos to London, from the streets to the screens. They are more than fans. They are family. They are Brilla Nation. You cheer, you chant, you celebrate every goal, every victory, every moment that matters. And every single day, Brilla Media celebrates you. The power, the passion, the pride of Brilla Nation. Brilla Media, the home of champions, the voice of the fans. United we stand, together we win. Because we are Brilla Nation.
They've scored!
Imagine a world without goal.
Sports Radio, Brilla FM.
Welcome to the good life.
Football Live.
Live and exclusive to Brilla FM. You are tuned in to Football Live.
So we've got so much coming up on Football Live. We are covering everything in England, in Germany, in Italy, in Spain, in Saudi Arabia, in Nigeria. You name it, we've got it covered here on Football Live.
Our fantastic team of reporters will be bringing you all the goals as they go in the biggest games across the footballing world.
We love a bit of drama here on Football Live, and we've plenty of it this afternoon. Every Saturday and Sunday afternoon, Football Live is on Brilla FM, bringing you all the exclusive team news.
Super Eagle, Alex Iwobi, still out injured.
The reaction of the players and, of course, the managers.
Well, James Maddison's doing very well, so we're hoping that he can be involved in the squad at the weekend.
The action as it unfolds throughout the afternoon.
Pressure from Brighton just told in the end. They've been absolutely fantastic, responded brilliantly to going behind.
And of course, don't forget the goals.
What can you tell us about the Brighton goal that has put them 1-0 up at the King Power?
I can tell you, Josh, that is an absolute screamer from Kaoru Mitoma.
Every Saturday and Sunday afternoon, Football Live brings you all of the action as it unfolds, right here exclusively on Brilla FM.
And you could not have scripted this.
I'm sure we've got a cracker on our hands.
This game is incredibly and beautifully unpredictable.
Well, I said the wheels were falling off. Wheels, the doors, the steering wheel, it's all come off.
Goal with just Wood one. Keeper headed off and goal.
Fantastic.
Didn't really see that one coming this afternoon.
Gone right under him. It's a shocker from the goalkeeper.
Where's it all gone wrong?
Football Live. There's nothing like it on weekends.
Football Live are proof that Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM has gone beyond one league.
How many do you want? How many do you want?
Football Live.
Welcome back. Your frequency of champions. It's Sports Radio. It's Brilla FM. It is definitely Football Live. Let's talk about Portugal. So much has been said about the Portuguese national team. Portugal are in this World Cup, and hopefully they want to win the World Cup. But there seems to be some problems in the camp of Portugal. Some fingers are pointed in the direction of Cristiano Ronaldo. Cristiano Ronaldo. Some are saying that Cristiano Ronaldo may just be the problem. Indeed, Cristiano Ronaldo has come under fire after Portugal were held to a draw by DR Congo in their opening match of this year's World Cup in USA, Canada and Mexico. Former England striker Jay Bothroyd claimed that Ronaldo, CR7, is becoming a burden on the Portuguese national team, while Roberto Martinez, coach of the side, continues to back his captain in spite of all the growing scrutiny. Portugal's 2026 World Cup campaign began with a setback as they were held to a 1-1 draw by DRC. That match was played a few days ago in Houston. João Neves gave Roberto Martinez and Portugal an early lead, but Yohan Wissa equalized before halftime to end, Congo DR, who are returning to the World Cup for the first time in 52 years. Last time they played at this stage was in 1974. He helped them to a 1-1 draw. That result has left Portugal under pressure in Group K, with tougher challenges still to come. The draw also reignited the debate over Ronaldo's role in the team after the captain struggled to influence proceedings. Would you say that Ronaldo has become a hindrance, a major hindrance to Portugal? Would you argue like that?
No, I would not argue so. I think all of these things have just been brought by
haters.
But again, bandwagonism. That's like the
just say it now. Haters. They hate Ronaldo.
No, I wouldn't say haters, because I mean you don't have to hate. You can respect the man and not, obviously, still pass assessments like this. For instance, I'm not sure someone like Thierry Henry hates Ronaldo in quotes. He was a footballer. He knows what it is to, how hard it gets to this point. But to particularly say he hates him, I do not think so. But again, sometimes you make some what's the word now? Some assumptions or opinions, based on, again, bandwagon, is because it feels as if it is the fresh things to do nowadays, relegating whatever sense you can make of the situation on your own. And I think that's where, football is nowadays. You get some opinions and you find out where is it coming from. You go to social media and then it feels as if it is the popular thing. And then it almost becomes like a movement. That's what that's why we're having an explosion of some of these issues. You would never tell me that somebody who qualifiers, Nations League, every competition they play whatsoever is the highest goal scorer. No matter what they play, is at least 2, 3, 4, 5 steps ahead of every other player in the same team. You look at the training they do for pace, it's outpacing all the young guys for everything you can measure with. So, because sometimes I feel like people are
not fair to Ronaldo.
Yes, I think so. And for me, I saw how Portugal played against DR Congo. They barely created anything.
But Ronaldo was anonymous in that game.
No, he wasn't. In fact, he came outside to play football when it was not clicking in the midfield. He had recoveries. You cannot have recoveries if you are not playing football. He actually had to come out to defend counterattacks. You cannot be defending if you are not playing football and you are not.
That's
you are not
Ronaldo's
active.
job now.
Because they were not creating anything. It's not about his job. The first, I think, 5 games, because I studied them, how Portugal played in training as well. Because I looked at some of this material, I tried to understand where people are coming from. It's like they make him the target man according to how they play now. He comes out like in the first 9 position, and he's the one touch, 2 touch. That is what he does now. And then when you need to get the ball at to him at the end of it all, he's always there. So I look at all of these things together. I feel like you look at the statistics, even in game, it's better the statistics of some of these guys that we are talking about. And then you are saying, okay, he's an hindrance. Last World Cup, you said, oh, he has to be dropped. He was dropped. But what was the result? Portugal did not do anything better than when it was on the pitch. So I think when you have this, it now goes beyond, because now we have the evidence of Portugal without Ronaldo and Portugal with Ronaldo. Evidently, Portugal with Ronaldo scores more. The Portugal without Ronaldo, no bites, because that's what they play against Morocco. So now okay, what could be the problem? Then it's not Ronaldo, because in actual fact, by that is the solution. So I think for me, it's a case of, media, they can have their own preference. We've seen this over time. He walks around on the pitch of play. Haaland does this all the time. Haaland has 10 touches in a game, scores a goal, everybody forgets about it. Is the next best thing after sliced bread. Messi, they played against, their last game, Algeria. The first goal, I saw how they played. Messi was basically, he was basically trekking around, but you had people marking. It was an aggressive press.
These people they call now, what in concern Messi and Haaland?
No.
Messi has 3 goals, Haaland has 2.
Now what I thought be that say you don't need. They say Ronaldo is absent, but all of these guys don't even play major. They just stay in the box and they get the balls to them and they score.
Ronaldo does not stay for box.
They stay for ball not even arrive. And they talk. See, the best creative midfielder in Portugal today, Bruno Fernandes. He created only 1 chance from a corner kick in the entire game in the 92nd minute. So how is that a Ronaldo problem when you are not even getting enough ball into the box? You are not threatening. You are not. In fact, nothing was written. Pedro Neto was the only guy who did a successful cross in that game. And that was the first goal, and that was it. The only reason why João Neves was even in that position was because Ronaldo drew as much as 3 defenders to himself. Sometimes Ronaldo will get the ball, he moves into the 18-yard box, dribbles around, gets like 3 players to himself, and lays the ball. Bruno would take the ball back to the deep ends. And so
Bruno is the problem.
I'm not saying Bruno is the problem. You cannot blame only one person for the inefficiency of the entire team. It is unfair on anybody, whether you hate Ronaldo or you do not. That's why sometimes they tell you, Bruno Fernandes was a problem in Man U at some point. Oh, it was not Ronaldo. It was Rashford. I think people just want to scapegoat who they do not like. And by so great margin, Ronaldo has been at the end of all of this unfair, harsh criticisms almost all his entire life. We had FIFA presidents coming out to mock him. Platini coming out to mock him. Is at the end of all of these jokes. And I understand, because sometimes when Portuguese people can be arrogant, can be, blunt with their assessments. Now, what I feel with this, now what I feel with that. If you have a problem with that, whatever happens. But the truth is, this thing, I am surprised by people who are even playing it when they say, hey, he should be benched, when in fact he is the solution. So for me, it is never about Ronaldo. Ronaldo would never be an interest. He continues to score goals. The best performer, training, real match, every competition for Portugal. The signs are there. So there's no way such a guy is an interest. Just at some point they were saying, oh, Haaland does not know how to play football. Maybe it's hindering Man City at some point. It sounds insane, but it is the actual fact. It is the actual fact. If you say Ronaldo is an interest, then you'd have said Haaland should not be playing for Man City because he doesn't come to play midfield or even defend balls. Or maybe Mbappe is not the one, he's not doing well, so they should sell him out of Real Madrid. It just sounds insane. So for me, all of these players, there's no way they can be hindrances. They make things happen. They win games for the respective teams, and I think it is unfair to Ronaldo.
Okay, 090-44,089, 090-41,889. Hello. I greet you.
Yeah, Joseph, I greet you.
I greet you. Welcome.
Yeah, my name is Ode Efosa, also known as Madonna Person Kobioko. You can call me Mayu Destroyer.
Go on.
Tony Moment, you see truth. No talk to me, then no talker. Truth, no talk to me, then no talker. And if you talk truth, life will run away. You see Ronaldo. I know some people speak English well, but I go try into English and I go have pity on it. See Ronaldo have finished, or see Ronaldo could have finished, or see Ronaldo don't finish. But the one when I get, you can take her. You see Ronaldo don't finish. May I tell you the truth? You see where Ronaldo they get that wrong. My brother, he get the reason where you both put reverse for motor. They go say you they go fraud, you come in Yama for fraud. What do you go do now, my brother? Because of disappointment, pull for reverse, you follow go back. That reverse they go to, you find another happy way to connect. See Ronaldo know say he don't tire. Not to see Ronaldo that time when you know when I know. See Ronaldo don't weak. See Ronaldo no get that ability or agility. What do see Ronaldo what they do now? He go come out at 70 minutes. He go play 30 minutes when they make. That 30 minutes he can do something or do. Because the energy, he can use it for that 30 minutes when they make. After he went normal one no come complete for now overtime to complete for. See Ronaldo when he say if na woman no say don't head down minimum. So now he come one say he won't born 30 children. Now no, what do you go do now refresh? Not be say you go dey hope to born 30 children. Now refresh, you go dey refresh. So now, see Ronaldo now, what do you go do now? Make they come out from bed. If they come from bed, you go see Ronaldo, he go dey very happy. You see where Messi pass am, Messi no dey use motor. Messi dey use the experience. See Ronaldo dey use motor. Every person wey dey use motor quit dey tire. Every person wey dey use the experience, he dey play long.
Okay.
See Messi that.
Hello.
See Ronaldo, this Congo person Chama he form on Yakata for a team. So Idikiana for me, see Ronaldo have finished. Thank you very much.
It says Cristiano Ronaldo is finished. And in summary, Cristiano Ronaldo is a big hindrance to the national team of Portugal. In many ways than one, he's completely disagreed with Joseph Obishe. So are you going to toe that line? Are you going to argue that Cristiano Ronaldo is a problem, hindrance for Portugal? Hello? Hello? Are you there? You can call us back if you can, because this is Football Live. We're talking Portugal, and we're talking Cristiano Ronaldo. World Cup number 6 for Cristiano Ronaldo, getting off to a poor start. Hello?
Hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
We say your name.
My name is Luis. I'm calling from Fegi.
Okay, go on.
Yeah. About Ronaldo that we're talking about. Your colleague there is analyzing Ronaldo as if Ronaldo is still at his elite artist. No, but when Ronaldo was doing well, everybody was telling him. We appreciated him and we knew his input in the Portuguese team. Amen. Are you hearing me?
Yes, I can hear you.
So, what I'm trying to say is that Ronaldo is supposed to be coming from the bench. Playing Ronaldo from the beginning is just like -1. You understand? So he's an impediment to the Portuguese team. If they know that they will do well, they will go far in this tournament, they have to put Ronaldo on the bench and let him be coming in the second half. So now they doesn't contribute anything. I was even wondering when your colleague was analyzing the game with DR Congo. Ronaldo never made any recovery. He never made any tackle in that match. He was just rolling around. The eyes of the defenders of DR Congo was on him. They caught him up from every crossing. They did not allow space for Bruno Fernandes to make any cross to him. So that is the problem. I'm not condemning Ronaldo, but Ronaldo is now weak. People like somebody like Figo has played up to 40 years. Ronaldo emerged at the time that emerged. So that's my take on that.
Okay, thank you very much. Says Ronaldo is a sort of a hindrance to the team. Ronaldo should not start. Ronaldo should not play 90 minutes. Ronaldo should be introduced at some point in the second 45. Maybe he could do something for the national team of Portugal. Portugal, of course, have only 1 point from their opener. Maybe they could make things happen for the remainder of the World Cup. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon, Anthony.
I greet you. Good afternoon.
Joseph, good afternoon. My name is Solomon.
Okay.
Calling from Bagada.
Solomon, go on.
Original Soloto, the one. You see, I blame Ronaldo. You know why I'm blaming Ronaldo?
Why?
If you say that Ronaldo, as I'm in shoe of Ronaldo, I will do the same thing that like this Japanese captain is doing.
Wataru Endo.
I will quit the football now. I will retire. I will just leave them and walk away, go home, so that they can win the World Cup. Because it's like Ronaldo don't allow them to win World Cup. Somebody that won Euro 2016, the second won Nation League for Portugal, and inside that match, inside that competition, you see score goal, you see scoring goal. So Ronaldo that wanted to win a World Cup, all of a sudden, now when World Cup come, Ronaldo became become a conversation. That is the one that I watched that match. Throughout the Portuguese players, what are they doing? They did not do anything. So that is it that the Portuguese team is Ronaldo's team. It's everybody. If the Portugal win, they will not say Ronaldo win. They will say Portugal win. So why Ronaldo becomes a problem? Why Ronaldo becomes a problem? Because I know that Ronaldo wants to win. Ronaldo that wanted to win a World Cup, he cannot become a problem to Portugal. Because I know that guy from the beginning before he come to Man U, he was a fighter. How can somebody that wanted to add a World Cup into his name all of a sudden become a problem to the team? Because some people are talking. I'm just wondering, how can somebody that wanted to add World Cup into his own CV, into his own everything that is played for, all of a sudden it becomes a problem when World Cup, this is World Cup, he played for qualifier, he played for qualifier, he scored many goals that I watch. So when now this is World Cup, this is him. So it becomes a problem. I don't understand, What are they doing? All the players that inside that Portuguese team, what are they doing? They did not play for Ronaldo. Even when Ronaldo did Man U, that's the same thing. The same issue that Ronaldo had with Bruno. This at Man U. They did not pass ball to him. They did not give him ball. Even Mr. Greenwood, that is started with Mr. Greenwood.
Okay.
So all of them did not contribute anything to help Ronaldo.
Okay.
So if I be Ronaldo, I will just drop today to their workers to go, because nothing that Ronaldo want to prove to anybody that is a footballer. 5-time Ballon d'Or.
Okay. Okay, thank you so much. Sports Radio, Brilla FM is the station.
Do you know in that game, Ronaldo covered more distance than any of the, I think it was only Bruno. He covered 8.3 kilometers. Bruno covered 10 kilometers. The rest, Bernardo Silva covered 5.9 kilometers. Pedro Neto covered 7.5 kilometers.
Ronaldo's work now is to cover distance.
No, we are talking about people who are making things happen. Where they carry ball, where they run.
So I think cover the distance. So what did they can take do?
Well, if we've analyzed that out of the 7 shots they had, Ronaldo had 3. Out of the chances they call,
and they were not on target.
He had 2 off targets, and 1 was blocked. That's nearly half of the entire team.
The shots on target.
No, that's not my point. Is
no. Answer that question. The shots were on.
Obviously, no. What I am now saying is that out of all the chances where we talk, they don't even they create. Because what did they do for that game? Now pass, like Spain did. I wonder why this is the problem now, because Spain also had the same game, but nobody.
We're talking about Spain. We're talking about Portugal and Ronaldo.
No, me I just to talk say it is. What did they call them?
So wait, I want to understand
selective
something now.
Judgment.
So now you be the analyst of Portugal now. You be the match analyst of Roberto Martinez.
Yes.
So when he can't call you to come analyze the game, go say after all Spain have they not score. That's how you be telling him.
No, that what I'm saying is. The problem is people are having selective judgments. Not be first time where we have.
So you be telling the coach now. The coach say you can't analyze the game now. Your own business now is to tell him that see fans. No,
I don't tell them say they not create. If your best creator in the entire game.
Now you have a problem with the fans and their judgment.
Yes, because you said where is this coming from? Have people made a case that is the hindrance? That's where I'm taking it from. So if now the people, when I started, you said, okay, is this coming from people?
You say the coach had to defend even this. This thing don't start since that game. Even Martinez had to defend. Say why you keep Ronaldo for 90 minutes?
No, it don't start since 2022. No, be this game it starts. Since that 2022, he don't almost single-handedly win stuff for Portugal. His goal
almost
for final. Now he win that Nations League against Spain. Without him, Portugal no win him. It's just simple as that. He was the highest goal scorer in that tournament for Portugal. In the qualifying series, he was the highest goal scorer for Portugal. The Euros highest goal scorer in every situation, highest goal scorer. So how is it the hindrance when we don't start this narrative of he should be rested since 2022? Even despite after they don't rest him, Portugal not do anything because he came out from the bench against Morocco. Now Goncalo Ramos start. Goncalo Ramos don't even make the starting team of the second 11 of PSG. Not Dembele when the 2 play game. He get more minutes.
You didn't see him in the Champions League final.
He starts.
He starts. You didn't see him.
He was not even this guy is not good enough to start second team for PSG in their league. Now the Messi where they were supposed to be walk up with that.
You didn't see him in the Champions League final against Arsenal.
What did he do?
Did you see him or not?
What did he do? I saw Zabanyi as well. What is Zabanyi you can do?
Okay, let me go. Let me take this call. You see how you deflect question. Good morning. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Anthony. Great man, Anthony.
You see this Joseph? He deflect question.
No, not deflect.
I hear you.
I greet you.
I hear you.
One of my favorite sports journalists. God bless you.
Please, what's your name? What's Dave? Go on.
Anthony. I concur. You see, I'm not part of those people that talk football with sentiments.
Okay.
I concur with Joseph 100%. Anthony, before this World Cup, during the World Cup qualifier, who is the highest goal scorer of Portugal? Is it not the same Ronaldo? So why is it that as they have qualified, they are in World Cup now, is the problem? During the World Cup qualifier was not the problem. Because Because I don't understand though. Because this guy now they are talking about last year here they won the European Nation League. He's the one of the catalysts that made them to win it. See, the problem of Portugal team, the coach, this last match, their coach was not brave. And the man was not good with the substitution. Even the way he started that match. The man is sacrificing his pacey wingers for slow wingers. Why you be playing for the receiver? When you have this guy for Juventus, you have Rafael Leao. What is the man doing? Is it Ronaldo is the problem? The problem that man is having is that the man has so many stars, too many stars in that team.
You know what?
So
do you know what?
Yes.
You have to call us back. We want to go for a commercial break. Please call us back. Call us back in like 2-3 minutes. Let's go for a short break. Okay, thank you very much.
On your marks, get set.
The 2026 AFN Commonwealth Games trials are here.
Yes, the Athletics Federation of Nigeria invites you to witness the best track and field qualifiers live.
For 3 electrifying days, Nigeria's finest sprinters, jumpers and throwers will battle for spots at the 2026 Commonwealth Games in Glasgow.
Yaba College of Technology, Yaba Tech Lagos, June 20th to 22nd, 2026, 8 a.m. daily.
Watch World Hurdles record holder Toby Amuson, Continental Shot Put King Chukwuebuka Enekwechi, Nigeria's 100-meter national record holder Kanyishola Ajayi, 3-time African and Commonwealth champion Nathaniel Ezekiel,
Javelin Rising Star Chinechirem Prosper Inamdi, NCAA High Jump Women's Champion Temitope Additional, and NCAA 400 meters winner Samuel Ogazi. AFN Trials 2026. Be there.
We're back again, and we're set to take more calls and more contributions. Hello, somebody.
Hello, good afternoon, Tony.
Good afternoon.
And see, concerning Ronaldo, I'm not saying you love Ronaldo. This person, Ronaldo is finished to me.
Say your name.
Ronaldo is a problem to that Portugal team.
Can you say your name?
My name is Godwin, calling for Papa. Ronaldo is a problem to that Portugal team. And again, you're saying that Ronaldo was the top scorer for the qualifier. Ronaldo is not the top scorer. It was Ireland.
No, for Portugal. He was referring to Portugal.
Okay, it was the top scorer for Portugal for the qualifier. And again, because of the Ronaldo in Portugal, Ronaldo is supposed not to be playing full 90 minutes. Because even the last Eagles they played, Ronaldo did not score one goal. He was the one that have the more shot than any other player in Eagles. He doesn't score one goal. So you are telling me that Ronaldo should be playing full 90 minutes. Even though you give Ronaldo 80 posts against Nigeria, they don't give 80 posts, he score. Ronaldo is finished. Ronaldo should not be playing at least Baba go come for second half or play even though Ronaldo should not be starting that Portugal team. Ronaldo should be coming for second half.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, he says Ronaldo should not start for Portugal again. This World Cup, may Ronaldo to come second half, come see as they go. Hello. Hello.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Agree Joseph.
Welcome.
Agree Joseph. Yeah, my name is Akare Letale. Yeah, I'm not the person where we say if you want to talk sport, I will come to add the sentiment. And the talk and the way it is. If you see, even those qualification where people they come to come to talk, then I ain't the highest goal scorer for Portugal. Go and check those goals. Most of them are penalty. Some of them say the penalty there because he say they are just because of this to run and be there. And maybe say luckily the referee na in fan any small thing penalty. So even though say this is most of the go when they score, even the time when it take be when they take win a Ballon d'Or. That's why when most of na penalty. So nobody will tell say you no get that name going to be a legend after he has retired. But he should respect himself, no? Like now what the players are doing is what I would do. In a situation where somebody wants to use me shine. Any small thing, once we win, they will say you because Ronaldo did here. Who does that? And this guy, this is the person that you know that Aaron Mbale is not even humble. He's not even humble. The pride is too much. So if not me, I don't go play with him. If now I not going to even pass to them, now the next, now the key when I go do with that. So what they are doing, they are just doing it because they know that at the end of the day, it is Ronaldo. Everybody will give the glory to. Before it's known that Ronaldo pass Messi. Messi has one World Cup. Ronaldo has one World Cup too. He said we call the God pass.
Okay. Sports Radio Brilla FM is still the station. We'll take 3 calls, 3 more calls, and I'll have Joseph read your WhatsApp messages. Hello.
Hello, Anthony. Good evening.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Joseph Agrit.
Welcome.
Yeah, my name is Don Pedro.
Go on.
I want to say that why is it that anytime Portugal don't live up to expectation, then it's always this guy? Why? If they have won that match, then everybody they will talking, Portugal have won, Ronaldo, blah, blah, blah. But if they don't get it right, is he the only one playing that ball? If Ronaldo don't score, other 10 players, what are they doing on the pitch? That is my question. What are they doing on the pitch? Bruno can score. They score for the close side. Why can't they score for Portugal? There are many of them there. Many of these forward. What are they doing? They cannot assist this guy. Somebody will come and say he doesn't have sentiment. And you are a fake person. And look at your analysis. You are even diverting yourself to where Messi. I don't know they go back to Messi, but Messi has scored. I don't like people be oppressed. People they always criticize this guy, and it's not good. Look at that man they played. This guy they were just passing for all around. No penetration, no killer passes. Especially this Bruno that want to die for Man U, he can create 200 chances. But when we go to Portugal, I don't know what is happening. What the problem is happening with Ronaldo. Especially this Bruno. How could you have this kind of midfielder dominate the whole world? The best midfielder in the world. You cannot create chances. That means you are a failure. So nobody should blame Ronaldo. Ronaldo is doing his best for that team. He wants to win the World Cup. So the other team, they should support him. Not that you are having a team on your having this bias, this wickedness against that guy.
Okay.
Bias. Ronaldo want to take glory. And you are a fake person. That's very fake human being. And he said, he don't like sentiment. And he's very sentimental.
You don't do now. You talk your own now. Talk your own, no. Talk your own and leave the guy. So you see, if you want to comment, just simply comment your own. Leave the other person own. Talk your own and then move on. We know they take these calls so that you will come there analyze another person take. Talk your own and then move on. Hello.
Hello.
I greet you.
Hello. Good afternoon, Anthony.
Go on.
Yeah, my name is George.
Go on.
You see, one thing where they baffle me for this Ronaldo and Portugal matter, say, some of us, we are too sentimental. You will talk to another person sentimental. Why you yourself this? You watch that match as a fan and as a football fan. What's so special? You personally go ask yourself, say, this can what this guy do for this match? There's a small boy when they play with, when give us 2 clear chances to score goal. We're not to win. So sometimes we make me sometimes if we will argue about this Ronaldo issue, people like that, I know they like to involve myself because when the time Ronaldo or Messi issue come in, you will see sentiment. It's a different player now. When I did that pitch now, when they say they do well for team. Now we go there, even if you say Ronaldo dey your club, after then as a Liverpool fan, you don't just say Ronaldo dey my club for Liverpool. Liverpool they play against Man U for that game where they play against Morocco. I go there why they soccer. I say he go there like my stone am for Friday. Because you don't do well now. What we take away? See, we're not gonna listen for the game. No, we're not gonna listen. Nobody can. Nobody don't get anything to prove to anybody about his personality in the world football. But in that particular game, what we talk about now, you as a fan, the Ronaldo did well. So that was a very simple something. Just analyze them with yourself. You analyze them. If this guy did well, to even be the pitch for 90 minutes. That's what we are talking about. You see, one of the major problems where Portugal gets, if this thing had been going on in Portugal national team, who scores the former coach this problem in the last World Cup. 9 quarter is job. Because of this Ronaldo issue, because the man don't find out. Okay, as a senior man, what you do? I know when Ronaldo came into Portugal in 2004. Portugal 2004. We all know when that time said Figo they do well. Figo itself when we say nice the leader, that time they do well. If Figo play for 30 times, leave the team for leave the Portugal national team for the other. So Ronaldo, you don't see reach time. After this World Cup, make it go himself in order and say, Baba, I don't try. I don't see try for them. I'm no more playing. It will help them. You can't be in your age. Yes, it's faster. You can't be in your age and they say, okay, they play 90 minutes. If they're not put in a problem, if they come out in a problem, they cause chaos. If you did that thing, are you going to be still happy? This is exactly what happened in Manchester United. When they brought her back, he kind of prepared to and he destroyed the dressing room for the let and go. Because that particular social job. So the truth is there, you see that particular game, if you say you like to talk to, you go watch, don't analyze the game with you. Even go watch the game again for your phone. Once after 90 minutes, you will ask yourself, did this young man really do well? Those things say, no, it's like they criticize or waiting. We just talk about other player not the team. If other players, then the team will come. If they occupy the space, other players go see they play.
No vex.
Everybody go run pass or give up. Everybody run pass or give up.
No vex.
More they talk, tomorrow they talk, they start themselves to you, say people they sentiment. Thank you.
Okay, no vex again. Sports Radio. He say Ronaldo na be the problem. Make we dey talk true. Not they add sentiments for your talk. Say they talk true. Ronaldo not the problem. We will come back to the phone lines. I say your messages are done plenty for WhatsApp. Joseph done the ginger. He won't read your messages. Joseph, take us there.
Good day, Tony and Co. Please, let's get something here. If Portugal had won that game, Ronaldo would have been the headline. So why are his fans against criticizing him? Ronaldo didn't play anything in that match. Let's be honest and stop being sentimental because it's Ronaldo. Prince Sassy is your name.
Okay.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Tony and Joseph. England brought up to make the Ghana team not to be focused on the game. And the shaking method is different in this tournament. Every 26 players is lined up for it, unlike before. Emmanuel Adeyi from Okpanam. Okay. Good afternoon. Okay.
Sports Radio, what happened? Your frequency of champions, Sports Radio Brilla FM is still the station, and I don't know, waiting Joseph, let's say something down hook there. You ready now?
Not yet.
Okay, let me take this call. Why you set yourself up for WhatsApp? Hello.
Tony, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Tony, I don't know why people are making
You talk your own and leave people alone. Talk your own. Should we say be mouthpiece?
Yeah, I want to talk my own.
Because
all this criticism for me is unwarranted. Just one game. These things happen now. Just one game. I don't think so. Portugal, they are not the only team that failed to win their first match. And look at that DRC Congo team. That team comprises experienced players. They are physical. They don't give you that space. And people don't expect Ronaldo to play like Ronaldo's of early 20s and 30s. And somebody just say Ronaldo scored, he scored from penalties, all these things. People just throw statistics around. I don't understand. You don't like somebody, yes, but don't come here and give us false stats. See, if they say they should drop Ronaldo, everybody is saying drop Ronaldo. Tell us a better striker, somebody who is better than Ronaldo. That all of us don't know about. The striker, where is the striker? Let them tell us so they can drop Ronaldo. All of us will have peace. People are just chasing clouds. They know this guy has large following. So they'll just say anything about it so that people they'll draw unnecessary attention. That's the way I see it. Let's wait till the first round of matches are concluded. Then if Portugal fail to qualify, we can ask, okay, this is the reason. Just one game and not tell us the draw. Why the noise? I don't understand. Thank you.
Okay. Dozier says, leave Ronaldo alone. He's not the problem. of the Portuguese national team. He's their best. He should be playing, should be starting. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, what's your name?
Yeah, a wonderful evening to you all of in this.
Good afternoon, what's your name?
Yeah, Obama is on the line.
Go on.
I think you don't see they say everything is not money. Certain are true. Everything not the money. I think if it's everything not money, Ronaldo for don't use your money buy this World Cup, go relax. Because I know so these skins are more so dragon and the left, right, and center. Only just to win this World Cup. So at the attack will be order and will be normal. Everything will balance. But not be by force now. It's not by force. Not only and drag them. Messi even drag them during his own time. They drag them, but not be like this in kind of drag them. With the soft manner. All this one will be say social media they catch fire because of Bruno Fernandes and the Ronaldo. You know, passing I pass for you or this and that. Now so they are carrying me now. Not the compassion they make right football. And like this you can go carry gold me now. Not like this you make carry me now. Then carry one mind. Like one family. Gradually until the winner. This way we put together the final. Brother, they not go for this World Cup. And they tell you, like this, Portugal go far. That is simple truth. Because the way they kind they rub their mind, they say they want them because of their border weather, and like this is the one carry go win them. So all these things now go make them go far. Then go just higher now for this knockout now, then go end. Because Ronaldo is not a good leader. That is the reason why. Whether tomorrow or next year, anytime, any day, the humble person has so much love. Forget about what is winning or something like anything. His character has so much like Messi. They have soft manner and they know how to carry everybody along. It's not like Ronaldo. That's the reason why I continue be his fan till this world will come to end. Forget about his good and everything. I prefer Messi more than him. Whether he win or he don't win this one, whether he get 1 million goals, Messi no get. No. Character, kindness, Messi get them more than Ronaldo. He's not a good leader. Take the cup with them win. Even that Euro with them, Euro with them win. Not when they change them, now go come. Winning goal. Now when they change them now. But that injury, now the winning goal come. Even if the second one when they win again, when they change them for injury, now the winning goal come. So let him go relax. He never say for pitch winning goal come for title for Portugal. I don't want them 2 times so they get that for that Portugal. Now when they turn, now the goal go come, they win. So make him just go relax. Make them perform. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Let's tell you that we are fast approaching this evening's kickoff. Spain are playing their second game, and Saudi Arabia are equally playing their second game. I have the lineups. Let me tell you how Luis de la Fuente has lined up for Spain, or has introduced his players in terms of the lineup this evening. It's a 4-1-2-3 formation. 4-1-2-3 formation. Unai Simon starts in goal for Spain. A four-man backline has Pedro Porro, Emerick Laporte, Pau Gubasi, and Marc Cucurella. In midfield, there's Alex Baena, there's Rodri, and of course, there's Pedri. Daniel Olmo, Lamine Yamal, and Mikel Oyarzabal all start for Spain. On the subs bench for Spain, there's David Raya, Juan Garcia, Marc Pubil, Alex Grimaldo, Eric Garcia, Marcos Llorente, Miguel Merino, Fabian Ruiz, Gavi, Martin Zubimendi, Ferran Torres, Yeremi Pino, Nico Williams, Victor Munoz, and Borja Iglesias. The coach is Luis de la Fuente Castillo. He has 2 assistants beside him on the bench. There's Alberto de la Fuente and there's Juan Gonzalez. Let's look at Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia playing against Spain. Theirs is a straight 4-4-2. Mohamed Al-Wais is the goalkeeper of Saudi Arabia. Back 4. They have, of course, players like they have Ali La Jamali. They have, of course, Abdul Leila Alamri. Hassan Alantabak. They have Saud Abdul Hamid, Muteba Al Habi. They have, of course, Nasser Al Wasari, Musab Al Juwai, Abdullah Al Kaibari. Of course, the Saudis have Feraz Al Brikan and Salem Al Dawasari. On the subs bench, they have Nawaf Al Kidi, Ahmed Al Kasa, Ali Majrashi, Nawaf Abu Wasal, Hassan Kadish, Jihad Tikri, Muhammad Abu Alma Al Shamat. They have Ziyad Al Juhani, Allah Al Haji, Muhammad Kano, Ayman Yahya, Saleh Al Shehiri, Khalid Al Ghanam, Abdallah Al Madah, and of course they have Sultan Mandash. And the coach of Saudi Arabia is Georges Donis. He has one assistant beside him, Makis Angelinas. That's his name. All this name, the feel one person. Mohammed Al-Wais Ali Lajajami. Now, you see what?
Ali Lajami.
Lajajami. Oh, God. Sports Radio, hello. 5 p.m. kickoff. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, what's your name? What's your name? Go on.
Coming from Oka. Okay, based on the radio talk, first of all, let's cool down. Let's talk about this because
no, we should cool down. You say we should cool down.
Everybody finds to cool down.
Okay.
The main issue of this thing is for Portugal to win the World Cup. So what's the base to win the World Cup? For me, Ronaldo is 41. And he's not there are two types of striker, an out-and-out striker and the ball-playing striker. In that match against Congo, they needed the ball-playing striker. They didn't need an out-and-out striker that just sit on the ball and wait for the goal to come. He even tried to do it in that match, but sometimes he comes and he just plays it, but he couldn't do it well because of maybe his stage or maybe he doesn't get the kind of ball. So I don't think he's going to be finishing the match if he starts. Or he shouldn't start the match if he wants to play. He should come in or start the match but not finish it. Because I remember back then, if you remember Ryan Giggs was very fit, very fit at 41 and 40. Even in the wings. You know what he needs to play in the wings? Cover more ground. But still, they finish him or he doesn't start majority of the match. Because of his and because of his case in particular, not because of what he's very weak and great. So I think he shouldn't start the game or to come from the bench. He shouldn't finish the game or come from he shouldn't finish the game or come from the bench. That's my main point.
Okay. Like play. This is match number 38. Spain versus Saudi Arabia. We're still going to match 104. That will be the final. This match takes us to Atlanta, Georgia. That's where Spain and Saudi Arabia are set to do battle. Saudi Arabia played a draw in their first game. Spain also played a draw in their first game. So everybody in this group H have 1 point apiece. Uruguay 1 point, Saudi Arabia 1 point, Spain 1 point, Cape Verde 1 point. So it's like they're starting all over again.
God is good. Cape
Verde, yes.
I don't believe they go get 1 point like this.
And this Cape Verde, where did they go? They will get another 1 point this evening because I trust my guy Vozinha. This one, Mama don't show.
Maybe they'll be saying nah, today everything will come.
See, let me tell you something.
Juju.
The Mama bring something come. Yes. Bring something for one something for him.
Today we just stop like 4. Very first cool.
Except say maybe the Mama not bring the thing. If the Mama bring the thing, give him. Vozinha. You know, say one keeper do 15 saves yesterday.
The Mama for Kuku just stay house.
What do they call it? That Curaçao goalkeeper. 15 saves.
Record they call it.
This one go, he go break the record. Maybe not 20 he go do today.
They go call if he does 20, they can't chop like 5.
You don't go shop anything. Okay. Go block everything. Vozinha, my guy, my man.
Hello.
Vozinha. Matrix goalkeeper. Hello. Hello. I greet you.
Anthony Bekederemo. Good evening to you.
We greet you.
Yeah, Ebo Joseph.
Yeah, good afternoon. Welcome.
Yeah, about Cristiano Ronaldo, originally known as Tiki-Taka.
Okay.
Calling all the way from Las Vegas in the United States of America.
Okay.
The World Cup is coming, the buzzing, the razzmatazz, the analysis and everything, the talking point. Like seriously, I can't to sympathize with Cristiano Ronaldo. I mean Ronaldo, sorry. I can't to sympathize with Cristiano Ronaldo.
Okay.
One thing certain that nothing is permanent in this world. But what I discovered in that Portuguese.
Hello. Okay, it looks like we lost the connection there. You can call us back if you can. I'll before kickoff, I'll give us the lineup again. Spain versus Saudi Arabia. This game kicks off in exactly 39 minutes. The lineups are out. Spain looking for their first win. Saudi Arabia looking for their first win because it was a draw between Spain and Cape Verde in match day 1, and also a draw between Saudi Arabia and Uruguay in match day 1. Who go fit take this one? Can Spain make it happen, or would Saudi Arabia frustrate them and get another draw, perhaps a win? Saudi Arabia don't win before at this stage. Remember they beat Argentina last time out in 2022.
Hello, Tony. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Tony, don't see your mago. It is your mago breaker.
You say what? You will see it now. You will not be 11 p.m. You will see it. No worry, you will see it.
CAT. That when we saw you talk last time, say Curacao go shock Germany. The coach of save.
No, you see that Curacao? They go do pass themselves. They came out. You know, see their next match. They not come out. They don't learn. They learn lesson now.
This was David don't get 14 million.
You say what?
If it's your phone, he will still go back to that 50,000.
No worry. No worry.
I know what they are. We go watch the match now.
Okay.
Yes. Yes, Tony, yes.
Okay.
Let me greet your colleagues.
Okay, in here. Before we go back to WhatsApp, let's talk about Curacao. This show no go complete if we not talk about Curacao. Curacao goalkeeper, in case you don't know, his name na Eloy Room. Room as in room. 1 room, 2 room. Eloy Room na be name. He made no room. He ensured that there was no room when he played for Curacao. And in that game, he made 15 saves. Those 15 saves have now equaled the men's world record. And it has helped the tiny Caribbean nation to its first ever World Cup point. It was a goalless draw against Ecuador. All those your players, then Caicedo. Now Caicedo team be so. Caicedo of Chelsea. Nothing when they throw against room when he enter. The World Cup record is actually 16. But that was after extra time.
Okay.
This one now 15 within 90 minutes. 90 minutes. Tim Howard made 16 saves because the game enter extra time. If so that this game enter extra time, then that's all room go see they make saves they go.
They probably make more saves.
He's 37 years old though. Vozinha of Cape Verde is 40. 37-40. Room bounced back in spectacular fashion from conceding 7 goals against Germany to shut out Ecuador. And now, of course, he's at the talk of the town. Some are saying that this World Cup is already looking like the World Cup of veteran goalkeepers. Manuel Neuer is a veteran goalkeeper. There's this room now, and of course, there's the one of Curacao. You get another one we say we never see. Mexico, Guillermo Ochoa. There's also another veteran goalkeeper for Scotland.
Yes.
That's the oldest goalkeeper in this World Cup. I don't know if you agree. Is this already looking like the World Cup of veteran goalkeepers? You see, me I want to say, I not to send this room, My keeper now.
Why you know
Vozinha?
Yeah, this guy has done better than Vozinha.
Yes. But he don't collect 7.
But we know if Vozinha go collect 7.
You know enough it.
Okay.
You know what mama bring come. You know, he say when Vozinha they say make him mama they come. Make him mama they
what if mama can't jinx him?
Na lie. You get why he say make him mama come. You know, Joseph, you don't go understand.
Okay.
You don't go understand.
Yeah, mama for just the way they just they pray. Just they pray for the COVID when she
God.
Now she can't come America now. There's more people.
Okay. The thing on the cross water.
Okay. You go know. Okay. We'll go find out. This guy go chop like
when
5.
Small pikin they say mommy, and they point. You know, see, Vozinha know what they do.
Okay. If I just allow the mama, they just do where she they cook their agbo.
Wait, so the thing now as a cross water now.
It don't spoil now. They don't fall. They don't cast down.
No, it's not.
Just they cook the agbo for house. They chant in name.
Not be agbo.
You know go see. For example, maybe na you know wetin they call adogon. Wetin be adogon for English? I don't know. Maybe na adogon you fit get adogon for US. You no go fit do am.
So wait. You be Yoruba boy, abi?
Of course.
Let me explain to the listener what me Olaiya.
Olaiya, Mother's Grace.
Person dey make him mama dey come. It's not clear eye.
Okay, I don't hear. Now the mama no fit cook wetin she dey cook. No fit cook.
He don't cook am. Leave for that one. He don't cook am.
He go use gas cooker. Gas cooker no get spiritual power.
He don't cook am. Vozinha.
Okay.
When this one the mama come, so the mama don't go renew the thing.
So the Atlantic cushion don't spoil when
they not spoil. They not spoil. All this whole room they do. When Vozinha go do you tonight? Oh, who they strike for Uruguay? May all of them go sharp their buto.
That when yes.
Now when you miss anything.
I know. Now today go no say go score.
It's already looking like a World Cup of veteran goalkeepers. Age 37 for Eloy Room. Do you think that these goalkeepers, Vozinha and even this Eloy Room, their ages go scare off European clubs? Chelsea need goalkeeper.
When I go carry Vozinha. the World Cup is it's a scam to judge any players at all. I don't think 7 games, 1 month is not enough to scout an entire catalogue of.
So if you keep like this now, you suddenly become bad. When World Cup finish?
No. Be say, see, we've had goalkeepers. Okay, I think a few of them, actually went to World Cup. We've seen I think they discovered them like Keylor Navas, maybe Jan Sommer. But most times, Guillermo Ochoa after what did they do? When nobody even remember where they play for.
He did Mexico. He did their bench.
Okay. Nobody. So I think for me, if you think you're a good club or a big club and you think the World Cup is the kind of tournament for you to start scouting for players, most times you don't see and scam them.
I don't know what you get against Vozinha.
I don't know. I just think well, you don't miss out. Why you go invite your mama? Maybe say
I don't know what you get. I don't know what you get against him.
Now Juju the Kevet Juju they work. If I stay there, they cook the thing for him. Come US where Juju no really they work. You know to say prayer points no the village people know the US.
Okay. Sports Radio, hello. Vozinha.
Hello.
My guy. Hello.
Hello, Joseph.
What's your name?
Hello, I told you I greet you. Good afternoon, you guys. I'm happy Father's Day.
Same to you.
Yeah, my name is Thomas Partey. I'm calling you guys from Onitsha.
Okay, Anefiok.
I want to talk about the Ronaldo issue in Portugal. For me, Ronaldo is never a big just that some decision that the coach supposed to make today because I don't know whether it's because of big money, this decision, I'm striking or whatever. I can always don't be that guy and Martinez. It's Portugal because he's not a good coach for me. It's not a coach that will give you trophy that you want.
Okay.
For me. Ronaldo, he has been performing. We all know that. Which striker point man did they have apart from the one that is in the PhD? That is not even a starter. Even the second team, Mbaye even start match ahead of him sometimes.
Okay.
Even the 17-year-old also from academy, even start match ahead of him.
Okay.
We are talking about a striker that will impress, the person that scored almost a 12 goal in the qualifier and this thing. I don't know, but for me, I didn't say that makes him to leave Ronaldo entire 90 minutes in that match.
Okay.
Yeah, Ronaldo, he plays, even the first time he said Ronaldo did make 15 touches in that or more that what 15 touches when I check that first half alone. Than a lot of players themselves, touches himself. And some midfielder like Bruno Fernandes, they did not even help out in that match. He wasn't playing well. Some of those calls in those key passes, they did not put it in. Even Bernardo Silva, he did not play well.
Okay.
Entirely in Portuguese team. And the defense of DR Congo were very, very tight. One Bissaka and the other guy, they did a fantastic job in that defense.
Okay.
Yeah. And Ronaldo, they would have taken Ronaldo off around that 70 or 70 something minutes.
Okay.
For that second half,
So what's your point? What's your point? What is your point?
My point is that Ronaldo will always start match, and they take Ronaldo off in some when they know that Ronaldo is tired. It's not the problem of that team. It's not that the player they are jealous of that guy. Ronaldo is not today.
Okay.
It's not like Messi. Every player want to play. Every player in Argentina.
Okay. Thank you very much. You don't do over 3 minutes. Thank you very much for your contribution. We're counting down 28 minutes before match number 38 of this World Cup kicks off. It's Spain versus Saudi Arabia. For Spain, it is Unai Simon. He will be in goal. He sports jersey number 23. Jersey number 12 is Pedro Porro. Aymeric Laporte is wearing jersey number 14. Pau Kubasi is wearing jersey number 22. In jersey number 24 is the new Real Madrid player, Marc Cucurella, joins from Chelsea. Let me tell you that jersey number 15 is Alex Baena. 16 is Rodri. 20 is Pedri. We have jersey number 10 as Dani Olmo. 19 is Lamine Yamal. And of course, jersey number 21 is Mikel Oyarzabal. On the subs bench, wearing jersey number 1 is David Raya. Jersey number 13 is Juan Garcia. They are reserve goalkeepers. One from Barcelona, one from Arsenal. Let me tell you that in jersey number 2 is Marc Pubil. 3, Alex Grimaldo. 4, Eric Garcia. 5, Marcos Llorente. 6, Mikel Merino. 8, Fabian Ruiz. 9 is Gavi. 18 is Martin Zubimendi. 7 is Fernan Torres. 11 is Yeremi Pino. 17 is Nico Williams. 25 is Victor Munoz. And of course, jersey number 26 is Boroja Iglesias. Sports Radio Brilla FM. Let's look at Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia started this World Cup with a draw in their first game, and 1-1 draw against Uruguay. And Spain played, of course, goalless against Cape Verde. The goalkeeper of Saudi Arabia is sporting jersey number 21, Mohamed Alouais. In defense, you have jersey number 3, Ali Lajami. Ali Lajami. In jersey number 4 is Abdallah Alamri. In jersey number 5, Hassan Altam Bakti. In jersey number 12 is Saud Abdul Hamid. In jersey number 24 for Saudi Arabia is Moteb Al-Habi. In the midfield, they have Nasser Al-Dawasari. He's a sporting jersey number 6. 7 for Saudi Arabia is Musab Al-Juwai. And in 15, Abdallah Al-Kaibari. In the number 9 position, wearing jersey number 9 is Feras Albrikan. Number 10 for Saudi Arabia is Salem Al-Dawsari. On the subs bench, reserve goalkeepers, they have 2. They have Nawafa Al-Kidi, jersey number 1. Jersey number 22 for Saudi Arabia is Ahmed Al-Kassar. In jersey number 2 is Ali Majrashi. 13 is Nawaf Bu Wasal. 14 is Hassan Kadish. 25 is Jehada Tikri. 26 is Mohammed Abu Al-Shamat. 16 is Ziyad Al-Johani. 18 is Allah Al-Haji. 23 is Mohammed Kano. Number 8, jersey number 8 for Saudi Arabia is Ayman Yahya. Jersey number 11 is Saleh Al-Shahiri. And jersey number 17 is Khalid Al-Ghanam. Jersey number 19 for Saudi Arabia is Abdallah Al-Mada. And finally, they have jersey number 20. His name is Sultan Mandash. Coach of Saudi Arabia is Georgios Donis. Makis Angelinas is the assistant coach of Saudi Arabia. Let's take some of your WhatsApp comments at this point in time as we count down. We're counting down to 5 p.m. 5 p.m. in exactly 24 minutes. Spain and Saudi Arabia will kick off in Atlanta for this World Cup match number 38.
Hi, Joe and Tony. Just wanted to touch on the topic earlier regarding the competence level of Finidi to have been appointed coach of the Super Eagles. I would like to make reference to Argentina and their present manager, Lionel Scaloni. Prior to being appointed manager of Argentina national team, he had only managed the Argentine under-17 team, and even Maradona had been quoted to say he couldn't even lead sheep, talk less the Argentine team. But he's now Argentina's greatest ever coach.
But you know the difference. You see what we're using here now is hindsight. On hindsight, he's looking like a good coach. If he had done poorly, he probably would have been fired. In the case of Finidi George, use the same hindsight now. Did he do well? No, now hindsight with the use.
He's talking about the qualifications. Say, they qualified.
But that's what say hindsight. Hindsight. Now with the use. Will the NFF, are we saying now that the other coaches have won the league in Nigeria? Other coaches, if you use that yardstick, say if you win on the premise of winning the league, none of them will agree. If I say, okay, give the league to Imama Amakpakabo because he win the league with Rangers, I will agree. Because he was assistant coach to Janet Raw. So whatever assistance Finidi George was given to Jose Pesero, some other person said don't do them for the league, and also do them for the Super Eagles, and also do them for the league. Let's call it speed. If you bring Stanley Eguma now, league winner, second coach, and I go agree. Fidelis Ilechukwu na the latest champion of the league. Or you fire Eric Shell. Tell him making the go. As he not agree sign contract, put Fidelis Ilechukwu there. And I go agree. It's the same thing we are saying. That's what James Peters is saying. Oh yeah, come out Fidelis Ilechukwu, put Daniel Ogumodede as coach of the Super Eagles of Nigeria. And I go agree. Joseph, you go agree.
I agree.
Make them fire Eric Sheldon and put him there.
Depends on who the opportunity cost or whatever cost is. If na person we know also merit him in terms of
we they say the don't be only done we know. Oh yeah, come out and again. Another assistant coach of the Super Eagles before now Kennedy Boboye. Oh yeah, come out and put this. He win the league with Plateau United. He win now with Akwa United. And I go agree.
I think that would
if the answer is yes, but if the answer is no. But that's what we did with Finidi George. Now, but the truth be that all these coaches when I just mentioned at some point in the last 10 years don't win the league. They don't win the league. Some even win them twice. Some of these coaches, what did they even do with the Chan? Not even Super Eagles. What did they do with the Chan team? What did they do with the Olympic team? Because at some point, some of them were in charge of the Olympic team, some were in charge of the Chan team. They never fit do anything around, and Super Eagles they won't use. They learn work. Now the fact of the matter be that we go agree as a country make any of these coaches when I mention coach the Super Eagles of Nigeria. The difference between some of these coaches and Finidi George be say they not get legendary status, they don't win Champions League as football players, but some of them play for Nigeria, whether at junior level or maybe as fringe player for Super Eagles. They play ball. You know the yardstick be that. Let's first of all agree on that one, or make we disagree. On I go agree. Say make Eric Shell they go now. Make either of in fact use the latest one, Fidelis Ilechukwu, as winner of the league. Say making coach Super Eagles. Man I think am. On I go agree. No sentimental. On I go agree. Yeah, I asked Joseph now. Joseph the dilly-dally.
No, I said I go agree.
You go agree. Okay, so when you finish this WhatsApp now, maybe people call.
But he's now Argentina's greatest ever coach and has won every competition he has participated in. And before everyone speaks about having Messi, let's not forget that he brought the best of Messi, best out of Messi everywhere everyone had previously failed. Arejodu, Holloway Road, Arlington. Okay, Turkey can still qualify mathematically. Peter from Australia. Okay, good afternoon, everyone in the studio. My name is Ayo. Concerning how I feel about watching the World Cup without the Super Eagles, well, I don't feel bad at all, and I enjoy the World Cup as it unfolds. I can't be fasting and praying for an unserious team. Well, concerning Turkey, I believe they are not just good enough because their story is just like when the man finally revised the same Shima, and he has been making mouths to all this while, and when they finally meet before the 2 minutes everywhere. Don't bust. Shame we wear him, but I believe because of their name, the opponents mistook them for turkey meat and decided to eat them anyhow. Okay. Big Tony and other guys in the studio want to comment on Ekong's interview, and I'm amazed at the guy's maturity, speaking so glowingly about Coach Olise despite the alleged air dryer he received under Olise's reign. That's such a profound character. Eno from Alakbere. Turkey was very unlucky in this World Cup. My name is Morufu from Elemoro. Okay, there's a certain Chilaverts, Paraguay goalkeeper. Then Paraguay team are very good at their time. Bolati Amiu. Good afternoon, guys, in the studio. So, Tunisia didn't concede goal in the World Cup qualifiers without knowing they are saving the goals for main World Cup. Delight Chisa from our papa and the Bankam. My Mr. Tony, you said Ghana don't get level like you. Ghana's first debut for World Cup started from 2006, and until now Ghana also stopped Nigeria from making it to one of the
Can
World
they
Cups.
beat? No, I said they don't get level to beat England.
No be against Nigeria now.
We're not talking Nigeria now. What do you mean?
Today they beat Nigeria.
We know they beat Ghana.
No, so
beat England. Can you beat England? All this one that they do now, beat England. We'll see what they talk. But I say I'm not sure. Not be saying this thing. Now England I talk.
What is Joseph saying? Did he just say, the competitions they play, Ronaldo is the highest goal scorer, the same Ronaldo that hasn't scored in 10 major international games? The last goal Ronaldo scored in a major international tournament was in 2022 World Cup against Ghana, and it was a penalty. At the Euros, he didn't score a single goal. That man is done at the highest level, and only the divisional fans will lie to themselves. He has become a burden, and he needs to retire so that the team can recalibrate ahead of the upcoming Euros and 2030 World Cup. It shouldn't steal the future of the young boys in that squad, but he won't retire because he's too busy start partying against the likes of San Marino and Latvia, so he can reach 1,000 goals. Well, he scored the 1,000 goal against the top European opponent. Greetings, guys. Please, the guy in the studio is being sentimental. Ronaldo is not supposed to go to this World Cup. Simple. That's simple. Even his teammates are complaining, and you are there in the studio saying otherwise. That came from Mushin. He also has teammates in Saudi Arabia. Good afternoon, guys. I can't imagine myself running around the pitch at 41 years. I play street football in my side here, and within 20 minutes, I don't tire. Ronaldo should be coming from the bench. Daniel from Satellite Town. The problem with CR7 isn't just performance, but how he rates himself, how he makes his teammates feel, and his attitude of always wanting to be the star in the team. It has affected the team overall, so it is normal for him to be criticized anytime he doesn't do all that he claims he can do. My opinion, Augustine from Anambra. Messi was trekking all around the pitch, but people didn't complain because they won this and they scored a hat-trick. If Portugal had won, would people complain him coming from the bench? The question is, what has Portugal coach achieved with Brian Belgium? But they are blaming CR7. He kept informed João Felix on the bench, and that has good chemistry with CR7. The coach is the problem. Habib from Ikorodu. Good day, Tony and Joseph. Ronaldo has never and will never be Portugal's problem. Whenever they don't win, some people start pointing at him. The whole team had a very bad game. Bruno created nothing. Vitinha created nothing. Bernardo Silva created nothing. But it is Ronaldo people blame. Secondly, for people saying he should be benched, can they point out to any striker in the team was a better season and start than him in this previous season? They say he's old, but he still outperforms the young ones in their respective teams. David from Asaba. Good afternoon. Joseph will always be an average Man U fan who likes to defend CR7, even when it's obvious CR7 is a body to the team. Emma. Good afternoon, Joe and Tony. I know Joseph will keep supporting CR7. Baba, don't finish, I beg. That's how they were shooting that time Messi scored 3. They were calling during that attack that Ronaldo go score 4. We all know what happened afterwards. El Sabio from IKD. Joseph, no go kill you with your French. You try, Sha. Thank you. Good afternoon, Brila. My name is Olanyika from Ikpaja. I think people are just what they like. How many passes did they give Ronaldo on the first game? If Ronaldo didn't play, who's playing as the number 9? Okay, good afternoon, Tony and Joseph. My name is Uchidi. I'm a Chelsea fan. Please, Joseph, let me ask you this question. How many 40-year-old players are starting for their clubs or country? They are not as good as Ronaldo. Ronaldo is not a midfielder that we may say he will just manage his abilities and distribute passes. Ronaldo is a signed winger or a striker and a physician. He needs to be running, but he can't run that way anymore. If he's a striker, he needs to have pace and position well, but the pace has left him. Say the truth, cannot mark or track back any longer. The other day, Messi was marking in the first 70 minutes of the game. People were saying they should give him red card over a foul committed. If you cannot score, you should assist other people. Don't expect people to be assisting you all the time. If people are telling Bruno Fernandes or any other players to give Ronaldo the ball, that means Ronaldo is now dependable on people. And as you can see, Messi still assists people who are more dependable on anybody. Okay. Good afternoon, Anthony and Joseph. That is what Ronaldo fans always do. They blame all his teammates apart from him. Ronaldo even denied Bruno a big chance to score in the match because he refused to leave the ball for him. Look at their 2 friendlies before the World Cup when he was out. They will score. Once they win, his fans will give all the glories to him. Felix from Lekki. Good day, gentlemen in the studio. Any judgment concerned Ronaldo and Messi, the rivals? Rival fans can never say good thing about the other ones. All these fans against Ronaldo and Messi fans. Ronaldo is not Portugal problem. Uche, Germany. I greet you, Anthony and Brilla. Happy Sunday to you guys. Ronaldo is not the problem of Portugal. I think Bruno Fernandes is a major issue in that team, and the coach should strike a balance into the team. Bruno, in his mind, wants Ronaldo gone like yesterday, so he can take the captain armband. Adiwalex Babani from Aja. Uneasy lies the head that wears the crown. He is the captain. When Argentina didn't win World Cup, people blame Messi as well. The measuring yardstick they used to judge Messi is what is the issue? Clement from Ikorodu. Good afternoon. Between Hurricane and Victor Osimhen, who is the better header of the...
Who is the better what?
Header of the ball. Nobody waiting with the talk about that. Okay, good evening. I'm Okpayemi from Council. I'm a Barcelona fan. I would like to be factual. Judging by Ronaldo's standard, he's finished. The standard he set for himself is no longer there. Does he have the strength? No, but we cannot take away the experience from him. If you give him the chance, he's going to bury it. But what I know is that if you give them the chance, he's going to bury it. If you see, another thing is the Portuguese team generally. Let me start from the coach. How can you have Trincao on the bench and you bring in Conceição in the place of Trincao, and you now left Joao Felix on the bench? Know fully well that Joao Felix and Cristiano Ronaldo, they've understood each other's chemistry. You left them on the bench for full 90 minutes. That is for the coach's problem. Now you see the Portuguese team, they are part of the problem. I think they are the ones leading in terms of back pass in the tournament. They've only played just one game. They have the highest number of back passes in this tournament, and they've just played one game. So generally, the Portuguese team have to do well by playing a progressive run. Also, Ronaldo has to do well too in the positional football. Yes, it needs to time his run when making positioning, and I think it is not by force to play 90 minutes. That's just it. Ronaldo have positioning. You are teaching him how to position. Anyway, Tony, my name. This is quite long. It says, I don't know. I don't think I'll be able to take it because of
just try summarize them.
Okay. It says he remembers 2021. Senegal lost 1-3 No one was blaming Mane. Why are people not bringing Mane issue? These press people are using Ronaldo's matter to make money. And it says it is good that Ronaldo is ignoring them without just because Messi fan. You're a Messi fan does not. Just know that people who are listening and be getting angry as well. Okay. Good afternoon to you guys at the studio. I'm a fan of Ronaldo. I expected him to be coming from the bench. He's not Ronaldo you and I used to know. He's the problem of Portugal. Sammy from Benue State. Good afternoon, Mr. Anthony and Joseph. About Ronaldo, is not the problem of Portugal, but egoism is what is happening to their place. And until they come together as a team, they won't get anywhere. The pride is too much in Portuguese national team. Idoko Jr. Okay, stop blaming Ronaldo. It's not the problem. Haters of Ronaldo and fans of Messi are the ones claiming Ronaldo is the problem of Portugal. Bruno Fernandes is the problem. Wants to be Portugal captain, and Ronaldo being there is a hindrance. They want to belittle Ronaldo to have their way. With the claim that Messi is the GOAT. Messi didn't want to retire because he wanted the World Cup and has got that. It is Ronaldo's turn and Portugal is going to the World Cup, going to be World Cup champions. Chima from Onitsha. Let's be real. Ronaldo is Portugal's biggest issue right now. He overshadows the coach and the squad. He has earned his legacy. Time for him to step back and be a motivator from the sidelines when needed. Olajide from Isle of Man, IOM. Good afternoon, Joseph. Oyelamba, the controversial Anthony, alias Vosinia.
Vozina, my guy.
Tony, Ronaldo is not the problem. The problem is the coach who has chosen to be a coward by not dropping Polycarp to the bench. As for you, Joseph,
who's Polycarp?
I don't know. Don't be everything be banter. Try to be objective for once. Since the start, where you say Kamavita better pass Roddy, I know say you don't agree to now. I stand on this. Anything we Roddy want to may do. Kamavita is better in that position. Greetings, Tony, the OG himself, and Joseph, the shortest black boy. My name is Emperor K, aka the African man. I wonder why every Messi conversation or Ronaldo conversation would ever end up making people to rope both of them in. Must people hate on one in order to celebrate the other? Well, I feel Ronaldo should have been paired with Felix because I doubt they have any sharp strikers in their squad anymore. More so, the midfield should have generated more chances because last game they played against the Ekong, their midfield was in total disarray. I'm writing from Onitsha. Obrigado. Okay, good evening, Billa. AJ, Joseph, I'm being sentimental and 5 and 6. You can see wine, they call and blood, just like Nigerian police. We all watched him during the Nigeria match.
Are you serious?
Chances like water. If you truly watched that match against Congo, it would be easy to figure out that Ronaldo was the main reason Portugal dropped points. He had a chance to pass to Bruno, but what happened? They decided to go for glory. It's the problem of this Portugal's team. Let's talk the truth. Okay. Hello, Anthony. Please explain to me why Portugal former coach was sacked. Now, my guy be that. Modestus from ABJ. All right. Good evening. My name is Patrick. The football fans who want Ronaldo to sit on the bench, why are they not giving us sleep that we replace him so we can compare their most recent stats? The hate for Ronaldo from rival fans didn't start today. Some didn't even want him to play in the last World Cup. Portugal did not win any major trophy until Ronaldo emerged, and he still remains their best attacker. All right, I'll be Ronaldo fan and still remain his fan. Truth must be told. He shouldn't start any game in this tournament. He should be introduced to the game 78th to 88th minute, and that should be enough for him as a leader. Look at the role Yobo played 2013, Nigeria winning AFCON coming from the bench, so he should accept starting from bench. The don't try inside football world, but ain't no good for him. Spain 4, Saudi 0. Young man from grammar school, IKD.
Okay.
Good evening, guys. Well done for the wonderful work you're doing. I just went through the Spanish lineup, and I'm always surprised to see Simon starting ahead of Aya and Garcia. Do you think?
But Simon has always been the first choice of Spain.
Yeah. Do you think Unai is better than the other two? He's always been the first choice, just like you had Maduka Okoye and Nwabali at some point.
No matter what Raya do, now Simon be first choice of Spain.
That is talented, but just as Oliver Kahn and Lehmann at one point.
No matter what Lehmann do. Oliver Kahn are the first choice of. So all those things when Raya they do ball playing this thing, they are not sure see the Spanish coach like him.
Let me say not like him, but I think it's just more comfortable with
Unai Simon. Unai Simon is not a bad goalkeeper.
Yes.
But now preference.
Hello, good evening, please don't.
Raya is playing at a higher level, but
yes.
Unai Simon. That's why he be like Nigeria too. If you say Stanley Nwabali get clubs, Stanley Nwabali was playing for cheaper at some point, and Maduka Okoye was playing in Udinese. But now Stanley should be the first choice goalkeeper. Now because he no get, maybe if he get choice, come again go reclaim in first choice spots.
Hello, good evening.
Now preference.
Please don't let Charlie go. Damilala from Lekki. Okay, noted. Good evening, Tony and Joseph. This is Uche from Apapa. Spain will draw. Afternoon. CR7 is not the problem. The coach and Fernandes is the problem. Charlie is your name. Good evening, Mr. Tony and Mr. Joseph. Portugal can't bench Ronaldo, but he should not be playing full time. It's not the problem. The team is the problem in general. Ade is my name. Good evening, Anthony and Joseph. Jesse from the Bafo. I think Raya is unlucky to find himself in that Spain team where Courtois, I've been waiting to be named. Unai Simon.
Raya
doesn't deserve to warm the bench as an Arsenal fan. Raya is better than You mean Unai Simon. My name is Francis de Makeda, the Newcastle United first son. Bruno Fernandes was unsurprisingly subdued. In contrast to the creative freedom he enjoys at the club level, Fernandes was highly restricted tactically, making the Portuguese attacker far too easy for Diogo Gogo to read. Neves and Vitinha failed to deliver the right direct balls or create risks. And that's about it finally. Okay,
for emphasis, let us again confirm the countries that have crashed out over this World Cup. From Africa, Tunisia have crashed out with one game to spare. They cannot. So was it somebody saying that they can score goals and qualify? They cannot. The primary tiebreaker in this World Cup is head-to-head.
Yes.
If you are tied on points, because Tunisia have 0 points. If they win their last game against the Netherlands, they move up to 3 points. But because Japan and Sweden have a better head-to-head than Tunisia, they crash out. Netherlands have already qualified because they have 4 points. Worst that can happen to Netherlands, if they lose, they'll finish third in the group. So Tunisia, forget it. They don't come out to the law. If you like, beat Holland.
120-0.
You know, not be you go qualify. That one no fit qualify you.
Yeah.
Nah, Japan and Sweden go profit from whatever you do to Holland. So there's no point. Not even just show up for the game. Let me tell you that we have to go for a break. Haiti and another country, we don't crash out for this World Cup. They don't come out. Turkey self don't come out. No matter what they play for their last game, they cannot progress. So because head-to-head don't knock them out. Let's go for this break.
Marks, get set.
The 2026 AFN Commonwealth Games trials are here.
Yes, the Athletics Federation of Nigeria invites you to witness the best track and field qualifiers live.
For 3 electrifying days, Nigeria's finest sprinters, jumpers, and throwers will battle for spots at the 2026 Commonwealth Games in Glasgow.
Yaba College of Technology, Yaba Tech Lagos, June 20th to 22nd, 2026, 8 a.m. daily.
Watch World Hurdles record holder Toby Amuson, Continental Shot Put King Chukwuebuka Enekwechi, Nigeria's 100-meter national record holder Kanyishola Ajayi, 3-time African and Commonwealth champion Nathaniel Ezekiel,
Javelin Rising Star Chinechirem Prosper Inamdi, NCAA High Jump Women's Champion Temitope Additioner, and NCAA 400 meters winner Samuel Ogazi. AFN Trials 2026. Be there.
Let's wrap up this evening. Spain and Saudi Arabia are about to kick off. They kick off in about 3 minutes' time in Atalanta. Saudi Arabia and Spain looking for their first wins over this tournament. Will it be Spain? Would it be Saudi Arabia? Where would you put your money in this game? Where you go put your money? On top Spain or on top Saudi Arabia? Now, Spain won't take place Saudi Arabia for this game. After what they do against Cape Verde, they want to bounce back. And Spain don't lose their first game before. Go win World Cup. This one a draw. Maybe they go win this World Cup. Hello. Hello.
Good evening.
I agree with you. Good evening.
Joseph, my regards.
Okay, what's your name?
Obinna.
Talk to me.
Yes. I wanted to talk about Fidelis Ilechukwu. But then I don't know if I could go back to anyway. I don't have much.
You have about 2 minutes. 2 minutes and we're done.
It's all right. Let me use it on Fidelis. Fidelis, I think it is not all about whether he's qualified or not. He has been there as assistant coach of even at some point.
If we say Eric Shell go today, would you be happy for Fidelis to take over as Super Eagles coach?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I have no problem with him at all. But the issue is that can he command respect for this?
So that again an issue now. You don't put issue there now.
That's my problem. I don't think he could command that respect. We saw what transpired between Victor Osimhen and what do you call it?
Finidi George.
Now. That's the only problem I'll be having. But if it's about qualification, he has all it takes. Look at what is happening to Senegal.
But you say he has all it takes, but you don't come out something again inside. That means he doesn't have all it takes.
If we talk about if he could perform very well, the answer is yes.
How can he perform if he cannot command the respect of his players?
That is the issue. If he can. If there's the players could give him that respect, I don't see any.
So there's already a question mark there now.
That's the problem that must be solved. If he could perform, if they could give him the responsibility, but whether he can do well, the answer is yes. I think he can.
So again, you they try confuse me here. You openly admitted you know say you no go fit command the respect of the players. You know say it will be very, very hard for a local coach to command the respect of these players. All due respect to the local this thing. Once that question mark dey there, how does it succeed? First of all, you no go command the respect of even the employers. You no go command the respect of the media. You obviously no go command the respect of the fans. So how does he succeed as Super Eagles coach? So it's not even about his competence level. Now about waiting in go command. That's the problem Finidi George had. These players now, I don't know how Eric Shell do them. They respect Eric Shell. They are talking well of Eric Shell. But none of them spoke up. And Finidi George on paper now the bigger name than Eric Shell. At least as far as Nigeria is concerned. So what are we talking about? You don't put question mark there. Joseph, will he command the respect of the players? He go fit tell Osimhen play like Osimhen go agree. Obviously. That's the problem Portugal have. That's the problem. Somebody asked about the former coach of Portugal. That's the problem he had as well, because he no fit command the respect of Ronaldo. No. You dey fear to command Ronaldo. You dey fear to give Ronaldo instructions. Now the problem is that
he commands Ronaldo in the games where they play against Switzerland and against Morocco.
Now the problem be that you no fit command Ronaldo for match. You no fit tell Osimhen say Osimhen why you no come this thing now? He turn to quarrel. So now the first problem be that they go look you say how much you dey earn for that Rangers. You go buy this thing. Now the first problem be that how can you solve that problem?
But that would be on the, for example, now somehow Chelsea don't feel command the respect of former Chelsea coach.
Who be that?
This one will come from Portugal.
Who be that?
This former Porto boy. We
have to go. Our time is up. We have to go. Femi is already on the sidelines. Let's go for a break. Will they come? My name is Anthony Beckedemo. Joseph Obisheson was here. We're transiting to how market. The game between Saudi Arabia and Spain has kicked off. Femi Olubi is on hand to take us there. No touch him.